Sir, may I pay homage at your feet? Thiruvan Saranai, Dhamma friends. All this time, we have falsely believed that the self is existent. But now this wonderful story about the mind has come to surface, isn't it? The creation of mind is a very beautiful story. Is there actually something called mind? Normally, we don't even think whether we have a mind or not, isn't it? But actually, if we deeply analyze, there is no such thing as existing mind. But naturally, we think that things are existing. So I exist, but actually there is no existing mind, isn't it? But in the other way, it is also false to say it exists or does not exist. Because if we say it exists, then it exists. If we say it is not existing, then it implies it had existed. So likewise, so we have to know that mind is a creation. Mind is a creation then and there, moment to moment. So yeah, it appears moment to moment and disappears. So in other words, it's like a continuous flow of stimuli or flow of aramunu. So we have continuous flow of thoughts. So if we take an example, can we stop the blowing wind? So the wind blows, isn't it? And we can't even assign a beginning or end. It is a flow. Likewise, if we take a river, it is also a continuous flow. So the same way, the thoughts are flowing. So if we talk about mind is a flow of thoughts, which is similar to the wind or river. So there's nothing called mind. It is only a flow of thoughts, isn't it? But we take it as real. It is the false view or the ignorance. So Lord Buddha, 2500 years and the forming of the mind. So what are natural phenomena? Natural phenomena means no one is doing it. So the suffering creates because of these thoughts. We can't understand this truth. In other words, mind is a creation of the five senses. So here what we have to do is to realize one thought, the truth of one thought actually. So to do that, we have to explore how this mind is created. So every moment from one of the five senses, you get a stimuli or aramuna. So sometimes you are happy, sometimes you are sad. So the stimuli, it comes from the eye, either from the eye, ear, nose, tongue, body or mind. So for example, this is just like 5 doors in a house, isn't it? Though we talk about the mind, there's nothing called mind. The mind is the stimulus which you get at that moment. Moment to moment, it comes and disappears in either of the senses. But we feel happy or sad according to that stimuli, isn't it? For example, imagine you have a gold necklace and you are so happy with it that you have gold, you give a value to it. But say next moment you find out that it is an artificial necklace. So what is your next thought? It is you feel sad. Likewise, this happiness, sadness oscillates to and fro. Not only that, so jealousy, hatred, ill will, also all of this happens automatically because one goes after that one thought. So if you take the same example of the necklace, say you went to a wedding and you see someone is wearing a gold necklace. You might even feel jealous or even sad, isn't it? Sad, that's because your necklace is an artificial one. But even the necklace, whether it is a gold or a fake or artificial, all these are thoughts. Even if we talk about jealousy, ill will, hatred, are also thoughts. So why should someone know about this mind creation? Lord Buddha has expressed the creation of the mind is more wonderful than the Chalana Chitra because it's very colorful and wonderful. So why is this mind creation is so important? This is important because once you see how it is created, actually you won't find a conventional death even or sammuti marana. Isn't that wonderful? As we said, this mind exists only this moment. Though we keep on thinking about the past, it also happens in this moment. And we have to know that this moment also is not true. So there is nothing, actually nothing in this moment, including me, my mind. It's the liberation from mind. So if there is no one outside, there is no one to see either, isn't it? Because the outside is also none other than me. So each moment the mind arises and disappears. Ahutva sambhutan udvanam bhavisati. It happens either from eye sensor, ear sensor, nose sensor, tongue sensor, body sensor, or the mind sensor. So this works as a system. What we can do is only to understand this system. Also we know that after attaining Buddhahood, Lord Buddha was questioned by Mara. Are you happy now? Are you sad now? So Lord Buddha replied, what did I lose to be happy or to be sad? If I lost something, it is a thought. We are talking about this one thought. So to understand and analyze this, we should know how this one thought is created, isn't it? So Lord Buddha asked the monks, is the I permanent or impermanent? Impermanent, monks replied. Then Lord Buddha asked, if this is impermanent, is there a soul? The monks replied, no, Bhante. So to understand this creation of the mind, again we have to go back to the radiant mind, isn't it? So the radiant mind, it is untainted, no defilements. We all have seen newborn babies, isn't it? They look very peaceful. They smile very purely. They have a radiant mind, radiant smile. And cries when hungry, wet or warm. Or even if there is some pain. But as Aryan Mahansa explains, the radiant mind, he also has the gam, the Shastrava Swabhavya. In the baby, even though the senses are working, the mind is not yet created. So we say baby has a pure mind, isn't it? So imagine there is a big incident at home, a party, somebody died, or there was an accident, maybe the baby's mother is dying, but does the baby know it? He does not know about it. Say the parents are angry at each other, they are shouting at each other in front of a toddler and a child about 8 years old. So the 8-year-old child's mind is already created. She knows what's going on. Maybe she might not know why they are shouting at each other, but she feels something is wrong, isn't it? And she might cry, run away, close the door, or tell somebody. But imagine the toddler, the small baby. He's also there. But does he know what is going on? He does not know the words they are talking. And also he does not have any idea of whatever is going on. So he might be playing just in the side, smiling, must be playing with the toy. But in the same time, if there is a loud noise, he might even cry. He responds to the noises, the loud noises. So if you see in this example, the child who is about 8 years old and the toddler who is about 1 year old takes this incident differently, isn't it? The bigger child, so she was in the mind and thinking and suffering due to the thoughts, thinking what is going to happen. But the small child does not know what is even going on because the mind is not yet created. So this is the way how the mind works. As you can see in this incident, we suffer due to a thought, isn't it? The thoughts gives us suffering. Our mind actually is the illusion, the dream. Likewise, the mind, it can't be in one place. So what happens? It attaches to things, beautiful things, gets away from unhappy things. That is the nature of the mind. So always the mind wanders away. Sometimes we are happy, sometimes we are jealous, sometimes we are sad, sometimes we hate people or things. So all are the feelings of the mind, emotions actually. Say someone tells something bad about you, then what will happen? Then you get the feeling of hatred towards that person. So if the same person the next moment says something good about you, then you will be happy, isn't it? So if we think deeply, is that you who is happy? Is that you who was sad? Is there a me somewhere? So we have to find out, isn't it? What I actually wanted to highlight is that all the things like love, hate, jealousy, sadness, peacefulness, calmness, excitement, anxiety, fear, anger, all of this is in the mind. Everyone in their lifetimes has gone through this type of emotions, isn't it? But what is important? What is important is that emotions are also natural. It's happening naturally because this is a system. Nobody is doing that. It's a system functioning. So fear, anger, sadness or joy, all these things comes with the mind sensor, mostly with previous experiences, telepathizing. You must have heard things like somebody will say to another one, stop crying, you are oversensitive, calm down, you are too stubborn, oh, stop thinking about him. But is it possible to do that? Is it actually possible to do that forcefully? Imagine you lost someone very close to you. Someone might say, stop crying, life is like that. Can you stop crying? Can we actually suppress sadness? Maybe after some time we may suppress, avoid or skip or think about something else or go on a trip or do whatever to avoid this. But don't you think it's just like keeping a rubber ball underwater? So if you suppress things, what will happen later? You might go into anxiety, depression, stress, emotional instability, and so on, isn't it? In everyone's life, we have experiences like this. For example, I was so attached to my father. When my father died, I actually couldn't even look at the chair he sat. So when I look, just the tears comes rolling down. I can't stop it. Even I couldn't listen to a song, a sad song. I don't know, but the tears starts to come. So this was going on and on for a long time till I met Buddothpado sermons. So this is why I say the first sermon I listened to, හිත කියලා දෙයක් නැහැ. It was actually the turning point. I was actually suffering due to a thought. So to understand this, I have to go back to my the radiant mind days. So how did this father created? When I was a baby in the cot, did I even know about my father? No, I didn't. I even didn't know whether I was a girl or a boy. Because only the senses were working, but as the mind was not created. So I could not identify whether he is my father, isn't it? But the image was there. What happened when I grew up a bit older? So someone must have introduced him as my father. This is your father. Say Tata. So when repeatedly saying that, it becomes Tata. It becomes the father. It's actually a sound. So later, all the senses get together to make the father. When the sound father comes, I get the image of my father. So as Aryan once explains, the sound which comes through the baby's mouth is also a natural phenomena. So likewise, all the objects are introduced with the sound and colors. So what we have to understand here is that even the radiant mind has some images. He can't place them or identify them because no names attached, no labels. So likewise, the father was created mainly from eyes, ears, nose and feel. So later the baby will even identify the sound of the father. And if someone says, your father is here, he will look up and smile. So we have these experiences, isn't it? Likewise, everything, mother, father, brother, sister, bottle, cup, everything is created in the same way. By the age of 3 to 5 years, which means the preschool age, the child is introduced to more sounds and colors, isn't it? Letters, shapes, colors, how to match colors for a shape, or how to match a word to a shape, and so on. It goes on and on. Actually, what is happening here is creating the world, creating his world actually. So in preschools they use various methods to create the child's mind. What is happening is more and more data will be added into the system. Also, at this stage, the child develops language skills because the words are also introduced. And what happens? It makes his world more powerful. But what we have to understand is that all these inputs are from the five senses. So you must have noticed that some children, they have different abilities. Some children are good in remembering things. Some are capable of singing, dancing. Some children, they like to be with animals, nature. Some like to read books, to be in silent. Some are talkative, independent. Some are demanding. Likewise, there are different type of children, different worlds. Even if we take a family, say one family has 5 children, they are different, isn't it? They have 5 different abilities. So very rarely in one of these families, there could be one who likes to know, what is this life? Why are we born? What is the purpose of life? Oh, what did Lord Buddha say actually? Is there a God somewhere? Is there a hell or heaven? If it is there, where are they? And so on and so on. Children usually question this, some children. Also, in our days, our parents used to say, do good deeds, then you can go to heaven. If you do bad deeds, you will obviously go to hell, which is down somewhere. So we did not do any bad deeds. But actually nowadays, children do not believe in these things, isn't it? Even my daughter, when she was small, when I said the same thing to her, she asked back, have you ever seen the God or the hell or the heaven? At that time, I actually didn't have an answer. So, if we take why children are different, it could be either from genes, because we know popular singers, children or the grandchildren are also good singers. So it could be the environment. Maybe the child was raised in a musical environment, or a habit from a previous birth. So likewise, the interests and abilities are different. If we take children, every child has a unique ability. That means something that no one can do. But in whatever we say, we talk about the human mind. It is created by the inputs of the 5 senses only. So it creates the mind sensor. As we know now, it's created moment to moment. So various animals, if we take, various animals have various types of sensors. So if we talk about a cat, so its whiskers acts as a sensor. So it can detect vibrations. Some dolphins can detect electricity, it seems. So bats have radar system and so on. So if we take a worm, the earthworm, it has only the skin sensor. But he also can detect the coolness or the warmth, the hotness. So we have seen the worm, if he is kept in the sun, he goes into something cold. So this mind, if we talk about the mind, so mind is, so even the worm has the skin sensor, the existent field, so it does everything to be survived, for survival. So as we were talking about the mind, it gets attached or disattached. So it is the power. We get attached to our homes, our parents, our children, and our comfort zones. So what we have to know is, even the attachments, disattachments, or whatever the defilements, it is causing the bhava. So Lord Buddha has clearly emphasized that who worship him with offerings of flower are not true worshippers, but the ones who follow the practical path are the true followers. If we take all the sermons, all the 84,000 Dhamma sermons Lord Buddha has preached, there is one message given to the world. So what is it? It is to see the truth in one thought. Aramune Satya Dakim. Even whether it is the Four Noble Truths, the Four Foundations of Life, even the Noble Eightfold Path, everywhere the message is one. It is to see the truth in one stimuli. So this is the main topic in Buddothpado sermons as well. There are more than 10,000 sermons of Buddothpado. It's the same message given to the world. So if you are a true seeker of Dhamma, and actually if you really want to get rid of samsaric journey, get rid of suffering, then this is your chance. Regardless of your background, your occupation, your knowledge, you can attain Nibbana. You can attain Nibbana only by going through the practical path, which Lord Buddha has shown to the world and now revealed by our noble friend Buddothpado Aryan Hansa. So it is time to think why Queen Mallika, who offered the most powerful alms to Lord Buddha, the Asidisi Mahadana, which means an exceptional almsgiving, and also the Emperor Asoka, who built more than 84,000 temples. They were reborn, isn't it? And going in this samsaric journey. So why couldn't they get rid of it, the circle of samsara? They did all the alms while taking the outside world as real, isn't it? So what did they lack? They lacked the wisdom to know the truth. So if we ask who is a true Buddhist, Lord Buddha said, see Dhamma and see me. So a true Buddhist is the one who has get rid of this samsaric circle, or who has seen the Bhava Nirodha. He actually does not seek any continuous existence. So whoever takes the outside world as existing is not a real Buddhist. So now we know, if someone really wants to get rid of this circle of samsara, then one has to eradicate ignorance. One has to know the dependent origination Dhamma. When Siddhartha Tapasa became Buddha, he came to the 5 hermits and said, I am preaching you a never heard before Dhamma. So it can't be the action and effect Dhamma, isn't it? It is the cause and effect Dhamma. It must mean sati idang hoti. It must mean asati idang nahoti. We also used to write cause and effect Dhamma in books in a straight line, isn't it? Or actually we read books about cause and effect Dhamma. We were very interested in knowing what is it. But we never knew the practical side of it. So now we know Dhamma is not in a book. And also Dhamma cannot be taken with knowledge. It is a very practical Dhamma which Lord Buddha has revealed to the world. So in 2500 years ago, when Lord Buddha sat under a tree and preached Dhammacakkappavattana Sutra, how beautiful it might have been, isn't it? And actually it was in the Tripitaka. But up to now, until our noble friend Buddothpado revealed this pure truth to the world, there was no one to get the message from the Tripitaka books. So what did Lord Buddha reveal to the world in Dhammacakkappavattana Sutra? It is the proper practical path to Nibbana, Purvabhaga and Aparabhaga Pratipada. So in the primary stages, one should know the physiology or the true Dhamma part. So, which means, what is the mind? How does it creates? How the senses creates the mind? And that creation is an illusion. So, how to see the truth in this stimulus? What is Trividya? So the first one, the Pubbe Nivasanusatjnane, how the first thoughts are created. Chuttupapata jnane, how the thought is created at this moment. And the Ashraksha jnane, when you know the truth, how the defilement starts to fade away. So this is a beautiful Dhamma. Once you see the truth of these thoughts. So when we talk about the practical part, in the practical part, the contemplation, the yoniso manasikara is essential in the first stage of practice, because this is the crucial part. It is because who goes downstream or anusotya, that's the point to turn into the upstream, the patisotya. So for that we need lots of effort. This turnover takes time. For different people it takes time. And Lord Buddha has showed 4 types of people actually who can understand this Dhamma. Uggatitanna, Vipatitanna, Neyya, Padaparam. So it all depends on how much effort one puts on this contemplation. So when one truly contemplates on it, that person becomes Dhamma itself. Actually, there are no 2 different entities, as Dhamma is there and I am here. Whatever you see, hear, smell, feel, taste or think, that is Dhamma itself. All are sense creations. Salayatana, loko. What we have to do is understand this stimulus, aramune satya dakima. So for that we have to understand these 5 senses, that it is a creation. So salayatana, nirodho, nibbano. So the contemplation, yoniso manasikara and yathabhuta jnana, seen through wisdom, will take you in this journey to Nibbana. So when you do this, you will see that there is nothing in any stimuli you get. So initially one should contemplate, which means savitakka. It is the initial application of the thought. So but when one matures in this path, it automatically turns into the avitakka, which means the contemplation occurs naturally. So here all the wrong visions, misconceptions. In other words, all the doubts gets removed slowly but steadily. It is actually a gradual process. So once you are stable in this path, there will no longer be any doubts. And the most important thing is that he will feel the defilements, the desires, ill will, hatred, delusions are getting more and more diminished. So how do you experience it practically? So likewise, when progressing in the path, one practically experience the fire, the burning within is getting diminished. This can be done only with insight meditation, not with concentration meditation. So if we talk about a bit about concentration meditation, you have to sit and concentrate on breathing or concentrate on a thing, something like that. But insight meditation, once you practice in walking meditation, you can apply it to anywhere, anytime. But for this part, the true Dhamma part, the way how the mind is created, you have to be thorough with it. So then you know that whatever you do, there's nothing in a stimuli. Only if it becomes a thing to you, then only you have to contemplate on it. Contemplate on how this thought was created with colors and sounds. So once you see the truth of one thought, each and every thought is the same, which means all the thoughts are created in the same way. So obviously, if the thought becomes a thing, then there are you, the self, also created then and there. So actually it is very important to know how the self view is created. When we go back to the radiant mind again, we all know that the baby did not have any desires, ill will, hatred, jealousy, or any defilements, isn't it? But when the self-view is created, which means the duality is created, and the outside world becomes real to him, mother, father, sister, brother, house, car, everything becomes real. The duality is created. But if we take a toddler, a baby, just started to crawl, he might fall off the stairs. He might even knock his head somewhere. He might be bitten by an insect. He might even fall into a bucket of water because he does not know. He does not know how to protect himself. He does not have any protective mechanisms, isn't it? But what happens when he grows up? He tries to protect himself because the self-view is there now. He will not only try to protect him, but he will try to protect the others around him, the loved ones. So likewise, when he grows up to an adult, he might do anything to protect him, anything. He even might kill someone. These things happen in day-to-day life, isn't it? Because the thoughts are real to him. Outside world is real to him. He will do whatever the mind would say, isn't it? So even if we take world wars around the world, these things also happens due to a thought in someone's mind. When the thought comes repeatedly, the power of the thought gets more and more. The thought gets more powerful. The self is very powerful. So the me, my, mine becomes, the concept becomes powerful. So what we have to know is that the self also a creation. It is not real. So Lord Buddha has preached a non-self Dhamma. So what we have to know is that even in this path, the self, the ego, can come out in very subtle ways. It could be happy, sad, jealous, joyful, and so on. So actually, it is the most difficult thing to find the self because it's always hidden. So Lord Buddha said, see within yourself, don't search outside. Which means, unless we find this self within, when it comes out, there's no progress in this path. So why is this never heard before Dhamma is important? So if someone wants to end this samsaric journey, then he has to see this cause and effect Dhamma. So our noble friend Buddothpado Aryan Maharsa always says, be true to yourself. Find this self, the ego, me, when it comes out. It can actually come out in various ways. It might even come out as the good me. Now I am good. I don't have defilements, and so on. So that's when a noble friend helps you to find out the hidden self, ego. So sometimes people go to a very quiet place, but it is not the way, isn't it? In which situation you are in which country you are in, it's not essential. If you can identify the self, the place is actually immaterial, isn't it? So, we are very grateful to our noble friend Buddothpado for giving us this wonderful Dhamma. May I pay homage at your feet, Aryan Mahansa. Therwan Saranai everyone.
May Triple Gem bless you all. Welcome everyone. Thank you, Aaron Mahansa, for your noble guidance. We keep trying to shed some light on this non-self angle, no self-perception, non-vibration. Because self-view is from the self-perception. Self-perception was a perception that was there in each stimuli. As I told yesterday, the self-perception is actually the shadow effect of the stimuli. So, if the stimuli is felt as real, the life wheel is already there. But if this Dhamma is fully realized, the life wheel depends on how real the stimuli is. So, the reality, when the reality is actually felt, slowly the stimuli power or the additional power is going to go down. That is the self power as well. So there are two things. Very important to understand that what was there, only there was the stimuli. Actually, if it is nothing, I mean, if it's not felt as a thing, it's not a problem. It means an arahant also continue to feel, continue to see, continue to hear, continue to think, but without that power. It's something you have to feel. Not just understand. When you understand it fully, you will feel that also. Without feeling, it is not confirmed. So you can think anything. Just because of thinking also this can happen, but that's why Aranwansi is saying all the time, when you are thinking this, if it happens, it's not that strong. But if it happens anyway in an unpredictable situation, it's much better because you're not thinking about them. It's very important that everyone actually try to actually feel what Aranwansi is saying. So the Aranwansi is trying to let Lord Buddha's Dhamma in proper angle so that everyone feels this. Not everyone, at least feel. This he calls it inner transformation because there's nothing, any change anyway outwardly. The person will be the same. It's just the burning will not be there. It's another difference in feel. So if we take the few examples, it's the what your point of contemplation would be points where you are born most. What does that mean? So we have already discussed that there is no self, but we have discussed that the more real the stimuli becomes, more stronger the self becomes. Isn't it? More real the stimuli becomes, more real the self becomes. That's same. This happens, this happens. So, more real the stimuli, that phenomena can happen in most of the things. Not most, but actually few of the things. So, it's important that you identify what your points of contemplations are. So, it can be your children. It can be each of your children too. You never know. It can be your responsibility for feeding them. It can be the idea that I'm the only person there to feed them. I am the only one to offer safety to them. Things like that. Any thought, doesn't matter. Or sometimes it can be just related to you also. One person might feel that I'm beautiful and I'm capable of catching the other people's attention. That's also kind of something that can happen if you're very interested in the appearance of you. how these things happen is like when the self perception gets stronger and self view gets stronger, everything is related to self gets stronger too. Vice versa. Like it's the other way around, but how we feel is this. How we feel is I like my appearance. But actually what happens there is the appearance becomes a stimuli which is real. That's why it is giving you this strong feel. So if you really do the dissection of the formation of the mind, that's a dependent origination. Dependent origination you can dissect from beginning to the end to the beginning. Why? Anyway, it's a cycle. Anyway, it is on top of each other because you can't really talk about one without the other because it's always kind of linked. So the dependent origination is mostly in Pali terms. We'll talk about it another day. But it is the formation of the mind that we are talking about. How the formation of the mind. We have talked about this a lot. But to recapitulate, we can say it is actually this vibratory nature of the sensory functions which trick you into feel that there is self. It's the feel. Very fast vibration of the sensory organs is very tricky. It feels as something is happening here. So you get this perception that something is happening here. That's where the self-perception starts. Something is there is a perception too. That's because of the fast vibrating nature of the sankara or the volitional formation. But actually, I'm not sure about that word, but That's the word that is used. But it is a bit too much to understand. So when there is, I'm mainly talking about the reason or the fuel behind this mind formation. So the fuel behind this mind formation, or the reason or the root of the mind formation, is the five sensory faculties vibratory nature, in the sense the speed. That's the main reason. If you know about this, that's all you have to do. You actually surely, if you feel this, that is the important aspect. If there's a thing, so tanha, upadana, bhava, everything is kind of related to this power specifically. It's a thing that whatever, it can be chair, it can be mother, it can be son, it can be money, it can be anything. It's a thought which has become a thing. And mirror image of that is Shadi, the alive feel, or the feel that that you are there, or the self-perception. If you're born in each stimuli, if you are there, yes, there is a death. There's decay. There's suffering. "2,500 years ago, Lord Buddha actually realized this by himself, which is so great. Can't even compare. Incomparable, unfathomable, unimaginable, isn't it? Yeah. Even this time, this era, someone feeling it with little help from Udam is unimaginable, but it has happened. We had a mental picture of an Arahant already, so it tried to match it to every person who is talking about them. Usually it is with the rope, usually slowly walking. Mark would be an idea. Once you lose that perception, you feel like, oh, that can't be another. So it's a bit tricky, isn't it? So some would actually act slightly different to make the society feel better about that person. But someone in the field might not think about any of these things, and just things keep happening. It's the stimuli only means, the experience only means it's just an incident only. Even if you get the idea that this would be my last breath. It's an incident only. People talk about out-of-body experiences, even not actual spiritual people. And randomly, some people talk about the out-of-body experiences, and they are so scared. Who's getting that? Who's scared? And you can see, even without the body, even if the mind doesn't work, the self vibration is there. Self-perception, very slight self-perception can be there. It may be not that big. So Lord Buddha said, even if you are in the last stages of meditation, which is an unformed world meditation stances, still you have this possibility, or the fuel, or the root, or the reason to have a manifestation again in 31 realms, because the self-vibration has not become the non-vibration, or the power has not become zero. They're both synchronized, the power and the vibration is the kind of the same. Because if the power is not there, the vibration is not there. Vibration is not there, the power is not. When we talk about Dhamma, it's very important you understand the whole thing in a nutshell. Otherwise, if you just keep understanding a little bit of it, there's a chance that you get trapped in Dhamma as well. So that as a whole, you have to understand that how the life really is formed. It all depends on the stimuli, yes. How powerful you feel that stimuli, or how alive, how real you feel the stimuli is, how real you will feel the self. Because they are the same, kind of same. So you get a perception that reality, it's a reality, it's a perception. Jaya is real, is a perception. That's a mind consciousness, mind perception. But you get another perception. So chair is a perception, yes, but the everything is a perception. So if you feel that the chair is real, that is also a perception which is even not related to any stimuli, because it happens with every stimuli. If the stimuli is felt as a real thing, immediately this perception also comes. It's so subtle. This happens. What? If it is felt as real, there's another perception saying that this is real. And then at the same time, Lord Buddha used the word parapasanovi. At the same time, because this is about synchronicity, there's no time in between. At this exact same moment, the synchronicity to the need to maintain this happens. Because if there is something, you're trying to maintain that. If there's a perception, even you're trying to maintain the perception. There's a field which is real, you try to maintain the field. It's very tricky, isn't it? Yes, it's sounds complicated, but it's not that complicated when the experience comes. I have heard some English speaking persons who actually look into this. I heard a lady saying one day that in can't remember the country, but she was talking about how she felt one day that she became the pain, kind of person who is feeling the pain vanished, but the pain was there. It was basic. She said it was so difficult experience. She didn't know what it is. That is the thing. Only if you know the truth, only you will relate it to that. Otherwise, the experience is kind of lost. But now you have help. As soon as a religion comes, people get stiffened, people get tense, people get self-conscious, people get like they will build a strong wall around them. They feel like violated. They feel that no one should be worrying about the religion, because there are so many perceptions around this topic, the religion. That's why we are trying to let you know nothing to do with any religion actually. Buddha didn't try to tell a religion, like try to hold another way of thinking. No, it's all really feeling the reality. Reality before is the self. Reality after feeling this Dhamma would be the non-self. Some people listen to this Dhamma still with strong self-view, and it doesn't help them much. Actually, if someone is happy and content, they might not even want to listen to anything. And that's fair enough, isn't it? Yeah, that's fair enough. Because if someone has felt this intense lively loss, intense sadness which is felt as yours, that one may be open to understand what it is. So don't worry about people who will not hear this Dhamma. It's okay. But this is for someone who has tuned in already, just by randomly hearing this discussion, or if you search, who am I? That question, there's a chance that you may hear this, because the thought I is again as the thought of the chair is a mirage. The perception of I is a mirage. Perception of self is a mirage. So the actual self-perception doesn't have a self. Actual perception of sound doesn't have a sound. Because any perception has no value. It's just a vibration, a wave. And even that wave, when you come to the wave level, that's a feel, because that doesn't have any perception level. So when you keep understanding that you can't really understand anything actually, keep understand that in any perception is just a collection of actually a manifestation of a vibration or a wave. Then what is that formed from? That is formed from the spirit. That's why the light is felt as a thing. So are you going to get deceived by light? Get out. Now you already know light is just past vibration of the sensory faculty. The vision. You call it vision, but actually is vision there? No, it's not there. The perceptions come later. Chair, the tree, family, kitchen, house. They come later because it's a new vibration, which acts as a new vibration from the five sensory faculties. The quantums are still in debate. It keeps changing. There are people who talk about this fast vibratory nature. Irrespective of the place, if there is a vibration, similar vibrations, they act similar. Same with the childhood memories and stuff. We call it childhood memories, but actually they are the experiences that you went through. Some with most powerful memories would be how powerfully you felt you. So imagine you remember a vague memory of being hit by your mom or anyone in that case as a child and feeling lonely or something. That might stay there forever, kind of. You might synchronize to that level all kind of almost all the time. So this is going to become stronger and stronger until this self-view is broken. So if the self-view is broken, only these problems are going to actually die down, the life view or the self-perception. So we were talking about how the perceptions are made. That is why we are talking about how perceptions are made. We were talking about the fire truck. Little child will never know about a fire truck. The teacher will actually try to draw a fire truck and name it as a fire truck, and child will have some idea, may not even remember, or may remember. What does that mean? This new vibration is a possibility of like synchronizing with it again and again. But how does synchronicity happen? Is you just have to hear the siren. If you hear the siren only, you haven't seen it, nothing. Still this ambulance comes. How? You heard only a noise. That's the beauty. So when the fire truck, so imagine you didn't hear the fire truck, you can't smell the fire truck that much. You suddenly see one. You just saw something, but that photo-like thing in the eye, it's really active when it say, "Oh, that's a fire truck. I know what that is. That's a fire truck." So if you feel like the fire truck is actually real, the fire truck is actually not real. It's just a manifestation of the five sensory vibrations. You should have some kind of understanding about the sound wise. The fire truck word itself is sound wise. But if someone says the fire truck, you can actually visualize the fire truck in your mind. How? That's the vibratory nature we are talking about. If the fire truck is actually should be here, then you shouldn't be able to telepathize into that. There are people also who have defects in this problem, like defects in this system. But even with millions of defects, still the self-alive feel self-perception is similar. It is felt. What do you think about this? It's very important that you understand this perspective without a self, kind of this understanding, self-perspective. Initially we think, yes, but thinking always has the self-perception. So don't forget. But when the self-perception is broken or the self-view is broken, it doesn't matter then. What do you think? The power will be becoming slowly, power will vanish. How strong your self-perception is, how strong your self-vibration is, how strong your self-view is, again, how strong your self-perception and how strong your self-vibration is. So imagine you are going in the room. Can you see that you pass so many things, doesn't actually reach to anything, but suddenly you see the fire truck, my story might come up to your mind. That's the hearing of the alarm. You don't have to see the fire truck, you just have to hear the alarm sound of the fire truck. You instantly have the idea of fire truck. That's how this Siddhashtaka or the stimuli or the thought works, especially mind system. Just imagine you are walking and suddenly, or driving in that sense, suddenly hear the sound of the ambulance or the fire truck. The beep sound may be similar, but it's slightly different actually. How do you feel the difference? That's how the perceptions work. So when the cow is giving a sound and the dog is barking, cow is moving, isn't there a kind of difference? So you hear, suddenly you hear dog barking, you get the instant idea that the dog is making a sound. But if we keep understanding that the sound itself was a vibration image of the ear. The dog's sound or the barking is actually a constellation or the combination effect of the five sensory organs. Oh, that's a dog. That's what you would hear the bark and you would be like, oh, that's a dog. How did you get that? That's the thinking, how thinking works. That's how this perceptions come into play. Chair perception, dog perception, barking perception. So barking is also a perception. Dog is also a perception. So we have different words for different stuff because as humans we were like trying to separate the mind. It's a mind's how the mind is formed. No one is doing this. No one else is doing this. You are not doing this. Just the system. So much errors. If someone says no, I can have a system without error, that's also a thought. So this is the trick. So every time thinking, if you feel it as real, still the self is there. So this, we feel a variety of things. When you look at this room, it's a variety of things. But actually it's a photo. You don't feel like it as a photo. Actually, you feel like everything is real. This is what we are trying to understand, how it happened. How? Just because I doesn't know anything. I is just a camera. Takes a photo. How did it become alive? Or how did it become having so much value? When you look around your living room, when you look around the garden, it's kind of a photo, isn't it? But that's not what really happens. What really happens is there are things, there are people, there are a lot of important stuff happening out there. Importance is understanding how these sensory functions function, in the sense how they actually work. Then the magic is not a magic anymore. You know that how this is how it works anyway. The misunderstanding that it is me who is looking at the tree vanishes As soon as the feel that this side is there, the duality vanishes. That to happen, you have to have very good basic knowledge first about this Trudam or the Satyam. There's no harm to the society from an Arahant. No harm whatsoever. He might sacrifice even the life for someone. So in the morning you go out of the room or out of the house, and suddenly you may feel as you heard a sound. That is the problem we are talking about. You feel as you heard a sound. What actually happened also? There was the sound itself is just the vibration of the ear. But it's difficult to come to that feel. The mind is so active, it comes as bird's noise anyway. Wow, that's birds are singing nicely. That's thought. It's so spontaneous, so fast. There's no gap at all. As soon as the one sensory faculty is activated, the whole system is activated. So you enter the garden. If you are so free and open-minded, you might actually feel the non-vibration as well. Oh, example, we can tell exams only. An example would be hearing a bird's noise and actually by understanding that you had before, automatically the idea that it's a bird song dissolves, and you might feel the dissolution or the absence of the self-perception or absence of the self-vibration. What happens is, as your side, this side is gone, and it's just like this sound only. Then you understand until respiration stops. That will continue, but that's all. No power, no additional power. That with the idea of taking everything is real and everything is there. It's very important to understand, even if it's a bad experience, it's the same thing. If it's a good experience, it's the same thing. Where it's good or the bad comes from, it's a perception. Some people struggle to actually get this because their self-will is so strong. Even when you listen to this, you might get agitated. You might feel like, do I want to do this? Yeah, don't if you don't want to. But if at any point you feel like the suffering is more than good, then you can try and see. the photo, which is the function of the eye, the fast function of the eye. Imagine there can't be even a photo if this eye, it doesn't work that way. That's the beauty of Dhamma. If there's no fast vibration of the eye, there's no picture. Yeah, no picture. If you hear a song in the morning, you know that it keeps coming back all the time in the daytime. How did that happen? It's just the synchronization, the same thing with the pop-up, the mind. Mind is so tricky, okay? Mind is not easy. Even the bodily functions is not easy. It feels as so real. If someone come and touch you, you're like, yes, mom touched me and said, good job. That's what the child would be saying. Why are you saying mom is not there? Mom touched me. How did you get the idea that it is mom? That's from the perceptions. How did you get the perception? It's because of the sensory organs. And the sensory organs vibrate together. It's just another vibration. It acts as another vibration. It's not placed anywhere. There's no organ as mind. It actually acts as another sensory organ. But actually speaking, it's a wave. Can the wave have anything in that? Not really, isn't it? But the difficulty is, child might say, my mom touched me. Oh, in that sense, they can say my mom hit me as well, like, because I did a wrong thing. That may be the perception. But is the perception actually true? No, it's a collaborative effect of the 5 sensory organs. That is mom, or chair, or and it feels as alive, isn't it? It feels as it is there. How does a picture gets alive? That's a beautiful question here. How does a photo become alive? In the film, you must have watched a film in your life, animated or anything. You know that it is animated, isn't it? It is like, cartoon-like pictures. It is animated. Or it is a film. But don't you feel engrossed in it? Doesn't it become kind of alive? That's what we are trying to understand. How did this happen? That's because of the thought becoming real. In the evening, when the sun is setting, you come out, you see the sun setting. What do you think? It's just a photo, or just a vision that you got? but it's giving you a meaning, so much so that you feel alive in that, the duality. So when these things keep happening, the day-to-day life, just try to feel that how this is happening, how this alive feel is coming, how this perceptive world is feeling as active as it is. When it is active or real, the duality or the self-perception is so real as well. How strong the stimuli is felt as real, that is a strong self. Then it becomes a view. View means you actually believe that it is there. Jaya is there, Jaya is there. This is my mother. So that's how strong the self view is. So if someone says, this is Saturday morning, the whole world believes that it's Saturday morning, isn't it? If there are 8 billion people, they might believe that it's Saturday morning, but with the time difference, it may be like just before the Saturday morning. So when you keep understanding how this active feeling or the alive feel comes, the value of that goes down. The urge to maintain the life feel goes down, and it will become zero as well one day. That's the beauty of this Dhamma. With that perception only, we feel that the life is flowing. It was flowing before, it is flowing now, and it will flow in the future. That's how the future and the future tense, present tense, and the past tense happen. It's a perception that you have, because there's the ability of synchronization to the stimuli. And you felt as, yep, I knew that before. It's how you get it. I knew that before. I remember that. That's how you interpret that. So what we are doing here is understanding the magic. That is all you are doing. How did this happen? The self-view. How did this self-perception happen? How did this alive feel of the self-vibration happen? That's all. So if we say it's cold out there, it's perception you get, isn't it? Projection that we feel that the tree is out there is due to this, the magic of the eye, actually. Magic of the eye. It doesn't become a magic if you actually understand this. What is the magic of the eye? What is the magic of the ear? What is the magic of the touch? What is the magic of the tongue? What is the magic of the nose? If you want, keep understanding that this magic of this sensory faculty is actually made to have this magic of the mind. If you actually know the magic, the magic can't become a magic anymore, so the power reduces. But magic is continuing, the kind of the perceptions are happening, kind of the sensory faculties are working still. It doesn't become a magic anymore, means the power is not there. Do you get this? Absence of that power. The absence of the duality, absence of the self vibration, or that power of that stimuli as real is what is going to go down. This Dhamma is for people who has actually felt the suffering, and there would be an urge to understand the truth. First, they might search for the truth, whether there is the truth, actual truth in this system. Is any of these things real? That would be another question. Is this suffering real? Is this sadness real? Is this happiness real? We felt it as real, that's why we were going after happiness. It's another perception. trying to maintain the life, you're trying to maintain the perception, try to maintain the waves, kind of wanting them. I want a red rose. Well, if the red rose perception is felt as a thing, self-perception is already there, that's all. If someone says, no, I don't want a red rose, I like white. Actually, moms keep saying that. When you try to take an example, they say, no, I don't like that. I like white. What's the big deal? Example is for you to understand the actual, this perception story, the perception, how perception works. In Pali, we call it sanya. Actually, if a child doesn't understand the perceptions properly, if they don't take them real, they might be called different names. They might take it as the parents might think that the child is having an issue also. But there is a necessity for you to actually have the five sensory organs and the mind sensor properly to understand this Dhamma, because you have to have this thinking power to understand the thinking. You have to have the thinking power to understand the thinking. Fully realize the thought. Because you have to actually do the thinking in the first place. But after some time, you might realize that any thought, if it is felt as real, even if it's Dhamma, that is the self-perception now. So this Dhamma is not difficult. It's just understanding what's happening around you or what's happening here. So around you is actually around you that you feel that something is happening is another perception. So the system felt as real is also a perception. We have it's not easy for you to understand Dhamma, but it's very easy for Sinhala listeners because I don't know, it has thousands, like more than 10,000 sermons in Sinhala only. It's very beautiful if someone can actually listen and try and see what he's saying, because he's the spiritual teacher or the noble guidance about non-vibration, guidance of the non-self perception or the right view. So perceptions, self-perception is originated from the system because of this power we have. The complete misunderstanding that we never knew that it was just the fast vibration of the sensory faculty only. We knew that you will definitely, there is a chance that you might feel the non-vibration. Until such time, the problem goes on because this level of the form is where the perception is active, but the non-form is where the feel is there. Even that feel is just a sensory faculty function. Only an arahant that Lord Buddha said to Bahya, that's actually what happens to an arahant. Arahant, seeing is just seeing. Seeing is just seeing. Seeing is just seeing doesn't happen to normal people. It's always a thing. Seeing is just seeing for another. Hearing is just hearing for another. Touching is just touching to another. Tasting is just tasting for another. Smell is just a function of the sensory organ. It's only that. To actually feel this is the challenge. But everyone has actually taken that challenge as well because once you keep challenging you, so you kind of tend to take it anyway. So I invite everyone, if you can understand Sinhala, there's thousands and thousands of sermons in Sinhala medium where you can actually understand Aranhanse's message. We are trying to build up this message in English medium as well. We can have challenges in that because the wordings are not that easy, but still we try and send this message to the world where one day a person would be like, how do I get rid of suffering? And they might Google it. How do I get rid of this suffering? What is the reason for suffering? What is the root cause for suffering? Who am I? How do I feel alive? Is the consciousness real? Is the consciousness the final part of the system? Is there anything else? Is this life going to the next life? Is anything being transmitted or not? Is there a God or not? Is there a Brahma or not? There's so many questions out there, isn't it? Yeah. But underneath this system, which is questioning the whole thing, there's so much power, isn't it? Yeah, so much power. That is what is going to go away. That is the tranquility, is when the self vibration is fully tranquility. Like you can feel a little bit of tranquility, yes, but the full tranquility is when the self vibration is become non-vibration or the power is zero. Randomly you might feel that, but to have this in every fraction, every mind or experience, that's important. So we will stop today. We worship Paranansi for his noble guidance. Thank you, everyone. fully this will be understood. May Triple Gem bless you all.
Good afternoon, everybody. Terasan everybody. Let's continue with the book reading. The True Dhamma Has Awakened, Volume 2, page number 82, second paragraph. When you apply some effort to go on the path, you might feel that unlike other days, you don't get much attached to anything, neither do you reject anything. Whether you get what you like or not, it would not matter much to you. You would not feel like running after things that you like. You begin to feel a difference in you as your mental fetters such as lobha, attachment, dvesha, ill will, moha, delusion begin to dissolve little by little. You begin to feel the wisdom of feeling the dissolving of your mental fetters is called asavakya jnana. Asavakya jnana is a feeling that you feel within you. It is not a thought where you think about. It is only a feeling, not a thought. One day you would be able to feel the wisdom of the Asavakya Jnana. That would be a huge achievement. You will realize that you would not get disturbed, flinch, or waver when you are confronted by the Atalodhana. The Buddha taught us about the Atalodhana, also known as the eight worldly conditions that influences and agitates the human mind. The eight worldly conditions are profit, labha, loss, alabha, insult, ninda, appreciation, prasansa, fame, kirti, disrepute, apakirti, sadness, dukkha, and happiness, sapa. Eight worldly conditions are profit, loss, insult, appreciation, fame, disrepute, sadness, and happiness. You will realize that you will accept all these conditions without creating any reaction towards them. You will remain calm and not be shaken by them. You will begin to develop a calm nature towards everything that you would have to face. Finally, you will also realize that you will find yourself just watching everything come and go. At the beginning, you had to put some effort to practice the Pancha Indriya Dharma, five spiritual faculties, which are seeing the truth in a thought, saddha. Second, applying effort to see the thought, virya. Third, seeing the truth in each thought and letting it go, satya. Fourth one, seeing the truth in each thought and letting it go becomes an automatic process or becomes a normal, continuous thing, samadhi. Fifth one, wisdom that develops and you continue to see the truth in each thought, prajna. Therun everybody.
Therun Shani. Thank you for reading the pages for us and starting the session. The book is The True Dhamma Has Awakened, Volume 2. Therun Saranai Answer. We worship at your feet. And Therun Saranai, all our Dhamma friends who have joined the program. This is the English Zoom discussion starting at 2:45 p.m. Sri Lankan time. If I sort of summarize what was read by Shani, it shows the advantages or the benefits a person can achieve by understanding this Dhamma, true Dhamma. Actually, what is experienced by a person who is on the path. Also, it was mentioned that about the 8 worldly conditions, which are described as profit, and the opposite is a loss. Insult, opposite is appreciation. Fame, opposite is a disrepute. Sadness, and opposite is happiness. These are the things that we experience in our day-to-day life. And at least every time there is one of them being experienced. So depending on the ability to tolerate them, there will be ups and downs in the life. So when we understand this mechanism, what is this mechanism and how it happens, how you feel, it's always orientated around the mind, around the self-feeling or the self-existence. So actually, when these facts are clarified, how the thoughts are formed, how this self-existent feeling occurs, then automatically the system or the person will realize that the ability to face these situations become much more easier. Kind of tolerating, the ability to tolerate everything, with a neutral feeling will be achieved, which is something great, I would say. And also the Panchendriya Dharma also was described, I think, for a person who is interested can read from the book because there are 5 steps which are described there. Seeing the truth and then applying some effort, and seeing the truth and letting it go, and then it becomes an automatic process subsequently, which is samadhi, and then the wisdom that develops. So those are the 5 spiritual faculties which are described. And also it was mentioned about the ability to understand that the defilements are dissolving. It's called Asavakya Jnana. It's a kind of wisdom which is realized by the system. The 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 self or the system is capable of identifying the own defilements and the fact that they are getting less and less. In other words, the attachments or clinging, aversions or rejections or dislikes, and also the delusion of feeling of existence. So these are the three main defilements, and it will be felt, actually it's a feel, it will be felt gradually that these defilements become less and less significant in the day-to-day life. So briefly, those are the advantages or the benefits that a person will feel, will experience uh, with the understanding of these Dhamma facts. So either we can discuss along those facts, or maybe if there are any questions, we can start from there. And we welcome all of you. Therwan Saranai, Dr. Kokila, we can start the discussion.
Therwan Saranai, worship Aran Hanse. I am not sure whether it's Aran Hanse who has joined. When we were talking about the advantages, actually we can't really say like, I don't know whether we can really say like that, but the path itself is something that you can feel when the burning goes down. So it's something you feel. But when we explain, we use so many words to give different ideas. Yes, but it's the same burning or same vibration which goes to kind of which not goes to, but which is not going to have the vibration as before. So this is something you can feel, and with you know that there were some words used, I can't remember now. When we understand that none of these thoughts are true, actually they are constructs. They are mental constructs. So mental constructs are not true at all. So to understand we have to understand how the mental constructs are originated. If you understand the way that they are originated, only that it won't be a magic. So if someone is knowing how the magic is performed, it doesn't become a magic anymore, and you are not going to love magic output, like if it is a mirage. Basically, if it's a mirage, you never would like it or dislike it, because you know it's not actually there. So likewise, this feeling of self, or the I feel, is that actually it is something which is there because of the misunderstanding that the vibration is actually the sensory organ vibration only. So if we keep understanding that this unusual power we have, power which synchronized to the Sai God, that power is already here. And if you feel the non-vibration at least once, you will understand the difference between the sensory function with the power and without the power. So that gives you so much wisdom, because you know, the power is actually synchronized in the one particular spark, or one particular thought, or one particular stimulus. We can say any word. If that spark is originating from the eye, it can start from the eye, it can start from the ear, it can start from the touch, smell, taste, as well as it can start from thoughts too. So Joel can, or anyone can ask a question as well. Even we can have a discussion about anything. So or anyone can bring up a point which you would like to add to the forum as well. But it's important to know that it's something you feel, and the non-vibration is also something you feel. That's the beginning of the no self, non-self perception. You have anything to add, Suranika, or
Dr. Kokila,
yeah,
that those conditional states, I was also going to point out the same thing really about one can't really say benefits or disadvantages, because there's no such thing as disadvantages or benefits really. All these are just, even though those conditional states are also, they are only as long as the I or the self view is there, because all those are connotations of the mind. And I mean, who feels happiness? The happiness is in relation to the I, isn't it? The sadness is in relation to the I. And there won't be those things if there is, that notion itself is a fallacy. So one can't really say these are advantages, disadvantages type of thing. All that is like conventional terminology that is generally used in this mundane world to describe different feelings and sensations, because those are the criteria in which living beings are oscillating, isn't it, in terms of two extremes. And just trying to find something where they can latch on to, whether it's a craving or even an aversion. And those are the things that are typical features of the mundane world, which through the true Dhamma, then the fading of the defilements, they gradually cease to exist, cease to have, there's no meaning, there's nothing that comes out of that kind of terminology, because those things are all understood as you said, constructs of the mind. Sensations and feelings and all are stemming from the mind consciousness, where attachments have been given to various concepts, feelings and sensations, and they have magnified over time through self-vibration. And then those are the things that are constantly latched onto, so all that dissipates with time, with the understanding of the Dhamma and the inner transformation. Yeah, that's all.
Yeah, actually, when there is no, no thing, we can't talk about the good or bad or the right or wrong what are the 8 things that was told was like all the adjectives that we use, but there should be something if we have to put them. So if there's no thing, the value for all we give. Actually, this is not even talking in the level that the value, the value, how you feel the value. Value is actually something you feel. So that is what is going to actually disappear, the thing. So in any particular stimulus or spark, what you feel is that not the sensual world, even in the feel, it is the, if you take the chair, there's so many levels of value, so that you can say, I like my gold chair, but then that would be a different level. But even if the chair is in your dream and you feel it as existent, it's another one. And also, if you're seeing that the seeing part is also rapid vibration of the eye. So it just constructs everywhere. It can be an organ construct or it can be a mental construct. So whatever it is, this burning or this life feel is actually because of not knowing, because of not understanding that is the speed, vibration, speed actually, speed, mainly this is speed or the rapidity of the vibration or the frequency of the vibration basically, which gives you that feel of system, which actually goes to feel like the feel of alive feel. So when we take like that, it's if you don't have the if you don't feel the chair, basically there's no thing as there's no, there can't be a good chair or a bad chair. But it's very important now. When Joel used to ask us in the beginning when he joined, how he felt very anxious when people ask him questions in relation to the topics that he doesn't like. So he's kind of trapped in that. So it becomes a thing. And when one becomes a thing, it becomes a thing more and more. It's like, because you try to hide it. You try to hide your, the problem. Because you don't want to show your weaknesses. And then it becomes more powerful, that particular spark becomes more powerful. So more the power, the more the suffering is. It's just the way that is. But when you keep understanding, actually there's this, how this magic has happened, how this mind works. Mind is actually, I think, the most prominent organ that any being can have, because it has the ability to give you the world that is there, that as the manifestation. At the same time, you have the ability to understand this all 3 levels, the form level, the non-form level, the form level, and the sensual level. In human this spark, it is very easy to understand all these levels, so that you can actually get the go to the or feel the non-vibration level, because it's difficult, you know. The worm really can't do that. Worm is already in the field level mostly. There can be some kind of like minor perceptions, but they are all the, you know, perceptions of one kind of, maybe the touch, the temperature part. But still, there is a feel of existence and the life field. But the thing is that worm can't sort it out. But the humans with this big mind, with full of all the defilements, still that is where you can actually feel this non-vibration too. So you have to have the mind to actually feel this and also feel the non-vibration. So kind of you feel the one vibration when the vibration is there in this, you know the difference. But with the time you will keep understanding more and more, and it's very automatic path, or in the sense involuntary path. So you can't really do anything. If you are trying to do it, is voluntary. So you are trying to do something, we call it voluntary, but then this path is involuntary. That is what people get confused, because they want to do something. All our life we wanted to do something. So we want to, you know what, we want to make our parents happy. We want to do something good, you know, all the good side, bad side, right side, wrong side, everything. It took them as literally as they are. So we had almost every day we have a need to feel the next moment, because we have so much hopes, we have so much ideas. Everything is real. Everything is felt as real. And the feelings are actually masked by the mind. So it's all the thought world. In the thought world, you have this good, bad, the right or wrong. Everything is in the mind world. Basically, the form world. All the perceptions. You name it, we kind of, you have it. So any perception, any spark, it's just a production of the sensory organ. And sensory organ, when they're synchronized, it forms like a vibration which acts as one vibration, but actually it's not one vibration. It has all the features of all the sensory organs. So even though it acts as one vibration, it has the whole other features of the eyes, the ears, the nose, the taste, the touch. The touch component, you have the temperature, everything. So it acts, it literally acts as another new vibration, but actually it's just a combination of. That's why we actually discussed this one day when we come to the house and you smell that burning smell. You know that there's some problem happening. Or if you know that maybe someone is cooking or something like that. How do you get that? How do you get the whole picture? So if you get the smell of pineapple, easy example. You enter the house, just get the smell of the pineapple. How come the pineapple come? But when it happens, just the smell came. You haven't seen it yet, you haven't touched it yet, you haven't tasted it. You just opened the door. You haven't gone to the kitchen even. So, but only one sensory function was there. But everything is coming. So that's how it works. It's like in iCloud, if you type something, everything closer to that comes forward, like comes up. So if you type A, everything will come. I mean, you won't be able to find anything just with A, but it's coming with the all the vibrations in even going close to that. So it's really interesting to understand this, how this mind is formed, because more you get this correct, less surprised you are, and it's very difficult then to actually look forward to the spark, because we usually look forward to the spark, the next one, because we feel that there's a next one. But whether there's actually a next one, you have to actually feel the non-vibration at least once for you to actually understand it's just in one spark. This whole story is in one spark. So it's really interesting to do this research. I think we are trying to make it easier for you. Joel, do you have any questions today? I think you have asked a lot of questions before, according to a lot of, the current issues in the country. You were concerned about stuff, how people were suffering. You wanted to know why people are doing bad things like that. They were like really interesting questions that you were asking, very genuine questions. So, but it brings up the idea that, again, we are biased according to our views. So in a tribe, one type of attitude will be taken as godly, very good. But then the same attitude in a European country may be taken as not interesting or not good, or anything. You can compare in any way like this. So we have this good and bad, up and down. So many ideas. But if there is no thing, all these adjectives, all these ideas, all these affirmations, or all surrounding things, the views, they get nullified actually, because you keep understanding to what are we doing this, to which stimuli you are putting this to. There must be, if you think about good, there must be something good. So what is good? So good apple. Well, if we understand that the apple is actually a mental construct, and mental construct means it's a perception. Perception is like a current. How can you otherwise see the apple in the dream? So mental constructs are actually perceptions in the system. They are like it's like a current. So in the current, is there apple? Not really, but there's a manifestation. So finally, when you come to understand that even that current you thought that is there, it's actually the speed. It's actually the speed which brought you all that, the manifestation. So that's the beauty of this Dhamma, understanding how apple is nullified. It's not that you can't see the apple, you can eat the apple, you can smell the apple, you can wash the apple, you can do anything with the apple if you like, you can cook the apple also if you want. But that's not the thing. You don't feel that it is actually existing. You are fully aware. If you feel that apple is existent, that is the feel that is the life field, basically. That's how the life field has come. So understanding every and each stimuli is not our plan. I mean, if you have about billion thoughts, are we going to like cut each and every thought and say, is this a thing to me? 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 No, that's not the plan. Understanding this, and actually when you understand that the power goes down, and you might feel in one particular, whatever the stimuli or the spark, that the non-vibration. So you will feel the vibration as well as because you are fully aware that it is the speed of the sensory organ, that you will feel the non-vibration at the same time. So it's really, really, this is the point where you turn. Because you know that now, there's no doubt now. There's no doubt because you have already felt that if the spark or the stimuli is not a thing, feel of existence, or the life feel is not there, you still can. You still may have the sound part of it, not full part of it, but it will be. It's not strong, but still the power is gone. That itself give you the so much opening to the whole Dhamma, because it is happening in one stimuli. The self perception is going to break down because you get the non-self perception now, and you're definitely going to get this again and again, because this is going to get powerful, because it's a very strong step. So the Lord Buddha reassure you, this insurance. This is that if you have, or not if you actually, if the system has felt the non-vibration at least once, that system is definitely going to become the non-vibration. There's no doubt. The time duration matters. I mean, some people, the non-vibration is so close to them, their vibration is so close to the non-vibration, they might immediately become the non-vibration. Anything can we add something, Suranka or Dr. Sakuntala?
Yes, thank you. Thanks to both of you for making the corrections. I think the wordings need to be corrected. Thank you. And something along with the line that you were trying to discuss, actually, now I can see a tree. I can see a coconut tree through the window. So what Lord Buddha said was that if an object is taken as existing, that means it becomes a thing. Or in other words, we have been describing it as giving a value. So all these wordings being used to describe something which is taken as existing. In one of the sutras, it is described that there will be 11 descriptive features or 11 descriptive points which come along with that. So if I take the coconut tree as existing without realizing that it is a mental construct, actually it is just a shape to the eye, and if I touch it, it will be just the hardness to the skin, and maybe the particular smell, if there is anything particular like that, it will be to the nose, and the sound, the name will be a sound to the ear. So altogether, collectively, there is mental construct that the coconut tree is a mental construct. But to different sense faculties, it's different perceptions. So if you take this as a really existing coconut tree, or if you take it as if you do not realize that this is just a mental construct, then there are 11 descriptive points. So the coconut tree could be uh, could be the one which was there yesterday. That means the past, which is there now, present, and it's going to last maybe for the next few years. So there are three time wise, past, present, and future. And also you can describe it as something which is near or far. And also you can describe it as something pleasant or unpleasant. I mean, it may not be directly applicable to the coconut tree, but depending on whatever the stimulus which is taken as true. So it could be a pleasant one, something that you like, or something that is not pleasant or disliked. And it may be something fine or something crude. And it may be something like beautiful, ugly. So like that, there are many descriptive patterns which are attached automatically to any stimulus which is taken as real. And that is how the defilements are formed. Now, if the tree or whatever the object which is taken as the example, if it has these descriptive patterns, then automatically there will be defilements attached to that. So even talking about a person, say brother, තෙරුවන් සරණයි ආරයන් වහන්සේ.
What you try to say?
The 11 descriptive patterns are answer when we take a stimulus or a particular object as real, as existing, the 11 patterns which are described, like the far away and the close and the timing.
This is skanda. What is this skanda? 5 aggregates? No.
5 aggregates.
Yeah, 5 aggregates is a skanda. Skanda meaning is something there, no? So
yes,
something there is 5 aggregates, or also that's talking about the feeling is something there. The existent feel.
yes.
That's eye, ear, nose, mouth, skin, and the thoughts. So the eye is a look and see something. No, you can hear something. The
Yes.
what's that? Crow sound we are talking. The something there is a coconut tree or anything. It's okay. What's the smell? It's jasmine. What's the taste? It's pineapple. We are talking about this. What's the taste? It's okay. We are what's we are talking about? Taste. Pineapple taste. What's the pineapple? Pineapple is a thought. Everything is thoughts. Otherwise, but this six senses is your world. But otherwise, this world is not real. This sense of creation is not real. You are also not here. The important thing is who have this? Nobody here. No one nobody here, because normally everything is there. But what's the feel? It's okay. Normally you don't know the truth. You don't know. You're not changing your life inside. What's your type? What's your lifestyle? What's your idea? Somebody's here. The world is here. No. That's the Dhamma, guys. That's the spiritual guys. Somebody know the truth. That's the truth. He know the truth. He know nothing here, anything. But normally everything is happening. But we are talking about this 11 you talked about, no? That's okay. What's this 11? Is we are talking something there. It's a past or future here, because chair, the future you can, future you future you have chair. It's okay. This present moment, what is this chair? Normally chair is here, but feel is what is the feel? Not inside pain or not inside any vibration. Meaning is chair is only the picture, chair is only the sound. No chair is here. But chair is also here. But no chair is here. That's the meaning. It's a double meaning. What's this? It's a chair is also here, but chair is not here. Like a mirror. Mirror, you can see the chair, but no chair is there. Where's the chair? Just your mind. Outside is chair. No, we are talking about we are talking about outside chair. But we are thinking there is chair. But no chair anywhere. Chair is your mind. Sound and form. There you can touch is feel is also there. Solidity is there. But where's the chair? Chair is your thinking. Not chair is not anywhere. You can't find the chair anywhere. You can't find the chair because where's the chair? Chair is a thought. But it's okay. You can see the picture. You can hear the sound chair. You can touch. Yeah, feel is there. But what is this chair? Sounded from me. It's a thought. Sounded. And that is why. Chair is here? No, chair is not here. I ask, we are not talking about not here any chair. Chair is here. It's okay. Chair is here. But not chair is not here. What is this? Chair is not real. That's why. So can you explain this?
Dr. Kokila?
Yeah.
Hello, Dr. Kokila?
Yes.
Sorry to say this, doctor. Today I feel fed up and frustrated. And I don't feel like living. This is helpful, but I just feel fed up.
What's the problem? What's the problem?
I'm not sure. Is this just regarding this Zoom meeting, or generally you are feeling fed up?
Yeah, I'm just feeling fed up with my life. Nothing is working on. Everything going out of my control. Just sucks me, man. I just feel frustrated. That's all about life.
Mm.
Because the mind is the case. This Dhamma, someone getting first is thinking. His thinking outside is not real, but it is thinking. Thinking is not real. Be careful, because I think you can hear the Sinhala Dhamma discourse because you know the Sinhala language. I think this mind, this Dhamma is not a mind. We are doing this mind understand. How is creating this mind? So how is these thoughts are coming? How is this lights also coming? How is this sound also coming? These are sensor creations. We are only the understand. How is the system is going on? How is these thoughts are coming? You know, before kindergarten time, the baby on the cot, baby in the cot, the baby don't know anything. Baby haven't defilements otherwise. Baby don't know death or birth or girl or woman or anything. That's a radiant mind. That's our beginning. After what happened to us? How is coming this world? It's our sensor creations. Our eye creation, our eye creating this lightful world, colorful world, this picture world. Our ear creating our sensor. Yes, sensor creating the sound world. Our nose is sensor creating the smell world. Otherwise, our tongue creating the tasteful world. Otherwise, our body sensor creating this smooth and rough and solidity, liquidity. These are our body feeling, our skin sensor creating. This sensor creating is not real. Various of living beings have various of senses. Example is the buffalo looking the red color, otherwise the horse looking the blue color. Otherwise, the various of living beings have various of type of senses. This sensor given them the world. World is not real. This sensor nobody is doing. It's a system. It's the dharmata. It's a process. Nobody is doing. No one is doing. You also not doing. Systematically is happening. This is a nature. We understand the nature. We understand our sensor creations. Kindergarten time, what happened there? That you can realize, you can experience it. Yes, red, yellow, blue. These are sounds. Sri Lankan not talking about like this English words. Ratu part, nil part, ka part. What is this sound? Indians are talking other one. Chinese are talking other one. What is this language? Only the sounds, no? Sound and the picture. Kindergarten, you see that picture given the eye and given the sound. Sound and picture together coming. That's the thoughts. Simply you can experience. What are these thoughts? Thoughts is not real. This thinking world is not real world. How you are drinking pineapple? How you are eating the pineapple? Your tongue making this taste. But taste, what is the pineapple? Pineapple have a picture, pineapple have a sound. Are you eating pineapple? Picture and sound? No. It's thoughts. You are eating your thoughts. You are smelling the thoughts, jasmine. What is this smell? You are talking about jasmine. Jasmine have pitch and sound. It's a thoughts. What is your word? It's a thinking word. It's not real. It's a simulation word like that. It's a programming. It's nobody's saying. This is understanding. You see, this is understanding only. Normally you are living, your lifestyle normally going. This is understand. Finally, you know what happened here. Death or birth, everything is thoughts. Nothing happened. This thought is not real. But normally you are living. It's normally, everything is normally happening. You can't stop that. System also normally is going on. No problem. No problem. It's a system. You only understand. So someone not understood what happened here. He's getting this real. He's in suffering and sadness. But someone know this. Someone talking about my child is dying. How is this child is coming? Before you are married, where's the child? Where's the husband? You are in happy now. How is coming husband and how is these are coming? You see, kindergarten time, nothing there anything, no? After what happened? Red, yellow, blue. And everything coming, the thoughts. Mothers or thoughts. Everything is thoughts. Your children also, you're thinking. This is the real. But normally, life is normally going. Life is normally going. This only the understand. Your inside is suffering and sadness. What is your inside is vibration, pain. That pain is disappeared. That's the power is disappearing. That's the ego is disappearing. That's a fade in your defilements. That's a path of tranquility, peaceful mind. Because liberation of mind, freedom of mind is the way. Someone know the truth. He know this mind is not real. That is the way. After, you can control everything. Why? So you know everything, nothing here. Someone is telling you to some words, it's not good. But you are not any problem. Why? This is only the sound. You know, he's talking something, buffalo, something to you. But normally, you don't know this Dhamma. You don't know the truth. You are getting this power. You are getting this existent power. You know this truth. You know everything is normally is happening. No problem. Because you know the truth. You know how is coming existent. Feel this vibrations. One vibration, one is power. It's your eye creation. Speedily happen in this spark. There's a rapid speed. There's a quantum theory like that. Come in the light. It's not real. The spark. One is spark. Again and again and again and happening. What is this light? It's the speed given you to mirage. No, it's not real. It's a miracle, no? It's not real. What do you think about the coconut? This Dhamma is understand what, no?
Yes, sir. Understand, and then actually you will feel it. You can't really.
Yeah, after no
by
problem.
force feel it.
Yeah,
it will feel. You will feel it.
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah, coconut.
Yeah. Yes, Advanced. I was trying to.
After, no
I,
problem, no. Why
yeah,
are you
no,
suffering? Why are you in sadness? You are
not at
thinking,
all. Yeah.
yeah, this world is otherwise. You, who are you? You are not you are not body. You are not the mind. Who are you? This is stimulus. Every time, one stimulus here, one thought. This thought, how much have the power? That's you. Power is you. That's ego. That's the crane. That's the power. You see this?
Mm.
Finally, why we are talking about endless happiness here? Why not sad here? No death or birth. It's only the thoughts. This sadness and suffering coming, you are thinking, someone is here, he's now coming the death. It's happening. Someone is here. Who are you? It's a power, no? After you are not doing, systematically your power is disappearing. It's a fading. That's the crave is fading. That's the path of Nibbana. Practically, you can experience it. You are not doing. You can't do this. You are doing only the understand. You can't do Nibbana. Because mind can't do this. Mind cannot do this. Mind, how is this? How is mind doing this? Mind is not real. What do you think about Suranka?
That
Yes.
was an answer. Yes, exactly. That is ultimately what has to be understood is that there is no one doing it. I think Aaron once explained it day before yesterday also, this whole process. When one understands that it is just a process, just a mechanism, then there is no ownership to that. The stimulus is just a stimulus. It's one after the other. The thoughts are just freely flowing in the mind. And that is also a combination of the picture, the sound, as Aaron Mahansa explained. And that is also no one's doing due to the speed of vibration, because we have these sense faculties. These are being constructed. But if we take an animal or different species, the world that gets constructed to that animal, whether it's a horse, a bat, an owl, the world that they get and they perceive is quite different. So then, which world is true? What world are we thinking is real that is causing us suffering? Is there a world to cause suffering? And if there is no world, is there a perceiver? Is there a person experiencing it here? No, isn't it? So I think ultimately, Joel, try to see through by understanding the sense faculties. And I think we talked about ownership of the stimulus. Is there anything that can be even owned? Right at the beginning, there was an explanation about the chair and about the stimulus and the objects. Are those actually real, or are those just perceived to be there? So if one understands that process, yes, Aryan Mahansa, it becomes real. It's not easy at the beginning, but gradually over time, when one understands how this whole thing works, the importance that is given to those, the value that is attached to it, even to get fed up of life, there has to be something called life. What is life? Is that a concept that has been made? Is that a thought? Now, if you say you're fed up, say somebody else who is saying that, no, everything is great for me. I like my life. Somebody will say, and then another person will say, I'm feeling sad. Some person will say, no, I'm okay. It's there's good and bad and all that. So how can different people have different notions about it? Isn't that finally resting in the way that the thinking pattern is going? And as Aryan once explained, this is all thought-driven world. Depending on the stimulus, and through ignorance, if one believes that the stimulus is true, that is where the suffering arises. If there is no thing, then how can there be suffering? How can there be even a concept called suffering? It's not easy to understand, but gradually, I think over time, one can see through it, because there's nothing really to get fed up about. Yes, I don't answer.
Yeah, the Franca, we are using the mind to understand this. Mind is not real. We are
Yes,
using the mind to understand this.
yes.
You see, we are not getting that mind is true. Mind is not true. Mind is not real. Someone understood how is this mind created. This is very important. That's the freedom of mind is coming. Liberation of mind is that way. People won't understand their mind, how is created, how is this mind is becoming, how is this thoughts, mind is thoughts. Chittena niyati lopo, chittena parikasate is a Buddha's word. You see, where are you? It's a chittena niyati lopo. What is this mindful word? It's not real. It's a sounds and sound and from together, and that's a mind. It's a simple. It's after you know this, you see, it's a knowledge. It's mind. But mind can't do anything. Why? Mind is not there. But you know, but you see, what is inside? Is the feel. What is this feel? Feel is this word is real, is a feel. It's a feel. You know, finally, the existent field. What is this existent field? Your mind, these thoughts. Is this thought is real? No. But people is what's people idea? This thoughts is real. That's a misconception. That's a misconception. Thought is not real. This is very important. So light also not real. Sound also not real. These are vibrations. These are waves. This is huge science here. That is why. This science is very important. This finally, that existent field is the power. It's okay. That's a itta sanya, perception. Existent perception we are talking, no? Itta sanya. What happened this? Non-existent field is coming. Because he know these are not real. After power, inside power, what is this power? Existent field is there. Itta sanya. We are talking that perception, existent perception, itta sanya. Because you are getting this everything, every thought is real, but every thought is not real. What is this power? Thought is real, is the power. It's a thought, it's a one thought. We are getting this thought. It's what systematically is happening. Chair, example, kindergarten time. How is the teacher teaching this thoughts? How's given to you? Picture given the eye, sound given the ear. This sound and form. You see, this sound existent field there otherwise. Sound. Not the chair. It's the sound. It's your sensor creation. That is why skandha is a Buddha's explaining is very important. Why? The consciousness here, there. What is this consciousness word meaning? What is this perception word? This perception is have the power. But perception converting the consciousness. Consciousness have the power. The same sound. Sound is a perception. You see, Rupa, Vedana, Sanya, Sankara, Vinyana is the Buddha's word. Skandha. Rupa is a vibrations. So waves, vibes, waves. Speedily happening, this is power. What happened? It's a Vedana, Sanya, Sankara, Vinyana. What is this? It's a feel. The speed, rapid speed is here, it's a vibration. The feel is sound. How is can you explain this, Suranka? This consciousness is very important. How is coming consciousness? Consciousness have the power. Because one is spark, have the power. That's the secret. Madhya Sutra is there. It's very important one. Very important one is the one is spark, have the power. That's your source of power. That's your cycle of birth power. That's your craving. That's your defilements. That's your magnetic power, electric power, like that. Your mindful mind power. What is word is suitable? It's a power. This power is your circle of birth. It's a waves, like the Sirasa, like a radio waves, like that. Your phone number, like that. It's a waves. Every wave have the power. It's vibes. You see here, what happened here? It's a spark only. That's why Madhya Sutra, Buddha talking about different in somewhere, there is the power. No different in no power is there. That's Madhya Sutra's meaning. One spark have the power. And again, and this spark is happening. That's power also combining, coming the more power. That's the perception converting the consciousness. What do you think about Suranga? Consciousness word is very important, no? That's the existent field converting the alive field. Place is there. Why? Existent field is consciousness. Consciousness is the sound. Is existent field. Existent field again and again and there. The more power is there. The power won't. The sprint is the example. Sprint is happening here. The automatically sprint getting the power. How is the sprint getting the power? This systematically, no. That is the alive field. That how is this continually, how is this power is going on? That's again and want to be thoughts are coming and power also coming. No? What do you think about that?
Yes, I have answered. The understanding is that because of the speed of the vibration, there is a feeling, a sensation that arises that there is something. And this light is felt. The sound is felt. But this is all happening at speed, which is where the perception comes. So the feeling, the perception is the sound. Perception is the light. And because it is speedily happening, that is what we call formations, mental formations. Due to the speed of that perceptions occurring, there is a feeling that this is existing. It is the consciousness which we call the feeling of existence, that these things are there. We get this notion purely due to the manifestation in the senses that the light is there, the sound is there, there is something called sound, there is such a thing called light, there is such a thing called smell. Actually, there isn't, but it is because of the speed, the sheer speed of the vibration. Due to the sense faculties, the feeling comes that there is those things exist.
Otherwise, Suranga, these five senses together come in. That's why Tinna Sangati Passo is the dependent origination is here. Why?
Yes, sir.
These together come in, these five senses together come in. One is spark is there. That's the thought. Is have the power. That's why red have the power. Otherwise, apple have the power. That's why apple exists and feel is there. That's the living being. This power is the living being.
Yeah.
Because there's the death and birth. What is the birth? Your eye is the birth. That's the Buddha's word. Eye is the word. Eye is the birth. Not the mother, not the story of this one. Mother's, the baby's time. This is your senses creating the birth. It's your world. It's your eye. Something you are looking. There's a chair or something. That's your birth. What's the first time is coming in this world? What's the words? That's your birth. Your eye is the birth. Your senses the given this word. Salata loko, salata nirodho nibbano. What is this? Six senses given your world. Six senses, you understood what has happened here. That's your world is disappeared. This world is not real. That's right.
Yes.
That's right. No problem, because this is understanding. What happened? Someone know this Dhamma. Someone know what happened here. Someone know this. What happened after that? You are inside your power. Who are you? You are the power. Why? This world is you. What is the world? Chair, table, sun and moon, everything. Is that real? Yeah, real is the feel is existent, is the power, is you. Side by side. World is other side, you are here. You have the world. But world is not real. That world, what is this world? Is the inside power is there. Existent feel is there. Because light and sound, no, coming together, sound and form coming together, that's five senses. One is spark is here, no? That's thought. Thought is existent feel. It's the world, no? Every thought is like a programming, like a data updating system. But you know, you see, this not only the thought, the power is inside. That's why existent feel is there. That feel is you, otherwise. More feel, no, but feel is there. But how is feel continuing? How is this power continuing? That's more power want you. That's why again and again your thought, your mind is working. Mind automatically, systematically is creating. They're like a circle, spring. That's right. Like a spring, example. No. Yeah. A spring, how is getting the power system? That's your Atmiya Aropana. We are talking about the power. Is your ego. That's you. That's your word. Someone know this. How is getting the how is creating this power? He know this is thoughts. Thoughts given you to power. Who are you? You are the power. But this thought is not real. Power is disappearing. You are getting this thought is real. Power is more coming. But you are getting this thought is not real. Power is disappearing. That's the fading defilements. That's the way Ragakyo, Desakyo, Mohakyo, Nibbana. That's your defilements are fading. That's your ego also fading. More ego, someone have more ego, he's going away. Someone no more ego, he's going heaven. That's the Buddha's word. That's Sankaruppati Sutras there. That's why Buddha's talking about Maniya Makkato Atimani Kukuru. How much power you have, that perception is thick. This perception is smooth, is the heaven. Perception is a power. We are talking about the power is thick. That's the down world. We are talking about the heaven. So this present moment, everything is happening. This present moment, one thought is creating. This time, you are not, your body is okay. You are talking about the human body. But your mind, what is that? Your mind is heaven no heaven. It's your ego. Something happened to you, that Viber is telepathy, you can't do. What you are doing, you can't do anything. It's system. It's happening like a nature. Like a radio waves like that. That's magnetic wave like that, electric waves like that, mind waves is creating. It's a power. Your defilements is the power, otherwise. Your ego is same, these different words we are using. It's a power. You can't do anything. So someone know this, finally. So how nice feeling, because nobody is here, system is working. Now you can decide your mind, what you want to do. Be a doctor, be an engineer, what you want to do. That's now you can, it's producing the film. It's your film. Yeah. You are not stuck anywhere. Because this sensor, you understood these sensors, finally, what you can control everything. Why? Nobody is here. System, you can control the system, because who is controlling the system? We are talking about the jnana, is the nuana. What is the English word? It's your feel. It's a real feel. It's a samadhi. What is the real word? It's a wisdom. Yeah, wisdom controlling everything. What is the real word is English? It's the jnana. It's a nuana. Controlling everything. Because if mind can't control, finally, is your wisdom is controlling everything. How is that in this Suranga? No, it's a jnana.
Yes,
Nuana is coming.
Jnana.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. What is the English word? Not a wisdom, no?
We couldn't find
Super
any other
awareness.
word. It's just,
Super awareness. Yeah, English word. English is,
super.
yeah. No more English words. That's right. We are using the Hindu words, English word alignment and the other words. These are English words, Hindu words. But Buddhist guys, I think, helpless because they have words. That's why. I was explaining English.
I think the word Aryan Vahansa gave, super awareness, is good.
Super awareness is controlling everything.
Yes.
That's Adhigata Samadhi. Yeah. Nobody is doing, no one is doing. Systematically, is controlling panel is coming finally. What is that? What is here? You are the truth. You are be the truth. Finally, truth haven't defilements. There's the tranquility. It's nice feelings there. Normally, everything is happening. Nobody is there. No one is there. System is only the system here. You can experience it. You can feel it. This Dhamma is not a thinking, this Dhamma is not a believing, this Dhamma is not a trust. This Dhamma is this current moment you can experience. Every moment, your birth and death is happening. But someone understood this Dhamma. Every moment, death and birth is not there because nobody is there. That is the tranquility. After is your feelings, everything, this sense of feelings, like a radiant mind is, you're feeling like a radiant mind. No defiance, no any craving. It's a tranquility. It's a radiant mind. Finally, is the Arahat, our monks. We are talking Arahat stage is there. Nobody is there, no one is there. It's the experience is very important. But everything is happening. You can study, you can do the job, you can do the business also. You can do everything. Otherwise, Gatikara also is Gatikara is doing what is Gatikara doing? He's here
One who makes
factory.
clay pots.
Yeah,
Yes.
making the clay pots factory. No, he's a businessman like that. No, but
Yes.
he have the blind mom and dad.
Yes.
He's going on, cool down, no problem. No ego is here. That's right. It's nice feeling. Yeah, system is working like a mirror, no? And you can see like a mirror. Nobody is seeing, but everything is there. But you're inside, not getting any, and not happening any pain or anything. No, not happen any pain. What do you think about Kopila?
Yes, it's very, very beautiful to actually feel this. It's important even for Joel to not to put this very strongly into the system. If you try to do that, might give a
I think Joel want time.
yeah,
Not
Joel
easy.
needs time,
Not
and
easy. This
also
he want time.
he
won't
can go to
realize.
kind of Dombagado or somewhere which is very peaceful and maybe just be there
Yeah,
without doing anything.
yeah,
Yeah, that's a possibility.
yeah. Don't be hurry. Cool mind is good, I think, because the system is normally system. We are understanding. This Dhamma is important thing is understand. After everything is happening, no?
Yeah.
Yeah. What do you think about Jay, no? Jay.
Joel.
Jay. Yes, Jay.
No arrangements and take some time.
Yeah. I think it's more time because realize this experience is very important because this is not a trust or believing. That's Buddha's word. You want experience, I think. Yes. You want time, I think. You want realize, you want time. Keep going. It's okay. You know this Dhamma after you you cite this everything and you normal your life you want to be go. I think Dhamma and the Nibbana and everything you want side by side. After you would go normal life. I think it won't be happen because our mind can't tolerate this. More data is coming, mind is stuck. No? Mind can't get this. Sometimes this happens. Pain is coming. headache.
I think it is easy for him now because he knows the heaviness of the mind already.
Yeah.
And yeah, he has to just let it go.
Let it
There's
go. It's good.
so
Yeah,
many things in his mind.
yeah,
And
that
so
is why.
heavy.
Yeah,
Even if you think I'm fed up, even if you think about it in one day, if you think that same thing about 5 times, you will be fed up. Yeah, just like that. It's just how
yeah,
the mental constructs work. They get abhisankarana or get
yeah,
more and more.
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, Jay. Okay, Kokila, I think it's time is going, no?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, it's okay. Adesso now is yeah, it's past. Okay, Suranka, Tevan Sarnai, Kokila, also Tevan Sarnai. Jay, we can discuss again. Yeah, keep going. I think it's good. Let it go. No, how's that to keep going? Yeah, let it go, no? It's okay, Jay. Tevan Sarnai. Tevan Sarnai. No, we can't join. Okay.
Exist at all. We would just of you be put in them. This wisdom of being aware of the illusion of the outside and the inside is called Udayavaya Jnana. If you don't get tricked by the illusion and you let go of it after seeing the truth in it, it is known as Pajanati. If you don't realize that it is all an illusion and if you get tricked by it, it is called Vijanati. We need
Shall
to
we?
be okay. Theruvan Saranai, Dr. Kokila.
Is it
Yeah.
one page gone or is it still there?
Not one full, yeah, one page. Normally they go for 2 pages, 1.5. Since it is the explanation, I continue, but that makes sense. We can have the discussion based on that, isn't it, Dr. Kokila? Thiruvan Saranai.
Yeah, when it is too long, I think
yeah, it's
it might get
confusing.
too, we can miss, because one part actually, even one sentence has so much kind of depth in it. Actually, even the one, 2 pages, I don't know, I felt like that. So can you elaborate on what you read? Anything specifically that you,
Yeah, what is being explained is, Dr. Kokila, now the rising of the self vibration, as we all say, the I-ness, the concept. So, Aryan Wahanse explains is making the nun see through herself. Now, how is I created? now in relation to 6 sensory organs. Now Aryanasi says, okay, now take the birth of eye as an example. When you see something, okay, you believe that it is you who sees it. Actually, is it you who sees it? It is the function of the eye. Now, as we know, Aryan Hanse's explanations. Now, these sensory organs are just like machines. Now, if you take a circuit and fix 6 bulbs into them, so eye is actually functioning like one of them automatically. It as long as there is no deformity. When the moment the eye opens due to these vibrations, that sparking happens, and
Yeah, what is
with
the
that,
difference between a being, whether it's a human being or any being? What is the difference between that and between a machine or between a tree? Like, what is the difference?
difference is this ignorance in the sense, the moment this appears due to the illusory mind consciousness, this
No,
power,
not the ignorance. No, the basic, what is the difference in
that is
a
that
tree and a being?
a being actually that the taints or that vibration that occurs in the zygote is absent in other entities, but
Yeah, but
in
I think that goes too far. But simple answer is consciousness.
yes, consciousness.
Simple answer is consciousness. We
It is
shouldn't make it
consciousness.
more complex than that. Simple answer is consciousness. So,
Conscious.
what is the reason that what is the reason for the consciousness?
The reason for the consciousness is ignorance, and that self vibration, in the sense that vibration that occurred in the uh, zygote.
Not the
And
ignorance. I'm talking about any consciousness. I mean, again, simple answer. Not with. I mean, ignorance is part and parcel of every being. Yes, but that is when the consciousness actually falls onto something. That is where the ignorance is. But just consciousness. What is the reason for the consciousness?
Sarana, is it the
it's
5 aggregates?
No. Yeah, the 5 aggregates, the end part is consciousness now anyway. But what is the reason
Yes.
for the consciousness? We have talked about this a lot.
It's the Dr. Kokila, it's this feeling of existence.
Yeah, but I'm trying to get it in the Dhamma perspective. What is the reason for the consciousness actually in I?
Oh, so it's the speed of the vibrations.
Yeah,
It's the
don't
vibration,
forget
the
that.
central
Yeah,
point. Yeah.
that's where we have mistakenly taken everything into with the ignorance. We take it for something else. Yes, but what happened there was a reason for the consciousness is the fast vibration. How much fast you can't even imagine that the light vibration is the usually the highest, but there is a highest one, then that is the mind. But the reason for the consciousness is sankhara. So what is sankhara? Sankhara is the very fast vibration of the eye, the vibration in the eye. So what is the reason behind this becoming a thing then? That is ignorance. So don't don't misunderstand all this. Not misunderstand, actually get confused with all this. What originally happened is the fast vibration of the eye. That is cold light. There's no light. That is cold light. We call it light. But what actually happened was fast vibration of the eye. Doesn't matter what we call it. What we felt was a fast vibration of the eye. And we call it light because then we can communicate with each other, isn't it? Because we can communicate, this is dark, this is light, like kind of, but actually it's a perception. Perception is not the problem, but actually even the consciousness is not the problem. But the problem here is due to the fast vibration of the the eye. We are talking about the eye at the moment. So if fast vibration of the eye only, that we felt it as existing, but due to the ignorance, it is already taken as feeling here. If there's no me or my story there yet. I'm talking about the initial stages of the life. There's no idea about a me, my, mine, nothing. The baby's eyes just started to work. Actually, baby's eyes are a bit late to work. But when this vibration starts to occur, the baby doesn't know it's a light even. I mean, nothing. It's just another vibration which felt as happening here. It is because of the rapidity of the vibration that you feel it. Does it make any sense, Sakuntala? Dr. Sakuntala?
Yes. I think you were clearly explaining it. Yes.
Yeah. So just put in any thoughts. This is a discussion. It's beautiful to have a discussion rather than
Yes.
like talking alone. So it is really important to understand this beginning, because without the beginning, everyone is confused about everything basically. Because if we haven't taken the root out, the tree is going to plant again. The root can give another plant. So it's just important to understand this vibration we are talking about, this vibration in the eye, because it happens so fast, is the reason for the consciousness. So, but actual perception is not the problem though. We get a perception, yes, it's okay. We have some kind of perception. We call it light, yes, but we have some kind of perception. It is, we all have an idea. But do you know, even that is different from species to species. Every eye is different, even from man to man. That eye also is different. Person to person, it is different, but it's the fast vibration that causes for us to feel that it is happening here. That taint is the beginning of the taint is that. But ignorance is part and parcel of that. But that is why it feeds the ignorance, the consciousness, because it's felt as happening here. That feeds the ignorance anyway. It is feeding each other. That is the reason where the start of the life, kind of the Lord Buddha's explanation, the life starts there, because actually no, life starts when we understand by the mind, because the mind, when we the consciousness starts in the eye, yes, but when we actually talk about the world starts when the mother's, or amma, or ma, whatever, when we understand something with the help of the other organs. So when the vibrations do occur at the same time, there's another new vibration, kind of a new vibration. It's not a new vibration, but it's a kind of a new vibration, because it happened simultaneous vibration. So when that happens, that is the mind, the thought. When that happens, again this problem is there. What? You feel, because it is happening, you feel it as it is existent again. Do you get the point? So whenever you feel something is there, that is the same vibration, that the self vibration we call. Do you get it? Okay, you can all add on. Do you get it? Yes, Sana.
Yes, I think what you described so far is a part of a natural system or something like that. I mean, there's no controller. It's spontaneously happening. I don't know whether you can call it a nature's law, because there is no controller and there is no specific pattern that is predictable, and the outcome is the thought,
Yeah, but
which is
because the consciousness is as felt as something, because of the rapid vibration, it is felt as something. That's the beginning of the that self vibration is arising at each and every stimulus. We talked about this, I think, yesterday or day before. Each stimulus, so the kind of life is stimulus, but each stimulus, when it is felt as a thing, the self vibration is also there. It just it's another telepathy system, because they are similar kind of. When the consciousness is taken as a thing, it is due to the ignorance. Yeah, then if this is understood, then if this is fully understood, then if we turn this, Anusota and Patisota, like that, if we turn this to the other way around, then we understand, okay, this is the only thing that happened there. That is the only thing that happened there. What? The fast vibration of the eye. This is very difficult for a beginner, but with the time, with timing, with discussions, with explanations, with reassurance, with everything, we understand this more and more. But we have to feel this too. But to feel that is the problem. But we have to understand this to feel it at all. So this is kind of the main root of the problem. That is the sasava. The reason for the sasava is, or the taints. Isn't it the word sasava, the taints?
Yes,
Thanks.
Dr.
Yes.
Kusala.
Yes.
Yeah, so the reason for the taints is the fast vibration of the consciousness. But due to the, due to the initial, which we know that the zygote will not become like a actual child if there is no self vibration, if there is no telepathization of the self vibration. So if there is there should be a similar vibration which should happen. So what is this similar vibration? That's a consciousness, that when the consciousness is felt as a thing, that is the life, that is the actual, the being, the life, the feel, that feel, that is where the telepathization can happen to self vibration. So this effect should be understood for us to understand how life, the samsaric kind of journey, even though it is not a person who is going from place to place. I was a dog last time. I'm going to be a human next time, like that. That's not how it is. Actually, what happens is it's just telepathization of vibrations which happens. But how does it happen? It happens. It doesn't happen to the tree. It happens only when there is some kind of the fast vibrations where the consciousness is happening. So when the consciousness is there, there is a possibility of similar vibrations. But what we really trying to understand is we can't change that, but we can change the end point here in this birth. Do you get the point? Because we are already born now. It doesn't matter. We have the 6 sensory organ system. That's fine. But what we keep changing here is with the wisdom, we keep understanding. Okay, yes, we are kind of in the mind bubble where everything is like a film. It's a beautiful film. It's actually the most complex film ever. And in that, if you actually come out of that film, at least for like a second, then you will realize there is the part where there is the basic other consciousnesses, which was the reason for the samsaric journey, where the telepathization happened. So that vibration, if we are to understand the non-self vibration, we have to understand that first thing I told in the beginning, that this happened, the consciousness only happened because of rapid vibration of an cell, in the sense eyes or whatever, the ears or what is it, the tongue or the nose or the skin. But the most complex one is the next level, because with all these three together acting, 5 together acting as another sensor system, that's the most complex ever sensory system, the most complex one, which is manifested as a film, beautiful or ugly film in that sense. So yes, I'll stop there, and you all can add and discuss. Yes.
Dr. Kokila, I had this question actually. Now, when you talk about these living beings or beings, whatever the lives, is there a cutoff point, like for microorganisms or very small, like that microscopic sort of lives? You can't talk
No.
about telepathization, can you?
You can. Why not? Any vibratory cell, in the sense, are you talking about the body cells?
No, I'm talking about the microorganisms like bacteria and that sort of ones.
I mean, I'm not 100% sure in that how to discuss it, so I won't, because it's not my entity to discuss it, so I won't talk about it. But I think any being, if there is a consciousness, there is a chance of telepathization.
Yes. Okay, so as you mentioned, it's like understanding about the sensor faculties, the function of the sensor faculties. So basically, from nothingness, uh, because of the ignorance, structure is sort of constructed, or the world is constructed, but at the base there is nothing, because the vibration is not something that is permanently persisting, and vibration is not something that can be felt or seen or smelt, tasted, or I mean, none of the sensor faculties is capable of uh, identifying a vibration, but because of the rapid speed, the vibrations will create something with the help of the sensor faculties. Am I correct if I say like that?
Well, I don't know whether the wordings are a bit
Maybe. Yes.
different, because it is a rapid vibration itself. It is called the sensory organ.
Sensory organ. Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
because we can't differentiate sensory organ and the vibration. Vibration
Yeah.
itself is the light. Vibration itself is the sensory organ. There's nothing, anything. There's nothing else. Because there is a vibration only, we can identify there is a sensory organ even. Because there is a
Yes.
vibration, then only we can identify something called light. That's the problem. That's the thing. There is only a vibration in the end, where so we can, when we go to the mind, we can talk about it like endless.
Yes.
But the basic level, it has nothing. So do you get the point? So imagine
Yes.
now the mind forms. So that's the beauty of the mind. These humans only have this beautiful mind. I mean, we call it beautiful, but it is the either the downfall or either the uprise to an arahant. But it can be the downfall too. But what I'm trying to say is, because this mind, when the mind is formed, or the first, like the chitta or the thought is formed, then starts the story. Until such time, we don't know whether it's the asa or the I, whether it's the light, nothing. But once the mind is formed, this beautiful film has all these discussions, isn't it? Do you get the point?
Yes. Yes.
So
Yes.
the original field didn't have any of these things, whether it's the I, whether it's the light, nothing. You have to understand this. You will feel it, but you have to understand it in the basic level to get the essence of it. What actually is the problem? Why there is some kind of samsaric journey? Once mind is formed, we are kind of trapped in that mind world, but there is an underlying vibration, the cause for that. And once the mind stops, we feel like the story would be over, and it's not. Has it been over? No. So that's a basic thing for us to understand, how the beginning of the consciousness, or the fundamental of the consciousness, is not the consciousness itself. It is actually the vibration, and the vibration, the fundamental is the non-vibration. But here, with knowing this only will help us to actually not get carried away by any of these mindful world, like the mind world, because mind world has so much stories. We get up in the morning, we have so much stories. Today is a rainy day, it is so dark, I have to go, then I have to take the umbrella, I might come late. So many things. So endless things. Infinite, it's like infinite because there's no end. So, but once that the death is also there in that mind world, because the birth and the death is not part of that basic one. That basic one didn't know anything about the death or the birth. Once the mind world is formed, only this death, birth, all these stories has happened. So it's very important to understand the roots, where the fast vibration of the I, how it caused us to feel that we kind of exist. The word that Suran guided there, that how the fast vibration of the I had this, the feel or the consciousness, and why that brings upon the feel of existence. That's our normal, but that's usually the normal forever. That's the normal. And once these 5 organs vibrate simultaneously, this brings upon a new vibration kind of thing, where all the gut, the 8 things, all the features of these vibrations are in that kind of new vibration, and that's the thought. And in that thought, it becomes a thought world, because it's not just one thought. It will start with the mother, but it is not just one thought. It will be like, it will keep adding. We will try to separate everything. We keep separating. We like to separate everything, and we want to have an idea. We like understanding things, so we will be having a big mindful mind world. So by about 60 years of age, or 50 years of age, or 70 years of age, we have like a huge amount of stimuli, which we have already taken for granted, like already taken as true. So that's why this the power, initially the power could be 200, but now it's kind of 35,000. That power, that power is coming from the the ignorance, and the self vibration, the feel of existence now has given rise to the self perception. And the self perception, initially self perception is very weak in a 2-year-old, 3-year-old, 5-year-old. The self perception is weak. They have to be told, actually. But then later in life, this self perception will become the self will, and then now it is very powerful. If something happens, the jumping of the self can happen immediately, to fight or flight. You have the whole idea of me now. Me, mine, I, me, mine. Yeah. Yes. Anything, Surangika? Anyone can add to that discussion? I think Aranwansa is also here. I don't know whether he can participate to the discussion. Can you all hear me?
Yes,
Yes.
Therun
We
Saranai,
can hear.
Dr. Gopinath.
Yeah, shall
Dr.
we
Kokila,
continue the discussion?
I have a question regarding the telepathization again. And now, Dr. Kokila, anyway, in the thought formation process, now it happens in 2 rounds, and definitely this telepathization happens in relation to this mind consciousness, that is second round, isn't it? And when you were explaining the telepathization in relation to feel, I couldn't understand it. Can you please explain a bit about telepathization in relation to feel? Just day before yesterday, I think you explained, but I couldn't quite catch it.
Yeah, the feel
Then,
telepathization extends to the whole samsaric journey. So it has to be felt to.
There was Sarnai.
Thiruvan
There was
Sarnai.
Sarnai. You can also share this with this your discussion.
Sorry, I didn't get that message. What is it?
I think Mr. Bernard's voice I heard, I think he's connecting the people at the, I just guess, from Dombagoda to here. I don't know. Anyway, it's Mr. Bernard's voice I heard.
There was Sarnai.
Oh, okay, yeah.
You can share this also.
I'm not sure how to do that.
Yes, please can you on the video? Just now I saw you already on the video. Okay, thank you.
Are we continuing the discussion? I'm not quite sure. I think we can continue the discussion, can we?
I think we can continue. No, it got disconnected anyway.
Yeah, okay. We'll continue. What was the thing that Sudharma was
Sudharma
asking
asked a
about
question.
something about the feel? Yeah, the feel is the whole samsaric journey. So it has to be, it can't be explained. I don't think it can be explained. Because this mind world is limited to this, your 40 years or 30 years of life. This mind world is full of those memories and whatever the stuff that experiences are. But actual the self vibration is nothing related to this. It is so the chair, actually, that has to be discussed. The chair, so the mind, when we talk about the chair has that vibration underneath, 100%. That's how we resolve the chair, and that's how actually the nirvana is a possibility. Do you get the point? So when we understand the chair, we understand the whole thing. That's where we have to start from the beginning, where the light, we talk about the light consciousness or the eye consciousness, we talk about the mind consciousness, and we talk about the actual, the chair not being outside, chair being a perception in the mind. And then we understand the next level where we talk about the light perception, where light perception is just a perception, it's just the rapid vibration of the eye. That is how we change the whole scenario to the no self vibration. But the question about telepathization can't be explained until you feel it. You can't, because you have to come out of the kind of, not come out of, but the mind bubble. Within mind bubble, it is difficult. Not sure whether I answered the question properly, but it is definitely a thing where we can feel. It's nothing to do with the kind of you can explore into that. We talk about these things, but I'm not an expert to describe further, I would say.
There was Dr. Kokila. On that, R.N. Mahanse also says that, what do you mean by the feel? And then he says, feel is, when a thing doesn't, an object or a person, the stimuli doesn't become a thing. That has to be felt, and it is. So there is the feeling that there is, that doesn't become a thing, isn't it? And so that is the one that here he recently said, that the Kama Bhumi, Rupa Bhumi, Arupa Bhumi, what is that? The sensual world, the form and formless worlds. If a thing doesn't become a thing and that is felt as such, then in that feeling of that whatever thing or object is not becoming a thing, in that feeling, there is the experience of the sensual, there is the experience of transcending the sensual form and formless worlds. And he said that those three so-called worlds that we call as three is also like the skandha, a concept that has been coined in order to be able to communicate this Dhamma in a way that people can understand. If you can explain that a bit more, Dr. Kokila.
Therun Saranai.
Therun Saranai.
Therun Saranai. Therun Saranai.
Yes, I don't answer.
Therun Saranai, Dr. Kokila. How is you? It's okay?
Yes.
No, last time is I talk with you the Sinhala Dhamma discussions there. That time is no problem for that. No, it's okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's okay, Kokila. Kokila, we are in Dobogoda. It's okay. We are in Dobogoda meditation center. So
we saw a little bit of the video, answer.
Yeah, it's okay. It's the Netherlands is is here is the monastery.
That's very good, Arenas.
Yeah, here he want know the Dhamma, so it's okay.
And so has she listened to this Dhamma before, or is she like a newcomer, or how?
Yeah, she is newcomer. She's so yesterday came here. It's okay. This place is okay. Yeah, it's okay.
Is she joining us,
today
Arenas,
you can discuss with her. It's okay, no problem. I'm arranging to not there. Yeah, it's okay. That one is here. So it's good, I think. Come here. It's okay. Okay. What is this? So, Kokila, what discussion is going on today?
we were talking about the basic understanding about the light and all the five senses, Arenas, and was trying to describe how the mind forms. It's actually the basic that we were talking about.
Yeah, it's okay.
And
was something to ask me? No.
We can ask everyone else an answer. Suranka, do you have anything to ask?
No, it's okay. It's okay, Kokila. It's okay, Dr. Kokila. So I'm open this camera. It's okay. I on the camera. You can see her, and you can. It's okay. No, I told her, have you any question or something? You can ask our Dhamma forum.
Okay.
Yeah, you can answer it. It's okay. Yeah, it's okay, Dr. Kokila. Suranga, are you there? It's okay. Yeah. Do you hear?
Yes, Aryan.
It's okay.
Yes.
Yeah, it's okay.
I think it's good if she can ask a question, Aryan, so then we can all discuss with her. Yes.
Hi, how are you?
I'm fine, thank you. How are you?
Yeah, very well. Could you please tell us about a little bit about you so we can start the Dhamma discussion?
Yes, my name is Sarah, and I'm from the Netherlands. And I work in Sri Lanka now. I'm a yoga teacher, and this place is very close to where I work. So I was just wondering, and I came spontaneously yesterday. I came here, and now I'm following the program. So yeah.
What made how what did you like? Do you have a question to ask? How did you feel about it?
Kokila,
I know the place.
Excuse me, Dr. Kokila.
Yeah.
I explained her how is creating our mind. How is
That's so good,
coming,
answer. Yeah.
how is LIP is coming.
Yeah.
I explained this dependent origination. Buddha's explain how our mind is, how is our thoughts are fading. And otherwise, now he know some type of I think he understood. Today morning, I feel it, his face, his smile is coming after explaining. It's okay. Now, this moment is practically, first one is okay. is she leaded the walking meditation, the practical side. Now she have that experience, and second one is now is finished. His mind is not real. It's the second one. Now she have that experience. It's okay. It's sense of creation, and the no one is here. That's two steps. So you have open. It's okay. Next one is the sense of creation. Nobody's here. It's okay. Kokila, you can ask her feel is house that how is understood or no. Is open. It's okay. You
Yes,
can
yes,
ask
yes.
any question from them. It's okay. It's our dumb friends. It's okay, no problem. You can ask questions.
Yeah, we
It's a
can.
Zoom
It's a Zoom
discussion.
discussion. We have several of our Dhamma friends who talk about this every day. So you can ask anything, or yeah, we can discuss something that you would like to ask.
Kokila, are you looking her?
No,
Kokila, are you looking her? It's okay.
I can
Screen that.
see her. I can see her. I can see
It's
her.
okay. It's okay. Okay.
I can see nobody.
No, it's okay. They are in their individual places, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That is, it's okay.
I'm at the moment I'm in Australia, and I'm not in kind of that situation, but it's okay. And Surangika is in Australia too. Dr. Sakuntala is in Sri Lanka. Yeah, several places actually.
Okay.
Yeah, that's
Sometimes we get
nice.
people from UK. Sometimes we get people from Canada, like that. So it varies. The time matters. So this time it's mostly good for Australia because it's night. So kind of we have that access. Yeah. So what do you think about it? What you heard today? How did you feel about it?
Yes, it was definitely interesting. I don't really have like a strong opinion or something about it. It's just like teaching, and I'm observing, and I'm trying to see how to experience this, how to make this my own experience. The first one is still a little, it's new to me, so I still have to see how I can experience that truly.
Yeah, being a yoga teacher, I think you can experience it very easily because usually being a yoga teacher, I can feel that how you will be going according to the feel. So the feel is something coming natural to someone who does yoga. So the mind world actually, you know, we kind of we understand that the it is kind of a way to understand. I think it's a new way for you to understand the how to visualize the world. So it's something very simple and something you can feel by yourself. So when we understand that outside is actually a perception in our mind, it's really interesting if we can actually put that, how we hear something and we understand that it's the birds ring, like a bird's noise. Or if we hear something, it's how it became a vehicle horn. We see something but then we feel that it is a flower, but how did that happen? So whatever we see, what we try to understand is whatever we feel that is out there is not there. So we feel that the flower is there, but actually flower is in the kind of a concept where we think that the flower is a concept in the mind, or kind of it's a thought. And interestingly, if you call about something like, if I call about something like Niagara Falls now, can you see how when I just say Niagara Falls, you can't see me, I'm just saying a word, it's a sound coming to you. But then when I say Niagara Falls, you get a clear picture of Niagara Falls. If you have gone there, you will get a very clear picture. If you haven't have heard it, seen it from internet, you will have that kind of picture. But whatever the picture you get is definitely is not in the sound. If you get this a sense of how this mind bubble works or how mind works, it's interesting to see that we haven't actually experienced Niagara Falls truly, but we have experienced the sensory organs we have. So the sensory organ perceptions are the only thing that we have felt so far, but collectively we have a concept called Niagara Falls. But when I say Niagara Falls, this side, this phone end, you heard only a word, you heard only a sound, but then you have the whole concept of Niagara Falls. You get the picture, you get that it is, the tactile sensation, you have kind of fluidity. And when I say Niagara Falls, you don't get the picture of like a big mountain, because it has that fluidity also. So how does the picture has the fluidity? How does the Niagara Falls, that just the word I said, has the fluidity, has the kind of all the sensations we get. If you stand in front of Niagara Falls, you might even feel the steam. But then when we feel something to the skin, we have so many receptors in the skin. You know that being a yoga teacher, you can feel everything. But then the feel, did it have anything? But we had so many concepts in there. So when we stand in front of the Niagara Falls also, you will feel the steam of the Niagara Falls, but then our interpretation is going to, I have, sensed the water from Niagara Falls. But it's actually kind of a perception. So that's what we are trying to understand. What we think that is outside there is actually a perception here. We are not denying that there is something outside, but actually what we think is not there, but it is a kind of a perception in the mind world. The mind is a thought. Do you get a little bit of that? Did you understand?
Yes, I get that. Yeah.
So then we come to the level of the I. How did we get this mind or the Niagara Falls thing? That is the very important, very nice phenomena comes up where we understand the fluidity, the sound of Niagara Falls, the picture of the Niagara Falls. I have never been to Niagara Falls, so I actually haven't stood there and seen, but I have seen it in the YouTube. So that's all I can visualize when someone says Niagara Falls. But how did that thought arise? It is the combination of the five senses we have as the humans. It can be different from animal to animal. Some animal, like a worm, will not have a great mind, but the worm also has kind of the skin receptors, and they feel the warmth, they feel the hot and cold, and they feel the tactile sensation, and they kind of like that, but they don't have a big mind. But the humans, the beauty of human life is the mind. Actually, it is the beauty, and it is the culprit for the whole sadness too, suffering too, because the mind gives you so much suffering, because you have those perceptions of everything. It's not only Niagara Falls. You will have the perception of your everything, family, the money, the the countries, everything. So this mind world is the world that brings you suffering. So when we understand that the mind actually, the thought we took for the example is the Niagara Falls, how that happened is actually, if we go to the babies, you as the baby didn't know anything about the Niagara Falls, but baby had an idea about the eye consciousness, or the all the basic consciousnesses. You feel alive in those consciousnesses, and that basic feel of existence was there in the beginning. But what happens is, when that is taken as like something happening to someone, then this gradual formation of the vibration happening simultaneously. So like the tactile sensation, the smell, when we take the example, this pineapple, it comes beautifully. We feel like we are eating pineapple, but then what is pineapple is the same thing.
Okay,
Yes.
do you hear me?
Yes, Arun.
Yeah, okay. I think she knows. No, it's okay. I explained that to her.
Yes. So
Long period, I got it sometimes.
So is there any question of anything? Do you have any question about these things?
Now you
at
have,
all?
She have knowledge. She is thinking. Now she won't time. I think. I feel that.
What? Sorry?
You want time.
I want time.
Time to realize.
Yes, I think this is, like you said, we spoke about this a long time.
Yeah.
Like since morning. So now it's just something that I don't know if it's some sort of practice or it's just like something that you that will happen. I think anyways the first step is the knowledge, and that has been given to me now. And I can follow, I can understand. Yeah. So, and then anyways I'm also meditating. So this second thing, I'm not the mind.
It's okay.
Is
I am asking questions. As your person. You're me. You are like alone. You like alone. You like silence. You like realizing. That is why you find in the what is this life now? How we are here? What happened to death? It's okay like that. The simple questions. Everybody have this. So that's why you went India. You don't know everything. What happened here? It's okay. That's why you are here. Otherwise, but your inside have questions. Not everybody like this. This is not the whole world. Many guys here, but not everybody like you. It's okay. It's very interesting.
Yeah,
So
I think actually if she has...
Popular. Give me 1 minute.
Yes.
Someone finding this, something happened. Something happened. It's not interest life. That's right. Now is enough. That's time. I want to know this. What's this life? It's coming this way, and that is your. This is something you're inside. Like that, you why you are this truth finding. Why you are alone. You like alone because you enough now. Your life is okay now. Everything you have experience now. You know, but you're not satisfied. That is not. It's okay. Yeah, that's the time is finding the truth. It's someone come to me and asking the questions. I find in that inside. So sometimes depression like that, something there inside. So that is I find it relax. It's your story. If you want something, someone have the inside suffering or something. Someone have sadness or suffering. He won't know the truth because he won't ending the suffering. So is another one. He won't ending the suffering. So someone wants scientists like that finding the truth. It's another one. What's your style?
You're asking me?
Yeah, is scientists like that finding like that truth or suffering or sadness or something? Yeah, you want to stop that? What is that?
Oh, like that.
This is two different, no?
Yeah.
Yeah, my mind feel it. That's right.
I think for me, definitely when I was younger, I suffered.
I understand.
So, yeah, but anyway, since I was young, there was this interest of knowing. I was always very attracted to Buddhism or yoga or something more spiritual, I would say.
Yeah.
Not just like I'm from the West, so people go to church and they sit there, they listen, and they go home, and then they do exact opposite. You know, that is
Yeah.
that is not for me.
Religion, no?
Yeah.
Tradition.
Yes, and so yeah, I've always been interested in that, and then there was a lot of suffering, but I came out of it. Seeing that I am the one who is doing the suffering, or at least that I can change also. If I am the one who's making the suffering, then I can also change the suffering. So yeah, slowly I started to be comfortable with myself. And I think naturally I'm a calm person, so it came also naturally to me. But once you get to know a little bit, then I feel like I'm hungry of knowing. Like I want to know what is there. Let's call it truth.
Yeah.
I want that. I'm not
Everything is
interested
there.
in everything else. Like
Yeah, that's answer everything is there.
I see people are playing roles, and there's so much. How to say? Anyways, let's just say there are a lot of external things. I'm not so interested in that. So I want to know what this person. I want to become a person who can just sit, and that's it. That's what I want. I want to be. I just want to sit still. I want to be silent. I want to experience that. I think maybe once or twice I really could experience that, and that was just the most beautiful thing I've ever experienced in my life.
Yeah.
So then the rest doesn't matter. That's what I want. I want to experience.
Nice day. What do you think about Dr. Pogla?
Yeah,
Are you
I
there?
can see she likes. I think she likes meditation a lot.
No.
I
She
think.
like relaxing. She like
Yeah,
relaxing.
yeah.
She want a non-vibration. So she's
Mm.
finding that. No?
Yes, she's towards
Do you
that.
feel
Yeah.
it? Yeah. She like non-vibration. The vibration is very tired, no? Very, no? It's is the everybody is in vibration, but not satisfied, because vibration not given to satisfy. Satisfy is non-vibration, no? Is that okay, no?
Yeah, she said a beautiful thing. She said she's seeking you know, the silence, and one day she will realize that තෙරුවන් සරණයි. තෙරුවන් සරණයි everyone. තෙරුවන් සරණයි ආර්යයන් වහන්සේ. It was a lovely discussion and broadcast on PeoTV, Buddothpado PeoTV. I think it's hard to. I was listening that discussion, and then sometimes from the beginning it is hard to grasp this Dhamma about true Dhamma all at once. So everyone, so everything needs to be seen very clearly in its own time. Everyone need sometimes to understand the Dhamma very clearly. They need a very calm mind, and then they need to observe their mind to understand what is this Dhamma we are talking. So sometimes most of the time we can hear some advice given by mindfulness teachers, and they say sometimes look at our mind and remove all the negative or toxic thoughts. But we never realize that what we have to follow discourse about the way attending mindfulness, like Satara Satipatthana or Paticca Samuppada Dhamma. That means dependent origination. What Lord Buddha has taught to us to practice to enter to this path of Nibbana. So without knowing those Dhamma knowledge, it's very difficult to understand when you are gathering knowledge from everywhere, and you are struggle to find the right path to Nibbana. Then at that point you need to be very carefully, need to examine and need to explore very carefully. You should feel that this is the right path, this is the wrong way that I am practicing. It should arising within you to understand. And then this is Paticca Samuppada, or dependent origination, expresses the principles that nothing exists independently. This principle is central to understand suffering and the process of rebirth, because it shows how suffering is not created by a single cause, but like a chain of interdependent factors. So if anyone is seeking for true Dhamma, they should study it and explore it by applying it to their own experience, or understanding and seeing the real truth behind this blissful Dhamma and the Lord Buddha taught. That's what we are saying all the time. Go through your experience, because this is a Sandetika Dhamma. You can experience within yourself. Don't follow the... Yeah, you should understand the Dhamma when noble friends explaining you but you have to find out. It is very difficult to find who is the true noble friend and who is the true, what is the true path to nibbana, what is the right path to nibbana. That's why you have to clarify everything, every point and every whole experience within you. This understanding about once you hear or understand the true teaching is this non-self dhamma. You may have feel confident that you have understood it and even begin to plan your path, but without actual practice, it is not mental activity. Like that, if we take as an example, it is like studying a forest from outside and making a detailed plan to clear that forest layer by layer, but yet never enter in the forest to do the work. You never can do that task or practice, or you never can gain experience. But you will gather all knowledge. In the same way, knowing the Dhamma intellectually is not enough. Only direct practice reveals the truth. Before you realize what the right view or samadhi is, and once you begin to practice this path, you start to see the mind exactly as it is. At first, many frightening shapes will appear, like in the forest, like wild animals in dark forest. The same way, your toxic thoughts and deep-rooted fears suddenly show themselves. Then another layer will appear, and like tall and solid, like tall trees. Then you will see the first layer very clearly. I'm talking about this from the who are trying to find this true Dhamma, because without knowing very small points, and then you can't come close to the center in the path to Nibbana. So like that, you see the big trees, that layer, and then after that you meet the next layer, thick and tangled like bushes that you must need to clean with the patience and steady effort. When those layers are removed, the ground becomes visible, and you will notice the small plants scattered everywhere. This subtle habits, that quiet tendencies, the hidden pattern of the craving, aversion, and everything you will see very clearly then in that layer. So like that way, we have to see layer by layer in this mind, how it has created, and then how these all sankharas appearing and arising within us. So at that point, you may feel that when you see the ground, you might think that, okay, then now it's everything okay. Now I have done everything. But at that point, you feel that the hard part is over. But the truth is, it has only just begun. This is the stage where the real work starts. After cleaning those all the big trees and the bushes and the very small plants, and then you think those are the hard part. No, not like that way. When you see the ground, that is the battlefield of the mind, like that, where the mindfulness, wisdom, and the teaching of the Lord Buddha must be applied with clarity and courage on that level. So once the ground is cleared, you begin to see the tiny the layer or layer of grasses everywhere. We don't care about those grasses like that, but we need to be careful in that layer. The very small subtle habits and hidden tendencies that were always there but were covered by very smooth layer. This little almost invisible movement of the mind, you will feel appear very clearly and ready to be understood and released. As wisdom grows, rising gradually through right view or samadhi and present moment with the mindfulness, everything become clear than before. When you were in ignorance, you simply could not see these subtle formations very clearly. When awareness awakens in a very moment, you also notice how quickly the mind can cling to a single object. But you can't see this stage until you see the ground after you clean those all big trees and small bushes and everything. Then you see the layer of the grass on the floor, and like that stage until you become reach to that stage, you never can realize how your mind clinging to a single object in this very moment. This very moment you cling, you can see the trace of avidya or ignorance. There is no gap between these points, and the arising and clinging, the knowing, all becomes visible in one continuous flow, in a very very moment. This is why once you truly enter this path, it does not stop. After you clean those layers, and then nobody can stop enter into this path. This wisdom or this jnana within this process keeps unfolding. No one can prevent the inner transformation that begins to arise within you. And then that level of the vipassana is present. The mind cannot be pulled back into the old, old pattern or old condition of stream or of anusote, the floor of ignorance. This is why the Lord Buddha has explained that once a person genuinely enter to this noble path, they cannot stop moving towards a release from this cycle. This Dhamma itself carries themselves forward. It will happen naturally. No one doing that. No one forcing to do that. It's happening naturally. To understand suffering, you have to stop being attached to the things that create suffering. If you want to remove the cause of suffering, you need to lose interest in craving and in the things you crave. When we look deeply, we see that the six sense faculties, eye, ear, nose, tongue, this body, and the mind. Those are the doorways through which all experience arises. You will see this very clearly in this pathway once you hear the Dhamma very clearly and understand very clearly, because everything we cling to comes through these 6 doors. They become the starting point for suffering. So we never can stop suffering through by forcing or by controlling the mind. We should understand how this mind has created, how this mind has formed. So it is not only about controlling the mind. When we deeply explore how the 5 physical sense and the mind create experience, it becomes very clear how suffering arises. It is about clearly seeing how all 6 faculties bring in sight, sound, smells, taste, touches, and thoughts, and how craving form around them. So, however, when this is understood, the attachment become naturally weakens, and suffering begins to fade. Actually, the noble ground is that means a space where realization begins, where the mind starts to see things as they truly are. When the Noble Eightfold Path comes alive within this system with the right view and then the right intention and the right speech, actually you don't misunderstand when right speech means a noble friend can speak as a normal way, but within them, the inside, they don't feel that any words or any letters or anything as real, but nobody can see them from outside. And the right action also the same as right livelihood and right effort, right mindfulness, and the right mindfulness, and then the mind is stand on firm. That is like unshakable ground. Unshakable means our Anahase always talking about non-vibration level, non-vibration condition. So that's how the Eightfold Path, the Noble Eightfold Path, arising from that point when you start when understanding the right view. And only from this noble ground can wisdom grow after you realize sin, or you understand what is this right view means. Then only from here can the mind see clearly and move towards liberation. When Noble Friend speak about the state of non-vibration, he is pointing to a mind that has become utterly steady, like it is unshaken by any movement or craving, craving, aversion, or delusion. Nothing there in that non-vibration condition. In that stillness, a power wisdom arises within them. It is knowing that does not tremble or does not waver, does not get pulled into becoming. Then the non-vibrating state is not a trance or a mystical experience. It is the natural purity that appears when truth is directly realized within you. In that clarity, thoughts may still arise, but they no longer disturb or shake anything. Seeing the nature of non-self clearly is something that directly support the path to Nibbana. If you look carefully at the very beginning, and if you think there is no I here, that too is just a mental perception. If you think like that way, that okay, here is no, I am not here. It is simply another sanya created by the mind. It becomes easier to let go of that particular attachment or to clinging with that thought or with that mind object. There is no me or no I. So the Lord Buddha's first noble truth explains suffering as the 5 aggregates that we clinging to. This clinging and the aggregates themselves are both kind of karma. We can say like that way. These 5 aggregates are form, perception, feeling, form, feeling, perception, the mental formation and consciousness. The each one we can't separate them actually. When we are saying in that way, we have to tell through those words, using those words. Actually, it's happening in the present and shaping our experience moment by moment. But we can't divide it to show how it's occurring. We should understand and we should see through your jnana or wisdom. The aggregates have both a painful side and a pleasant side. We are always try to keep the pleasant side, rejecting the painful side, and then also we are attaching to that pleasant side. We naturally clinging to them. This is why the Lord Buddha said that seeing the rising and passing away of the aggregates itself until from beginning to the end of this path. These mental objects simply arise on their own through these 5 doors, and then when this true Dhamma is realized clearly, the entire structure of the 31 realms also collapses as something created in your mind. Those all conditions are this kind of state of this mind. You will realize that there is no any space for those 31 realms that has exist. Even though we never truly even though we never really we never truly see or experience the real world or real object as something outside of us. When we walk through this path correctly, we realize that there is no solid independent object at all. So what appears as an object is simply recognized through prajna or through jnana, never truly see the real world keeps you meaning of misperception. So when we are saying like that, there is no real world or real object, you tell, no, this is, we can see anywhere that there are trees and then there are vehicles on the roads, and we can see anything like that. Yes, we can see, we can feel, everything is there as normal. But this everything you will understand within yourself with the wisdom and or prajna. When it arising within you, you will see everything very clearly, how this has created, how this world has created within in your mind. And then what is those 31 realms? So what is this human realm, and then what is this animal realms? Everything you will clearly see, not from the outside. With the awareness and when arise in your mindfulness, eventually within inside, it's automatically the wisdom arising within you, and then you clearly see those conditions very, very clearly. If you believe there is a real solid object existing outside, then delusion or ignorance arises without us even noticing it. If something appears as truly existing in that way, wisdom is not present to see it, and mindfulness is not present to recognize it. Everything appears completely normal to the senses. There's 5 senses. But wisdom quietly understands that the mind is shaping an object there. The mind never can understand mind. Mind never can see the mind. This subtle illusion is present moment after moment, and it becomes visible only when the mindfulness is steady. Mindfulness means not you are practicing like keeping your hands on your lap and sitting in a quiet place. Not, it's naturally occurring within you, that mindfulness or samadhi state when you see this ignorance in every moment, when it's arising and passing in every moment, you will see that then your thought process won't be continue. The whole even though everything appears through the six sense bases in a completely normal way, but jnana or wisdom can clearly understand the exact manner in which an object is being formed here. This whole process arises according to Dhamma itself as a natural law. No one is doing that. The whole world that we experience is actually being created right here through these six sense bases, and this becomes clear to wisdom. Just as I said from the beginning, when the forest is very after clean is very cleared, the sunlight can reach everywhere without obstruction, and everything becomes clearly visible on the open light. Because in the same way, when the Dhamma eye open within you, all of this becomes completely clear. You will see every tangle points very clearly. then you cannot hide anything from yourself. You cannot keep anything secretly without noticing it. That's what happened, because if you try to hide something very or like impurity, so then no you cannot keep it hiding within you, inside you, because like I explained that the sunlight can reach everywhere without obstruction, and then everything can see very clearly. Like that, for your Dhamma eye, when it arises in within you, when it's open within you, the Dhamma eye can see everything very clearly, everything noticing very clearly. That means any defilements that arises here is clearly recognized in its true nature. Then there is nothing that can continue to grow in the old way that you did before realizing the Dhamma. Once the Dhamma is awakened, what operates in every moment is purified nature. It becomes day by day, we can't say actually day by day, because once you realize this Dhamma, you never meet a time or space, but we have to say like that. Every moment, every moment, it will become a very pure state. In this very pure nature, no unwholesome intention can arise, and then in that condition, there is no jealousy towards anything or anyone, because you know that what appears is only your own creation of the illusion. Then you are not hanging on your thought process to jealous at towards someone, or to angry towards someone. You will see those points very clearly as this purity and non-vibration nature grows every moment and is stronger and stronger. When it's becoming stronger, everything become even clear to you, not to actually you. And then in that state, in that condition, everything becomes very clear. So in that condition, you might continue study, and then actually do not misunderstand this when we say like that. You can still carry out all your usual duties and responsibilities exactly as you should be done. Everything that needs to be done is done properly, but your inner non-vibrating condition continues in that same pure way. Nothing be changed from your inside, and then nothing be changed what you are doing, your responsibility, or nothing be changed. In that condition, you continue your study as usual. You will work daily. You will work and do everything properly, just as it should be done. The only thing that changes it is this: nothing is taken as truly existing, and ignorance is clearly seen for what it is, without any stress. everything happened clearly and naturally, as usual way. Even when you enter this condition, or for this pure nature, nothing in your outer routine we change. Actually, everything in your daily life continues in the same way, and you will carry out all your responsibilities properly, as I mentioned. But inside this non-vibrating nature, nothing is done with grasping or reaction. You begin to feel how your inner fire slowly fade away, and you yourself can sense the way it becomes softer and very quiet from inside you. That's just as no one can describe. So the taste of water, or Aryan Hansi always taking as example salt, you never can explain how the taste, you can't describe the taste of those things to another person. This inner clarity cannot be explained. It must be known by tasting yourself through your own direct experience, or realizing within you. As you move along this path, and the inner fire gradually become fading away, and then you begin to know directly when the mind is no longer takes the object as real. At that moment, you clearly feel mindfulness awakening from deep within you, in a very, very natural and effortless way. Because of that realizing in every moment, the old momentum of thoughts, it stops. It stops means no need to create thoughts around one thought after, and then mindfulness stand up on its own. Naturally, it's a rising happening within you, because there is no need to this mindfulness. I mentioned here the mindfulness arising within you, and automatically it's happening when you see your mind objects how arising and passing in every moment, and then it's automatically happen within you, and then you know no need to hang on that thoughts. Then what happened, the mindfulness arising, and then automatically there is no need to sit and practice meditation by forcing your attention onto the breath. Within this system, mindfulness begin to arise automatically. When awareness become immediate, effortless, and continuously, and the mind is awake right here. Mind, not actually mind. The what we called it is a wisdom or jnana is right here in this very moment, and the movements of thoughts are seen the instant they arise. That is the reason to mindfulness begin to arise automatically in that point, in that moment. So that's what also you try to practice through concentration meditation by pausing the mind, to control the mind. But here, no need to control the mind. You see the mind, how it's appearing and disappearing, how it has formed without thinking. It's automatically happening within you after practicing long time. And then no need to think, now it is a rising thought now, and then this has formed like this way, and then not like that way. There is not a thinking moment. It's arising all together within you, and that moment you realize the wisdom arising within you. When you become awake to this moment exactly as it is, you begin to see clearly how seeing arises, how hearing arises, and how each sense contact is born right here. All together, it's arising within you. In that same moment, you also see how the first spark of thoughts begin because of this clear realization and understanding. The mind no longer unforward in its old unconscious way. Every moment of arising through this six sense spaces becomes visible. And after that, you cannot fall back into the old unawakened state. You are awakened to this moment, always, every moment. As example, when you are studying or when you are seeing or in your lecture, or you will hear that those old words, but you feel how it's listening, how it's appearing your ear arising here and your eyes arising there, and then you will feel all condition at once, but never you take as a real those words. Those words are the data that that there is no real meaning, but you have to learn and you have to understand the subject, and then you will learn and you will do the assignments as normal. But within you, inside, it won't be really objects, even though a letter or words or meaning, those all are become very, very not real objects. You will see everything very clearly, but you have to do as a normal way, because without studying, without gaining a qualification, you can't live in this society, and you have to do that way. But without stress condition in your mind, you will do everything as normal person. If someone might think, when we are talking like this, someone might think this is just a mental imagination. So, but when you become awake within the experience itself, you clearly know but you were living inside a dream-like state before realizing the Dhamma, or before understanding this Dhamma, before seeing very clearly this Dhamma. And just as a person who wakes up from a dream no longer remains inside the dream. When this Dhamma is realized, you cannot fall back into that dream state again. That's how you will understand once you enter into this path. Someone may think that the samsara cycle is also something outside, but actually it is simply pattern of the mind. We can say like that. We hear that in the Brahmaryam there is no physical body, only the mind. But even that is just another mental state, because there is a mind object. Because the Lord Buddha explained that even this refined state is not secure, because in some point one day the mind can fall back into a very low realms. Then very clear it becomes, in that point we can say it's very clear that the mind is not a solid thing. It is something that arises and passes as long as the mind continues to rise in this cycle, continuous. If there is a real mind object, that means there is a soul. Then this cycle can continuous. Then it becomes clear that there is a path that leads beyond the mind. Only when you are free from all mind objects or sappa sankara, or all mind objects, can you truly be free from greed, hatred, and delusion. That's what we need to understand about this mind object, and then about the Paticca Samuppada Dhamma. As long as you hold even a single sankara inside you, single mind object, this cycle continues. We usually don't notice this. Just like we cannot see the earth directly, because we only feel the sensation on our skin. In the same way, when the mind is covered by its own reaction, also we think that there is external like earth that we can feel, because our skin consciousness is working. So it's very difficult to see through the illusion. That's why we need to understand very clearly. So it's become I think this can easily be misunderstood by ordinary unawakened mind. This is why the Lord Buddha said this Dhamma must be realized through experience, or not just understood through thinking. So you can look carefully and see for yourself what is really being pointed to, without adding no imagination or doubt. Try to understand this Dhamma, and so I think time is now 5:02 in the morning in Sri Lanka. So I will pause here now, and I will continue tomorrow. So try to understand this Dhamma. At the end, I tell you that come and see and then explore the Buddothpado Dhamma sermons on YouTube. You can hear on Buddothpado PeoTV for 24 hours. And then you can study everything if you can't understand all the hidden points and everything clearly explained by your noble friend Buddothpado Aryan Mahansa. And then invite you all to come and see and then experience within yourself this Dhamma. Thank you everyone, and may the Triple Gem bless you all. And Thirwan Saranai Aryan Mahansa.
Buddothpado, Buddothpado, awakening in silence deep. Buddothpado, Buddothpado, where the mind no longer sleeps. Buddothpado, Buddothpado, breath is soft and flowing free. Buddothpado, Buddothpado, no self remains, just clarity. Buddothpado, Buddothpado, stillness shines like morning light. Buddothpado, Buddothpado, truth appears beyond sight. Buddothpado, 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 awakening, awakening, Buddothpado.
hearing. Today also you hearing. It's okay. It's good. It's worth. Yeah. But you know, this hearing is the knowledge is coming. You know this is after. What has happened here? Someone asking, you can answer it. But you know, this thinking is a knowledge. Thinking is not real. So this knowledge, you want knowledge, yes. You want first you want to know what happened here. You want to know the truth. So that is why it's a Buddha's time also, 2005 days ago also. They find the truth. What happened here? What is the death? What is the birth? What is the living? Living. And I feel, how is coming this? How is the senses of creations? So senses of creations is sense of creation is the effort is this your world. What's your world? Your world have everything, no? Chair, table, mother, father, everything, sun, moon, mango tree, and the variety of trees. But this this Dhamma, someone don't know this Dhamma. So people, you also, everybody have this experience. Is sometimes coming is dislike, sometimes coming ill will, hatred, raga, and this is Buddha's word is a moha. Raga, this moha. So raga, this is the always continuing. Moha is avidya. You don't know the truth, you are in moha. What is this? This very word. This the Four Noble Truths we discussed before. So, right vision, right thoughts, right speech, right action, right livelihood. So, right effort. This what is this effort? Is samavaya. Right mind, mindfulness. What is this? Samavayama, samma sati, samma samadhi. That's awareness is here. So right consciousness is the final effect. It's a nothingness. It's not no anything is there. It's your mind ending. What's the no? Mind is normally working, but not powers. That is time. So Varna Samvedi, Varna Patti Samvedi. Yeah, that's a. So what is Varna? Varna is colors. How is colors is coming? Eye creations. Color is a sound only. Yeah, that is why it's the baby's kindergarten time. Given the sound, everything. But teacher showing the picture, and this is very interesting. How is this thoughts value is coming? We explained this 2 days ago. How is this alive feel is coming? How is this value is coming? Without value, without this feel, normally, what's your life? What's your life is time? You don't know the truth. You don't know what happened here. So normally, people thinking they have everything is happened to him, but someone understood this Dhamma. Everything is happening. Only incident. Nothing happened to anybody. That is the very worth, I think. So So this right vision is the main part of this uh, 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 Noble Eightfold Path is dependent origination. But the special part is the first one is a cause and effect. What is the cause is you won't do something. That's what is the effect is, yeah. And that is the effect, yeah. Cause and effect is the very worth, I think. So it's not easy because you want to understand. First is everything is coming knowledge. Otherwise knowledge is not a truth. Knowledge can be changed, but you know this truth, not any change happening anywhere. Is one way. Buddha telling this ekainamaggoam bhikkhave. What the meaning is? Bhikkhave is a bhikshu. Is a ekainamaggoam bhikkhave is one way to the nibbana, no any other ways. That is why ekainamaggo. So it feel that wisdom guys. What is the wisdom guys? Is someone know this our thoughts are not real. It's an illusion. We are living in our mind. We are thinking everything. So this want to be verified, very clear. But it's not clear. Somebody is going speedily, others and other points starting. But it's not bad. We are not talking about anything. But it's not real. It's not original. So what is the real? What is the original? You see, you. Who are you? You sometimes how you understood. So most of people have ego. That's ego is given pictures. There's a given that's ideas, pictures. So someone is believe in these thoughts, mind. That is the sadness thing, because something can be happen. But someone understood this first. So example, someone is understand they know, he know how dangerous for this. So understanding is good, no bad. But what is they are doing? They are doing wrong thing, no? Because everybody want to understand first is mind. So Sri Lanka here, our monks today have this problem. Somebody, so we can hear this YouTube. So others Dhamma discourses. So no more guys telling the non-soul Dhamma. Otherwise, no alive feel is here. So normally feeling is censoring feeling. It's not anybody. It's not. Yeah. It's a very worth, I think. So you know that normally that's how your lifestyle is going. How's your what you think about that's your this nibbana way, nibbana path. So first is the knowledge is a satya jnana. Everybody know now this. This is kruta jnana is the second one. This is kruta jnana is the third one. So satya jnana is there's a Buddhist philosophy. What is Buddha explain this word? What is the truth is here? That one is a satya jnana. What is a kruta jnana? It's a kruta jnana is a practically experience. You can get it. It's no doubt about it after that. That is why it is a kruta jnana. So many people is a kruta jnana try to doing. Yeah, it's okay. That's you can try it because you stimulus are coming, thoughts are coming. You can realize this one real or no. So someone understood is not real. It's illusion. It's our mind. So it's a sound and forms and other five senses of feeling is there. No any other. These are together coming. That's the thoughts. So we explain this. Every thoughts have value inside, like a magnetic power, like electric power. So this type of this rhythm of going everybody, that's lifestyle. People talking about the they have only, they have birth, they have death, they have that's a death. They are thinking everything. They have birth, they have death, they have alive somebody. That's the existence feel is given this. So existence feel, otherwise the existence is chair, table, kindergarten time, that's a little baby. So he know that's now after chair, table, mother, father, everything is like a data. It's okay. But it's interesting. Interesting is a is a is a it's interesting one is it's not real. It's illusion. It's someone realizing how it's happening. He can find it. Buddha's word. So normally you are living. So your mind is coming many things. So you would understand what happened here. So it's very worth. So that is why we want clear this Dharma, no doubt, because you know this doubt is not good. You know there's a Sakkaya Ditthi, Vicikiccha, Silabhata, Paramasa, Tum Sangyojana. It's a Buddha's word. Is three. There's a combining points. Your circle of birth. How is creating this your circle of birth? How is this is continually happening? That one is the Sankara, especially. So you can see, you can realize today how is our school teachers and Sunday school teachers, how is teaching? So everybody is teaching Buddha's subject. How is everybody is teaching this? So they don't know otherwise truth. How they are given perfect real. How they explain others. How this kindergarten, that's the age that as a Sunday school teacher or your school teacher, how is explain this Dhamma? Someone asking how is became a Buddhist, how is happening that? So how many people can given this answer, this question? I know this monks also struggling. They are struggling because that's a karma bhumi. They are teaching others karma bhumi. They are not talking about the mind creation. How is our mind is coming? So it's I think it's a huge misunderstanding. But whole this world, our world, I think most of people like this believing after death, they are thinking they are going heaven or death. That is why they are making everything, their house and everything is doing because they won't know the truth. Otherwise, they want life. They want this life keep, because you won't understand this Dhamma. You won't end in this circle of birth. How is you are doing this? You won't know the truth first. That's not only the Dhamma, not only the word, not only the any other type of subject. It's a real. It's your story. Every story is there. You can understand. It's very worth, yeah. So you have encourage. You want to encourage. You want to. That's a Buddha's word is the virya. Sada virya, sati samadhi prajna, panch indriya dharma. So Buddha's word is 5. This Panchindriya Dharma is Sada is Satya, is a truth. Sada is a truth. Someone understood this Dharma. He know the truth. He have that. That's a peaceful mind. That is the how is this coming? Does he have anything? Because he understand everything is sound and firm. So it's very worth, I think, understand first what is the happen here. So doctor also tried to explain that. So so this is the very worth point is our mind creation. That is our these senses, eye, ear, nose, mouth, skin type, these senses working. The senses don't we understand. So how is light is happening? How is sound also happening? How is this skin sensor, the hot and cool? How is happening? How is this? So you see, the unbelievable one is it's not outside anywhere. It's your mind. It's only the thought. Thought is not anywhere. You're thinking. This one is very special, everybody, to understand. So we won't talk about this today. Yes, it's the final day before yesterday. Also, we are talking. We discussed why all people in illusion. Why they not understand the truth? They don't know truth. Yeah, it's okay. It's our society. So our religion, so Buddhism, is like a other religious type. So they are talking about going to heaven. They are thinking that they are someone doing the bad things. They are going evil. So this is happening because there's a generating the power. So someone don't know this Dharma. You know any other idea? He thinking is good. Good work is good. Yeah. Bad work is bad. Yeah. Good guys. The good work. The good guy is going heaven. Bad guy going heaven. But it's not really happening. So someone try to end in the suffering. He won't end the is bad experience. So people talking about pim power, it's a peanut and power, but they are trying to go in that way. They are trying to doing good things, and they are thinking about going after the good place. But you cannot realize this. It's not Buddha. It's where Buddha left it, because how do you know how much you have defilements? You don't know. That is how you so try to try to stop this suffering, sadness. That is the point of Buddha also given this point, ending the suffering. So suffering is there, something is here, something is not in here, nobody is here. So that's the type of ending the suffering. So suffering is happening somewhere. So they want somebody. Suffering is it won't be experienced. So you understand this Dharma You are not in here. It's a process, it's a system. Every time is creating the one thought is the happening. It's not real. So this is understandable. So someone understood this Dhamma is okay. Karma boom is over. Action and effect Dhamma is on. So real is the coming in front, the cause and effect Dhamma. Because that illusion is over. So that one is the avidya, is a illusion. So it's very worth, I think, understand our sense of creations. Sense of creations is given this different ones in this world and everything. It's your inside is senses are creating. Your inside is power is generating. Otherwise, automatically is happening. So this power is going. This first is your vision. Want to be right? Bad ideas, guys. So more today also, like a Buddha's time. So not easy to explain the truth because how much you get in this, because you have experienced bad experience, the wrong experience, wrong vision you have. So but you don't know it is wrong. You're thinking it is good, but it is not, because that way someone is doing something to find the nibbana, but he's going wrong way. How is happening? It's not happening. That is why we want to talk about it. It's a very worth our story. It's not a syllabus. We want to verify. We want to clear this. So you can read that Tripitaka there, Buddha Jain Tripitaka. So there's a sutra, there's a Pali, but in the meaning sometimes you realize be careful, because so sometimes you can't see that, but you know this Dhamma, you understood, you understand. So someone understood this Dhamma. So that is a special, because without understanding this Dhamma, nothing to do anything. Everything is normally happening. Everything is normally happening. He thinking he is alive. He is doing everything. That is why he has sadness and suffering. So this is the point of understanding. It's want to be very clean. So someone, this point is understand. So everything is sound and firm. Is after that. It's okay. Some period you are realizing practically. You are trying to do something because you are thinking, and you are thinking. Your stimulus, your thoughts are coming inside. Awareness is creation happening. Inside awareness is creations happening. So that's the jnana. So you can feel it. It's not a thinking. It's a feel. It's a tranquility and peace and calm mind is coming. No inside pain, no inside burning. So this understand one. Yeah, but what you want is experience, because the experience is practically. It's not after. It's not believing. It's not trust. It's an experience you have. It's okay. That is a type of confirm what is that happen here. So we have experience. Many guys asking the knowledge. They are in knowledge. Many of them in knowledge. So inside the awareness, they are not, their attraction is given inside awareness. You won't, you won't think this one. This someone is someone is looking the this way, especially this inside awareness. It's not a normal awareness. Normally awareness is somebody is doing something is there. That's a normally. But super awareness we are talking. Buddha's is a cause and effect. That's a vidarsana. Vidarsana is not a samatha. Samatha is a no more stimulus, no more thoughts. There's a no given to value. So samatha, we are talking about concentration meditation. Is it's not ending the suffering. It's not ending the defilements. So it's not ending the sadness, because there's a doing that leg cross sitting and breathing and exhaling and the concentration meditation people, but they don't know how is this soul is happening, how is this life feel is coming, how is this mind is creations. They don't know. That is why they are in illusion. They are thinking they are living outside. So they are thinking they are living outside. How they can find the truth? They can't do that, because various of animals have individually themselves have that's the world. This world is individually just everybody. That's there are mind creations given, not anywhere. That is why it's not happening to outside. Someone thinking outside is not this Dhamma. It's your mind creations. So that especially is the your life feel, your soul. That creation is effort is that one. It's very special, I think. As understand. The true Dhamma. The true Dhamma is talking about the truth. Dhamma is Buddhist philosophy. Most of them talking about Buddhist philosophy. But what's the truth? What's the real truth? What's really is happening? It's very worth everybody. So this I won't tell in this inside awareness. That's a super awareness. It's very worth. Because it's a jnana. Otherwise, Buddha is telling it's the jnana. How is jnana is not a thinking. Jnana is not a thoughts. Jnana is your inside is we are not talking about the normal awareness, because normal awareness is somebody won't thinking. Somebody think something this chair or table, or someone is thinking that chair is a chair. There's inside is awareness is coming. Yeah, there is not chair. It's a sound and films. Normally is people. Normally everything is normally is happening. But inside meditation is normally is everything is happening, but your inside is that's no any value is coming. These thoughts, no values. That's understand. Finally, is coming this. What is the truth is somebody won't understood. So it's very worth. Hmm. This is the point of I want explain this. That's a super awareness. That's a that's the Adhigata Samadhi, Buddha's word. How is coming? That's a super awareness. Is a normally is everything is here. Nothing happen. Anything. That is why. So that's a Buddha's word is Nisato Nijo Sunyo. Is a Buddha's word is no being, no living being, nothing existent. There's a these thoughts are normally here. Otherwise, you can see, you can hear. Mind sense are also working. So everything is normal, but there's the inside. Not anybody is here. That's only the actions, creations. No one is doing otherwise. Nobody is here otherwise. It's a system is working. Mind creation is the working. That's the everything is normally you are doing. You are cooking or something. You are at home. Day-to-day activities is going, or someone is doing the job, or something doing. That's everything is you can do. There's no problem anything anywhere. Nothing happen. Nothing change anything. But your inside is not value is coming. That's the ending suffering. It's very worth. That one is how is coming. That's understand one. First, you want to know the truth. This is special. So, I like someone have question or something. So this non-soul Dhamma and the cause and effect Dhamma. So more people in action and effect, but it's not Buddha's word. But they can't understand this because there's a case is the books. There's a Renka, Chandramala Theros wrote books, Havandi Nibbana. So they are not, that books haven't cause and effect Dhamma. They are talking only the action and effect. So they are given this, our society to action and effect Dhamma. They are always talking about action and effect. It's a silly point because nobody is here who is the action and effect. But they are thinking they are in here. And how they can get this done? It's not easy. So more people today, whole world, is struggling here. They want truth, they finding, but it's not easy. How they can meet this Dhamma? How they can listen this Dhamma discourses? That is why I try to explain this Dhamma English language. Because Sinhala Dhamma discourses I did more, 4,000 over. So Sri Lankan guys, who's talking Sinhala, know the Sinhala language. Yeah, more Dhamma discourses you can hear. But foreign guys, other guys, how this understand? They want this because this is the real one. How they understand? That is why they want English. I say I want to do this. Actually it's my duty. I want to do this English language. Yeah, it's coming day by day. Yeah, so I'm trying to explain is my side. So your side you have, you want You want to encourage. You want this your side have so especially is the Sandhitika Dhamma. Is no one can given easy. Because your inside is crowd becoming the truth. It's a experience. You won't experience otherwise. So someone can join with me and discussion what is how is the cause and effect and how is the action and effect done. Why people in action and effect? Yeah, it's okay. Why Sri Lanka here? You know, over there 90% over there in misconception. So they are thinking they are in Buddhist guy. I'm talking about the Buddhist people. Only the Buddhist people. So, Buddhist guys, I think, yeah, it's 90,000, 90 second. So 90 plus, I think. That's in misconception. They are in action and effect. Most of them. So same Buddhist time, Buddha's time. Buddha's time they are in action and effect otherwise. Buddha said Jatila Niganta Brahman. Today not Jatila Niganta Brahman. Today they are thinking they are Buddhist. That is why we are talking about as a Niganta Bhikshu. A Niganta is a Buddhist. Why? They are in action and effect Dhamma. They don't know cause and effect. They are thinking action and effect, cause and effect. They are thinking everything is same, but it's not same. Action is effect. You are going, you want something outside. Action is effect, someone going outside is permanent because outside is real. That is why they are going that way. But inside meditation is a cause and effect. It's very rare. It's not common. It's not easily coming to you. You won't find it. That is right. It's okay. Somebody can join with me and your words given us Terence and I. Someone can talk with me because this point is yeah, day before yesterday or we a few days ago we are discussed, but it's not enough. Yeah, many times I think I won't remember in this action and effect. What is the action and effect? What is the cause and effect? Because this is the point of your side is what's happened to you. That's very important. I think it's a good thing is you don't worry about anything. Everything can be happen to happily. It's a good one because I feel my feel is like that. So this era is very valuable in Sri Lankans. So other countries have some problems the same time, especially the next year. So they are thinking their wrong vision. So they are going that way today also. They are making many weapons and they are made in then very so this is destroyable items, weapons also. Very destroyable items. It's if you want again and again think about it. So especially is the action and effect them. So you remember something example is so your baby if you're married is okay. Your baby is coming to you with you sometimes office. So you're thinking this example This example is is you. So normally that's a silly mind is it's okay. They want to end in this suffering. So it's okay. The Buddha's time is also same now. They want to end in suffering. But how is happening? How is happening end in suffering? So you have really this world is real. You thinking this world is real. It's not happening. Suffering is here. Something is there. There's an existential field outside. But color is your eye. Is otherwise is the colors red, blue is coming to sound, but eye is given the light. These are together coming. That's the thought creations. Today is a move in that thoughts creations, but it's not real. So this very special, I think. What is the real cause and effect? Dhamma. Someone know. It's very nice, I think. It's not easy, but it is okay. It's very worth, I think. Because existence feel how is coming. That's a sound and forms together. That's actually is you can realize this practically. That's example like this. That different type of tuning pork. One time touching, that's a ting and tongue is sound is coming. There's the other side someone is there. That's the tongue is coming. This is a type of yeah. So
If you had missed seeing any previous thoughts, and as soon as you realized that you missed seeing some thoughts, you would immediately be able to bring your concentration back to seeing the thoughts. This is what is meant by the stanza Uppanan, Papakanan, Akusalanan, Dhammanan, Prahane. Only a person who knows the Dhamma and who likes to follow the path will apply an effort to realize the truth. Nobody else. A person who knows the Dhamma would not like to be tricked by this illusion. Anyone who has realized the truth, or anyone who has attained the first stage in the supramundane plane, Sotapanna, will never fall into bad world or hells. He is known as Niyata Sambodhi Parayana. Bodhi means Buddha. Try to see through this illusion on the screen and realize the truth that there is nothing. Try to see the illusion on the screen and try to eradicate. It means to completely destroy Lobha, Dvesha and Moha. After that, you begin to feel the nature of the Buddha, Buddha Svabhava, and experience the serenity and calmness. Therewal Sannai, everybody.
Therewal Saranai Swami, thank you for reading the book for us. We all worship at Narayan Mahanse's feet. And Therewal Saranai, all Dhamma friends who have joined today. Because we are a little bit behind the schedule, I invite Dr. Pokila to start the discussion. Therewal Saranai, Dr. Pokila.
Therewal Sannai. If you have any specific questions, we are open to them actually, because it's really important. Even if one understands this Dhamma, so you can bring up any questions. Until such time, I'll keep talking. So when we say akusal, actually it is this self vibration basically. So whatever the vibration we have, we kind of make sure that it doesn't happen. And now at the same time, there's a very beautiful underneath that beautiful thing. That thing is there's no chance of arising of self vibration as well. So this is the beauty of Dhamma. So it's so because if there's no power in here, when the power is not there, there's no way that the suffering can go on. So this is if we talk about it in details, it's a bit complicated, but I think a more simple way to say that would be that if you believe that this is existing, the world is existing, definitely the suffering would be existing. That means the self, this burning or this power will be existing. So whatever the level of that existence, it doesn't necessarily matter. So this power or the burning, it is easier to call it burning because it's easy to understand. And that that will be reducing. But we can't understand one side and not understand the other side. We need to understand the both sides properly, because no way that the vibration to occur without a power, and there's no way the power would exist without a vibration. So it's very important to understand. And then when we keep understanding this Dhamma, what happens is whatever the vibration that has risen here will die down, and it will go on like that, and there will be never a chance for any vibration to occur. That's the last bit, and that's also important thing. Anyway, Joel, do you have any questions from the book? I don't know whether you finished the book actually. I don't know. So maybe.
Yes, doctor, I finished it.
Yeah, so you don't have any more questions from that?
No, doctor, like I can feel that I don't certainly get vibrated now. And today when I was going out also, I didn't feel that I was walking. I was just walking. And when there was sunlight, when I say it was very warm here, so I was just thinking more than warm, I just saw it as light that is showing to us that we are able to walk without saying it's warm and it's sweating and all those things. So many things have changed in my life. So thank you.
Yeah, and you can go to that website and find anything interesting, and you can dwell on that. And also, if you come across any burning at any time, we can discuss that too. It doesn't matter. It's all good. And at any time you can voice your any thought. And Sudharma and Surankai are also here. Anything to bring up, Sudharma or Surangika? I heard there's a massive sermon today morning. I haven't finished it fully, but I'm going to. But it was a long one that Aran Hanse did, and I think it's one of the best I have heard recently. But he has told all these things before. It's just that in time he has to repeat these things, because it's so good to repeat though. Yeah.
Teruvan Saranai, Dr. Kokila, yes, it was a very beautiful sermon, and I have to listen to even 10-15 times to get it, and I already listened twice, and I got a lot of new things in those two listenings. Also, we have to go on listening. I mean, you may not be having such issues since you are aware of the thing. And Dr. Kokila, today I can share a very simple experience. Actually, how the mind consciousness act as the deceiver using perceptions and create stories. So few minutes ago, maybe 15 minutes ago, I had to go out to get some photocopies. So as I entered the main road, another trishaw turned into our lane. At that moment, I got the idea, okay, the gas tank is outside, gates are open. So there was a story like now this part didn't come, but underneath somebody is telling this trishaw guy might take it even. So at that very moment, I realized that it is a thought, and that the work of the mind consciousness. I had my peace. I didn't turn back. I went to the communication center and got it done. But still, if it was a time that I was unaware of all these consciousnesses and the perceptions and all, I would have turned back and come and close the gates. But what I wanted to tell is this mind consciousness creates a story that must have been an innocent guy, but however, such a story was created.
Yeah, but
Can you
Sudharma,
please, yeah,
we'll talk about that because it's a very beautiful actual life thing. I really like talking about these actual life occurrences because it's much better than this, talking about vibrations, because this is what it happening. But I, as a person who has listened to Dhamma for at least 2-3 years, isn't it, Sudharma? You have listened to Dhamma for
yes, Doctor, 3.5 years.
3.5 years.
Continuously, yeah.
I have to add this because this is the very important thing. Perceptions are perceptions. Don't take this wrong. Perceptions are perceptions. We don't really don't misunderstand that we are going to not have perceptions. Okay, I have repeatedly tell this to like multiple times. RN tells it anyway. So the perceptions are a normal thing in day-to-day life. Okay, when you see, what can I say? Okay, for an example, you see, okay, examples are coming from my experiences, so bear with me. So if you see someone very pale and sweaty sitting in the waiting room which is full of patients, and you see your eye catches that patient, and you get a perception that this patient is having a heart attack. You just get that perception. That can be wrong, it doesn't matter, but I get the perception that my patient may be having a heart attack. Now perception with the burning, perception without the burning is such an intimate discussion because it has to be felt. The perception with the burning, perception without the burning. You just have to understand properly. At least when we discuss this, it will go to our heads. Perception has no fault. Perception has no nothing, actually speaking. Perception is a perception. I can only say that. So if there is a perception that this patient may have a heart attack, first thing would come to that system would be take that patient to the treatment room and make that patient comfortable and talk to him or her and call ambulance or whatever to be done. Doesn't matter what is to be done. So there's an action now. Can you see? There's a perception and there's an action. So action with burning, without burning.
Without burning.
And you talk to the patient also, talking with burning, without burning. So this has to be clarified, and this has to be felt too. That's the challenge here. But what I'm trying to say is, don't get carried away by the type of the perception. That's from past experiences. Now, just because I'm sorry, I'm telling these weird examples, but imagine a senior teacher of us walking along the ward, seeing someone far away and telling, oh, that patient has that. And that's a perception. Of course, that teacher will have the self-view and all that. Put it aside. I'm just talking about the perception. What's the problem with that perception? It's a perception from all the aspects that past occurrences, because there's so much, you see thousands of patients, you get a perception, and one view that teachers tells that patient has this, and we are like mouth open, when we are training, we are like watching him with amazement. But now we have to understand that perceptions are just brought about by 5 sensory organs as well as the mind sensor. So the mind sensor has so much data. It's like a complicated computer. So much data. So whatever the data you have, because now what are the other examples I can say? Okay, your dog is barking. The dog is barking very abnormally. What is the perception? You know that there is some problem. So is that wrong? This is what I'm trying to say. So that is the common sense, or whatever the data you have, that whatever the perceptions you had before has formed a formulation. True, this is the dream. This is the dream.
It's the dream.
What I'm trying to say is, you understand the dream, you understand that it is not actually true, you feel it too. That's a difficult part. You feel that the dream is not true, and you know that it is not true, and you start living in that. And that is where the perception comes without the burning. Perception of, actions. Actions are also perceptions. You go to the patient, take the patient in a wheelchair to the treatment room, quickly assess whether the oxygen is there, whether he's going to arrest. It's difficult, different thinking process. But someone else might not get that idea. Someone else might be like, do you want some water? I'll get you some water. Someone else might do that. Or someone might say, are you going to faint? Can you lie down? That's their perception. This self-perception is the problem. And what we are trying to understand here, how does this burning happens? When we try to understand how this burning happens, then comes why the burning happens. Burning happens because we take all these things, this dream, for granted. We take this so seriously, so granted, so as a thing.
Yes.
But you have to feel this too, that it's not it's actually a dream, but underlying is just a vibration which you understand.
And Dr. Kokila, after your explanation of perception about the shoe, gradually it came to me, and it's very important. I mean, you have explained it very well. On that day, I was a bit confused. I didn't get it. But later on, it came, and this time I felt it actually. what you meant by when you said it's a dream. Very recently, Aryan Mahansi also explained now in form world, you may not have any burning as such in sensual world, but still if somebody asks you to draw that, let's take that shoe that I lost, I still can draw that shoe, and I can identify it even in a shoe shop if I find, if I come across.
Yeah.
So that thing is there. It's clear. Yes, Dr. Koke.
Yeah, but
Yes.
what I was trying to say today is a different point because you know that it is a form world, you know that it is not true, you know that even the whatever the consciousness are actually happening due to the the speed, you know that. Even if you haven't felt it properly, you know that now. So you get the perception, but actually what you told was correct because you got the perception. You just draw away. You got the perception he might do something, but you draw. But the thing that I didn't feel right was the part that you said that you added Dhamma there. I don't know whether you actually did add the Dhamma there.
I didn't go into deep contemplation, but at once it made me like laugh. Oh my God, because how come the perception of the gas tank and the gate is open, everything came here because nothing can be seen. So
Yeah, that's
and
the beauty
this,
of the telepathization.
right. Yes.
Because you have had that experience before. I mean, we have so much experiences. And I have told this to Joel also, someone asks a question, you get so much burning because you have burned before. So it keeps coming back, and he's wondering, what's the big deal? I mean, why am I burning again and again? No, even without a reason, you actually got the perception and you smiled. Okay, you smiled. Yes, but again, what I'm saying is, even if this perception comes, and imagine you actually went back and closed the gate. The thing is, the important factor here is whether you have done it, believe in the dream or the not believe in the dream, is in the field section. It's in the field section. It's so intimate, so
yes.
sandittika that no one can actually get it by the, you know very well RNC, because I haven't encountered working with him, but you have. So you can see he can like say, do this, Sudan. You do that, Asanti, or something like that. He can say. So do you think he can do that without a perception?
Yeah,
100% there is a perception. So do we say, oh, Aranwanse has perception, so it's wrong? We don't say that. So we clearly understand Lord Buddha had so much perceptions. Otherwise, how can he say, I'm free today, I'm going to see Anuruddha Thero, I have to go and see Anuruddha Thero. Or when he's invited to a lunch or the almsgiving, will he not know what he's doing? He definitely knows what he's doing because he answers people with their names. He have so much deep consultations, like the conversations. How come you do that without a perception? Immediately, actually speaking, immediately when a person comes in front of Lord Buddha has a massive feel. That's a different thing, actually. So what I'm trying to say is, when you say that sentence, that you say, I got a perception and I smile, that's good, because you actually understood that how this telepathization, how this, things go on. That's what living is. But if that dream you feel it as happening, that is the different thing. So the main difficulty here is understanding this dream with the power and without the power. There is no shortcuts here. There's no shortcuts here. I don't think so. So I think we need to just keep contemplating and understanding how this happens. And as much as you dwell on the idea that light is not actually there, light is actually the perception of light, when it happens so fast, you feel it as existing. This is the beauty of Dhamma, and that is where you actually, this understanding is very necessary to actually get rid of the you craving for the non-form world, or in the sense the feel, because otherwise the consciousness basically fools us. Because now imagine, now I can put my palm on the floor now. So when I put the palm on the floor, am I now deceived if I don't know the Dhamma? I'm going to be totally deceived, because I feel that there is a touch, but that's not the only thing that I'm going to feel. I feel that the main problem here is we feel that it's happening here. So, but with Dhamma only we understand it's just a touch itself is just a speedy vibration of the organs. That's all, nothing else. And this contemplation is very needed for you to actually feel the absence of self-vibration.
Dr. Kokila, in the morning sermon, there was a very beautiful revelation that he said, when we perceive something, now the chair, we see the chair, and in no time another thought occurs that it is there. So that is the power, that is where the
It's
self.
actually not another
Yeah.
thought. It's actually
It's,
like a that what I said about the co-synchronization, like the
yes,
telepathization.
yes. So
That's
that
how it
is,
happens, because this happens. So
even
when the
Uh,
feel of it, yeah, Johan.
Doctor, I don't know how to address this, but this thing has really daunted me for, I think, from yesterday. I went to a person to chat, to talk, and she said she's a counselor. And she was running me down saying that you can't handle stress, you won't get married, sometimes you'll get married, sometimes you'll get married or not, like that. And so she was telling these negative things to my life, to me, and that has made a bad perception about myself. How could I come out of this thing that has been told to me?
Did that actually happen yesterday, did you say?
Not yesterday, doctor.
The before. Okay, okay.
Yeah. Last month or something, but
Yeah.
it's not allowing me to go in front and do anything, because what she told has been registered in my mind. So I'm trying to, I'm not trying to surpass that, but I'm trying to overcome, but it's unable.
Yeah, you would. Yeah, but yeah, definitely you would. I'm telling you now that definitely you would. Don't worry about that. But anyway, understanding this mind is so beautiful, because that's how it is. so much things with the highest power get engraved in the system much. It's so deep. That's where actually the self vibration was the highest. So that is engraved because you felt uneasy in front of her. So that itself means that's going to have you might synchronize to that vibration again and again and again. That's very normal. And more you understand this Dhamma, no thought can bother you. Actually, no thought would wonder you, I would say, because all the thoughts are they're working the same way. They are just synchronization of the same previous thought. That's all. So whatever the incident, I think I was trying to say something like that yesterday also. Whatever the incident, whatever the impact you had, is you. So whatever the impact was the power that we have, and highest that uneasiness, how highest that anger, or higher the uncomfortable feeling that you get, annoyance you get, whatever the word can be different. Word can be different. You can be shame. You can feel shame. You can feel, run down, intimidated. Whatever the word, it doesn't matter. The word means you have felt it. So felt, what did you feel? You feel the self-existence. That's what you felt. So that is going to get registered because whatever the things that has the highest vibration is going to resynchronize again and again, come back in, whenever there is, even if you see someone like her, you might get shocked. You might, someone might say something similar to that, in line with that. Accidentally, if I say something in line with that, you might be like, is she going to say something like that person? Like that is how the synchronization happens. This is a so beautiful thing to learn how this mind works. This is much more beautiful than seeing a film, because why we like some kind of people and why we don't like some kind of people. It's all in this system. We don't know when it is happening, how it is happening, but there are so many patterns in our lives which are repeating. And whatever the episode that you had made an impact because it was you. The impact is you. There's no separate you in there. That impact is the you. So the burning that came in her presence was the burning that we talk about. And that burning is going to synchronize again and again. That's how the self-vibration works. So whenever this happens, you will be like, here comes, this is happening again. And no vibration is going to make you wonder why it is happening again. You just, I think it won't be an impact as you thought before. You need to let go some time. So in the sense, you need to let the time, flow by. And one day, even if you see her, you will be like, you will know, as I said before, as I was trying to tell to Sudharma saw something and had a perception. Yeah, you will have a perception. This is that counselor. Yeah, but you want that synchronization to that burning might not happen. That's how it is. That's how beautiful this Dhamma is. That's what I'm saying. No, Joel, don't worry. I'm saying don't worry, because I think this, if you keep understanding how this mind works, how this burning works, because the burning is nothing to do with the mind actually, because the mind is misinterpreted all the time. That mind, it is happening to me. And but when you keep understanding how mind works, how body works, how these hormones work, how the emotions work, how this burning has made like a big impact on us. So what happens is everything will happen without the burning. That's all what is going to happen. So if you are procrastinating about that in the future, that you will feel that no, it is going to get better. Day by day, it is going to get better. And even if you see her face to face, you want, it doesn't necessarily make an imprint on you. Imprint is actually, the reason for the imprint is this power. So that when power goes down, whatever the perception doesn't necessarily mean anything to you. Do you get the point, Joel? So don't worry.
Yes, doctor. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah. I think Sudharma had to go. I think she has something to do today. So anything else? Suranga, you can join in. Don't have much time. What's time? 9:23. We have 7 minutes.
There was a night, Dr. Kokila. Just
Yeah.
something just came up to my mind just now about the same thing that mentioned by Joel. And now we are worried about these unpleasant thoughts being repeated. But when it comes to some very happy moments, I say a person is given some sort of appreciation or maybe a prize at some special event or some
Yeah.
good performances. Now, sometimes that thought also can keep on coming. I mean, that is getting synchronized because that also has been engraved, as you said, very deeply as
100%. That's how love works.
yeah, that's right. So we don't complain about such things, are we? I mean, we accept it with open arms,
We
but when it
complain
comes to
about it
some
when it becomes a problem.
problem, yes.
But that's how life is. That's what
Yeah,
actually
that's
life
true.
is. These perceptions being coming and perceptions getting real. That's what it is.
Yes.
Actual living is that. But when we keep understanding this beautiful film, that you understand that you actually became a culprit in that. And what happens when you understand this Dhamma, Joel? Actually, you will become the director. You don't really the body will work, mind will work, perceptions will be there without any burning. So nothing is going to be a problem. So it's this synchronization. If you see someone similar to the person you love, and like young, specifically young age with the hormones and all that, that's the only thing that young boy would think about, like girls. I mean, there can be different likings. It doesn't matter. I'm taking an example. So this is how it is. This is how it is. And you see a face, and then if you feel something about that, you keep thinking about that even after coming home, and you don't think it's a specifically unpleasant thing. But if you find out that girl is with another boy, then it becomes a problem to you. Why am I thinking about that girl, even though I know that she's married or she's, that even that can happen. You can still continue to do that. So this is how the mind is. And when you understand this craving of the blueness of the mind, how this works, this vibratory nature of the actual this power, and also the when that power is there, mix with that power, whatever the perception becomes very strong. It's becoming strong, and the power is felt much more than in one way. You don't go after all the girls you see. You just but what I was trying to say in the previous one was all these perceptions as synchronizations. We don't know how these things happening. So a similar face might bring the same, excitement. But then you realize, after looking at that person properly, you realize, it's not her. But that whole gush of the excitement was there, even though that person was not actually that person. You just saw someone else, but you misunderstood. But the gush was already there, because it's so instant. This is so beautiful if you keep understanding how this works, and you can you can feel how other people feel, how other people feel that they are living. Also, you can feel, like it's so beautiful that how this misunderstanding has happened, and it is a miracle that you actually feel it otherwise, isn't it? Anything to add? Swanka must be busy today. That's okay.
Then Sanai, Dr. Gokula. Then Sanai, my friends.
You have only 2 minutes, but it's okay.
Yeah, no, I just want to say that again, it's that sense of trying to own, isn't it? Ignorantly, the default position is we try to own the stimuli, whether it is, if someone
And
says.
underneath that, Surangika, this is so tricky. Underneath that, what you seek is that pleasurable moment. Even not the girl sometimes, like that is the tricky part. The pleasure, the hyped up moment, that the even in the feel level, this Nandi, is it the pleasure or the I don't know English word to
It's
say
like
that.
an underlying feeling of feel good element, isn't it?
Yeah, kind of. But that is there even in the sadness. That's the thing. You savor, you kind of savor, savor the sadness. You kind of savor the happiness. But at the end only you understand, you savor yourself. Kind of you savor the self vibration. That's kind of the end part. But the how this glue works, I mean, I'm saying it is glue because it's easy to understand. How this glue works is that it just works as a glue. It's not necessarily that you are, if you talk to someone, there are even medical conditions, they kind of, that idea makes them to live, kind of, I don't know how to say that, not live, kind of, that is driving them. The sickness has become a thing. So that's how it is. The living is such a thing. We call it living, but we don't know what it is. So, but actually what is living is this changing perceptions and this flow of this power. And the feel of this power, there is a slight a notion underneath that you savor, you feel the sensory organs, and you kind of you feel it existing. You I mean, its words are so difficult to say, but the feel of existence, there's an underneath power to wanting to have that feel of existence. That's the thing. It's so getting subtle and subtle. So the feel was the happiness, feel was the sadness. So finally, when you come to understand, it's a mind sensor, yes, but then you understand, okay, this is the eye sensor. Then you understand this is the skin sensor. But then who wants to keep sensing? Isn't it? It's really beautiful to understand this Dhamma. I think we are running out of time now. So thank you so much, Joel, for bringing up the questions. We really appreciate that. And we'll try our best to, have a discussion around those topics. And thank you, Dhamma friends. We worship Aranwansi for his great guidance. And if anyone, I would like to invite to listen to the 5 o'clock. Is it the 5 o'clock? I think the 5 o'clock Zoom discussion today.
It was the 5 o'clock one.
It's so beautiful. May Triple Gem bless you all.
That was a wonderful philosophy.
mind, you will immediately be able to apply the truth to that thought and be aware that the thought does not exist outside, and know that it is only a thought. Everybody.
Therwan Sarana Shani, thank you for reading the 2 pages for us. I'm sorry I joined a bit late because I had a problem with my connection. So as usual, we all worship Aryan Mahanse, Therwan Sarana Aryan Mahanse, and we warmly welcome all of our Dhamma friends who have joined the Zoom discussion at this moment, and also our listeners via other means like YouTube. So this is our English Zoom discussion from 2:45 to 4 p.m. We have been discussing about the thoughts and the mind, and also the importance of understanding this process of thought formation and how the mind is working. And we briefly discussed about the types of meditations also. And we now know that the concentration meditation helps in some way to calm down the mind, but it doesn't actually help to complete the process of this full understanding. And we also talked about the mindfulness, and we mentioned that it is slightly different from what is generally practiced in the most of the Western world and also some other countries. So basically in Buddhist teaching, what we have to try is to understand how these thoughts are formed, what is this process, and what is meant by the mind. And also when you understand this process, we know that there is no owner to this process. There is a system functioning, and that itself, that understanding itself, helps to sort of cool down or some form of calm down the agitation of these thoughts and the mind. So that is what it really means. That is what is it's necessary or the important, because we know that thoughts manipulate this physical body. So whatever we are doing as day-to-day functions, whatever we are talking, all are manipulations of the thoughts. Thought has a power. That is how it acts with this manipulating process. So I think I will invite Dr. Kokila and the other Dhamma friends to start the discussion. Therwan Saranai.
We can start the discussion on any topic. Actually, I also joined a little bit late, like 1 minute late. So the book reading was, I think, about what was it roughly about? Mainly about the Pratipada. Is it the Pratipada or the?
Yeah, actually, I missed the first part. I don't know whether Surangika was there or Shani. Will you be able to just tell us briefly? It's okay. I think we can start on a topic that maybe from a question, or we can start something discussion around those facts, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, mainly the Pratipada, I actually didn't hear that part. But anyway, when we talk about the 4 steps in the Pratipada that the R.M. Hanse has introduced, it's actually this understanding mind again, which is no other different thing, which is understanding how this mind works. So we usually have we have chair, we have everything outside. Usually understanding that it's a perception here is kind of the first step, because the mind, if you dream about the chair, you just understand how do you feel that the chair is in the dream. It is the same chair that it is outside if you dream about the same chair. So how come you get that perception again? This is actually science as well, how these perceptions work. So we keep understanding that the outside is actually, even though we projected it outside, there is definitely a projection, that's fine, that's normal. But even though it is projected as outside, it is actually a perception in the mind. And then the next step would be the understanding the perception of the chair or the sun or anything in that sense is actually, it's not actually real. It's formed from the vibrations of the collaboratory effect of or the collective effect of the 5 sensory organs. If there are no 5 sensory organs, there's no formation of a mind. So you can understand how even in, if you think about in scientific way, how the sound. So if we talk about the apple, which we have taken before, the apple sound, how these things, the picture, the color, the taste, the smell, this all there in the thought of the apple. So understanding how this system works is so beautiful. It is the most important thing is understanding the truth. So understand the science, basically, science of living, or science of how we feel alive, or how this world of us is happening, how this film is being broadcasted, basically. So when we understand that it's just a vibration of the sensory perceptions, we go deep into the sensory perceptions. It's just an experience of vibration. What happens there is the fast vibration, only that's the feel. Even the 6-week baby, which where there's no information yet, there's a feel. They don't know whether it is, whether it's a blue or the pink. They don't know whether it is, even, good smell or the bad smell. They don't have any specific perception, but there is a feel. There's a vibration. So there's that power is coming from rapid vibration of the very speedy occurrence of the vibrations lead to feel the light. So when they vibrate together, when these sensory organs vibrate together, the thought or the chair in that example chair is there now. So after some time, we directly, repeatedly when the chair comes, we have so much ideas about the chair, so that comes as well. If you like the chair, you just get, you have that idea about that. So we have so much whims like this. The way you like things, like if you are in a tribe in the Amazon, what you like there, or what you get inspired by is different to like a city dweller who would be having a pattern of living. But the problem is because that this is all felt as happening here, and then the view has come that this is I am doing these things, I'm saying, then there are my way as well. So whatever the dream, whatever the environmental factors, whatever the cultural aspects, social aspects, so everything brings about my way, my things. You can put anything there actually. It can be my attitude, it can be my way of clothing or my way of living. So these things keep increasingly, like you get used to that and it becomes you, basically. So if you really question who am I, there's a problem when where you keep researching about who am I, you can't find you. So then actually you keep understanding this is the power that we have, because if you say my body, it implies anyway that the body is not you, because it's my body. Then how can't if it's something mine, my bottle, definitely it doesn't imply that it is you. But then we keep saying it's my eye, my body, my leg. So we keep understanding that it's not that. Then body can't be me. Then what is you? Then you automatically goes to the thinking process. Maybe thinking process is mine. But then we say again, my thoughts. The thinking process, if the thinking process is me, whether we have some power over that, we don't. It works on its own. Even if it doesn't want that to work, it keeps working. So, and then we understand that there is a power though, there's a feel that you're alive even though these things are me. So then we understand by Dhamma, the truth, that actually this misunderstanding or the understanding of self is a misconception, where it is because there is a power here, we have actually got the view that there is a self here. So that's how it happened. Yes, Joel, do you have a question?
Yes, doctor. Like day before yesterday, you mentioned like flow like a water kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Can you explain how it works with Dhamma? Flowing like a water, that life has to flow like you live as like you're flowing like a water. You have to just go on. How does it work, doctor?
Well, you can look at that. That's like a sentence. When we use that sentence, we can look at it from a different angles. Yes, but we look at it from the no self angle. When we look at it from the no self angle, because there can be self angle as well. When you look at it from the no self angle, yeah, when there is no self here, in the sense there's no additional power here.
It's a feel, no?
It's a feeler.
Yeah.
Yes, Saranans.
It's not a thoughts. Non-soul. Non-soul Dhamma is the Buddha explain. It's a feel. We can experience it. So why we are understanding the truth? Because internal transformation is happening. It's nobody doing. No, it's a happen. It's automatically happen. You can experience it. You can't do that because who is doing? Somebody is there. No? There is no non-soul Dhamma. Somebody is doing. He is there. No? How is talking about non-soul? That is why. It's experience. We are understanding the truth. What is the truth? How is creating the lights? How is creating the sounds? How is creating the smell? How is creating the taste? How is these senses are creating? How these senses are creating? This sense creations is your everything. You haven't experienced without sensing. That's it's normally guys, they are in the world. What is this world? Their own senses systematically. So it's a creating. The effort is your senses. Your senses given this lights, this type of 7 color lights. Your eye creation, eye is a sensor, and your sound, your ear creation is a sound also. Otherwise, your taste, smell creation, your nose is like a factory. It's a product. Your nose is a sensor. Yeah, it's a product. There's a process is there. It's a creating. Important this understanding is realizing very important. You know this the final what is the final one? You see the eye creating sound is the eye creating the picture is the product. Is okay. Is the ear creating is the sound is the product. The nose is creating the product. The effort is your systematically it's happening. Nobody is doing. Smell. It's a mouth also. It's a tongue given you to taste. Spicy. Otherwise, your body sensor creating is your feeling. Is hot and cool, smooth and rough. These 5 sensors, one time is this present moment is okay. One time is okay. What you are looking is a chair. What is the sound is here? What is the pitch eye creating? What is sound eye ear creating? What is this smell and the taste and the body creating? These 5 sensors creating one time. What is the sound? What is the picture? That's fine. That's together combining these 5 sensors creating. The effort is a thought. It's a thought. It's a sixth one. So mind sensor. Mind sensor is this five sensor creating together. This effort is a thought. It's a mind sensor. It's a spark. It's a one spark. What is this example? Is the chair. Chair have you have. Chair have picture. Chair have sound. Chair have smell. Smooth and rough. This your senses given you to eye given to picture, ear given sound, and body sensor given the smooth and rough. You see, the kindergarten time. What's the teacher doing? Teacher given this picture and given sound, and you can touch. Yeah, that's a child. Child is a thought. That's a thinking word, the mindful word. That's why Buddha's word is there. Chittena niyati loko chittena paras. The meaning is you are living on your sensor, within your sensor. You are living. What is this word? Is your sensor given this word. That's why cause and effect. Dhamma, cause is the sensor, effort is together. No, together coming. The effort is the mind sensor. The five senses together coming. Mind sensor is the effort. Otherwise, especially the thought, how is coming the power is very important. That is why science is here inside. It's a mechanism. The speedily sparking happening, that's the mechanism is I creating the light. Otherwise, speedily sparking is a vibration. Ear drum like that. It's your ear creating your new to sound. You know, this one spark have the power. Because different in somewhere, the power is there. It's the Buddha's word otherwise. Panchisutra. Yobante viditwana majjamantana lipati tamruhi mahapurusho seda simbali madhya. It's a part, it's a Buddha's word. What the meaning is that the power somewhere different in power is there. That is why spark is meaning is different and is there. Spark. You know, that's the power is there. The example is something drop in the water, waves are there. How is waves are going? The power is there. That is that's why is waves is happening. That's something drop in the water. That's a spark. No, that's why power is coming. That is why different in somewhere. There's a power is there. North and south like that. There's a earth also. Like that, magnetic, no? Magnetic power like that, different is there. Electric power also, you know, that's the, how is coming electric power? It's a rotating in the different ends, no? A huge magnet rotating, no? especially this power. Why we are talking this power? You see this existent field. How is thoughts power is? How is thought coming to power? No, you are looking the chair. You have field. Chair is existent field. Chair is there. How is that coming? That is why we are talking about power is there. Because something there, other side is someone is there. The existent field is there, alive field is other side. That is why. Very important this understand. What is this alive field? How is alive field is coming? Nobody is doing. No one is doing. That's a Tripitaka is there. That's a Sela Sutra. It's talking about this. Nahidang atta katam bimba, nahidang parakatanga. You also not doing. Nobody is doing. Systematically is happening. What is? Power is there. Existent field is there. Otherwise, alive field also there. So how is alive field? How is coming? Existent field? Where? So what is existent field? It's a chair. That is why. There's a power is there. You know, there's a power. After that, kindergarten time is happening this. It's the Buddha's word. Your eye is the word. Your nose is the word. Your ear is the word. Ear given you to sound word. No, I given this picture word. This sensor given you to this word. Your senses not working. You haven't a sound word because you are deaf. Your eye not working. You are blind. No, you can't see. So like that. This word is our senses. That is Buddha's word. Otherwise, Salata Loko Loko. This senses is your word. That's the meaning. This senses not working, you haven't a word. That's why. You also not there. Other side is world is you. It's very important. So, someone understood this. What happened? What is we are talking about internal transformation? Power is disappearing because you know this is not real. It's a thinking world. It's not real. After power is fading. That's why defilements are fading. We are talking. That's the Buddha's word. That's the Buddha. But what Buddha want to do? End in the suffering, end in the sadness. It's happening. No. How is this happening? Because you know the truth. Easy, no? Yeah. Dhamma is very easy. Truth is to be feel. Yeah. Truth is not to understand. Truth is to be feel, but truth won't understand. First, you won't understand. Second, you can feel it. Feel is the truth. Feel is the truth. Knowledge is not the. Knowledge is the. Knowledge is in your mind. Yeah, knowledge only in the mind. It's not truth. Knowledge can be changing. Yeah, it's not. Yeah. Lord Buddha, yeah, what should the Lord Buddha want to do? How is liberate the mind? No? That's why. It's very important. Yeah. How to awaken? Yeah, how to awaken this dream? Yeah. Yeah. How to feel beyond the sensor? It's very important. Yeah. Yeah, it's okay. Otherwise, this is a freedom now. How after that is a tranquility. No, it's a peaceful mind. It's coming final. No. Yes, because someone understood the truth, he have a cage. Because no ego is there. He also not anywhere. Everything is like a nature. Because he know nobody is here. This is a system. It's a creating. It's very important this understand. That is why inside meditation is not a concentration meditation. Inside meditation is understanding one. That is why dependent origination. Very important to understand. You know, first Dhamma discourses, Buddha's one is Dhamma Chakrapavatana Sutra, is the Tripitaka is there. You can realize Buddha's word. What is the Dhamma? Dependent origination. What is never heard before Dhamma? What's Buddha explained, the 5 teachers? It's not concentration matter because 5 teachers already know that. This important thing is experience. I think someone won't find the truth. He is doing concentration meditation. It's okay because he won't experience. After he know this concentration meditation is not the way. Yeah, it's okay, calm and cool is calming, but it's not permanent. It's impermanent. Your posture is leg cross sitting and you are doing exhale and inhale and you are doing concentration meditation. At that time it's okay, but after you are wake up in the bhavana, what happens? You are in the normal life. You are in the normal life. There's the defilements. Defilements are not gone. Defilements is there. How is defilements are fading? How is defilements? Oh, you won't stop in the defilements. How is that happening? Understanding. Understand is the very important. But you don't misunderstood. You don't misunderstand because understand only this process someone want first you won't understand, but it's not the final. Final one is the feel. What's the feel? You are understanding how is this mind is creating, how is this alive feel is coming. After you can experience your inside, is ego is fading. Defilements are fading, same this. That's why your inside coming tranquility. Is peaceful mind, calm and cool. Because nobody is here, you understand after what's happened is okay. You haven't any inside any pain, inside any vibration, not happening. That's why finally you have cool mind. Mind is normally happening, it's okay. Thoughts are normally coming. You can't stop it, but thought power is disappearing. That's the happening. Understand now. It's very important. That's why inside meditation is understanding. But not enough understanding, you won't experience. Satyajnana is the truth, is here. You won't understand how is creating this, how is creating these senses, how is coming the life feel, how his thoughts are coming. Right vision is very important. After you can experience it. That's the Krutya. Buddha's word is Krutya. Second one, you can experience it. Nobody here. Everything is happening systematically. After third one is, that's the effort, tranquility. It's very important, this one. Joel, no? Joel. Yes, Joel, do you understand what I said? This experience is important.
Yes, Aryan. Thank you. I want to feel it more.
Joel, you are Christian, no? It's okay, it's no problem. This Christian or Hindu or Muslim or yeah, it's a religion, it's okay. This is not a religion, this is Joel, now I think you understand. Joel, what's your really problem? What's your really question? Your internal, what is your experience?
My experience is like these days, I am really calm and cool with myself because before listening to them, I was like getting angry for certain things and getting mad. But after following this, I think
Yes, okay.
I have.
You're talking about Joel, angry?
Yeah.
How long you are here in this Dhamma?
For I think 1 week.
1 week. Last week or no?
One and
Couple
a
of
half weeks I've been here. Yeah.
it's okay. What you are finding? You are finding truth. What you want?
I mean, like that. You know, just to come out of the mind and live out of the mind without getting stuck in the mind.
Come out of the mind and what are you talking? Come out of the mind and
Come out of the mind and come
yeah.
out of the senses and live in that, nice feeling, peaceful feeling.
No, Joel. We are not talking about like that. We are talking liberation of mind. No. Who is come out of the mind? Nobody is here. No. System is working now. Do you understand what I say? We are explaining. Nobody is here. System is working. Liberation of mind. Freedom of mind. Nobody is come out of the mind because nobody is here. That is the Buddha's explaining. None of them. System is working. Nobody is doing. Minds is also systematically happening. You see, someone concentration meditation is doing. He won't without the thoughts, but he can't stop that because it's happening. No. Do you understand what I say?
Yes, Aryan.
Yeah, that is why otherwise, what is this? What I think is what is Christians? I think it's a Jesus. Who's the Father? Who's the Son? Father is a nature. No? Son is we are the Son. No? That's a real Christian. No? Father is a nature. Who's the Son? Son is everybody is a Son. No? Because Father is a nature. System is a nature. System is a nature. System is a Father. Is who's the Son? Son is everybody's Son. Yeah, who's after give after death, someone happened death, after where is going? It's a nature now. That's why we are going to Father. So why we so you know is a Christians are is doing Papa Charna is a word is single word is Papa Char is opening the everything everybody because inside everything is opening the no secret any inside. That's why nobody is here. That's why it's opening the everything. It's okay. Ego is disappearing. After no powers the thoughts. After what happened, that's the nature clause. That's why coming to the Father. That's a real Christian. No, nobody is doing this. Systematically is happening. But you know, Jesus, no Jesus. It's a beginning. He's a endeavor, no? What's the word? He's coming to Himal. So 14 years age, I think. That's the concentration doing. After going back and he's talking about the truth. What's the truth? Because we are the son. The father is he's the father is who's the father. Father is the nature. That's why we are the sons. So otherwise, loving talking about Jesus. What is the loving? Jesus talking about the loving. That's nobody is here. Everybody is same. That is why it's a real loving. Is asalvasita premakaram is a singular word. Is Buddha is talking about no Jesus talking about loving, loving to everybody. So after I think is first I think is this is the I think is the my feel my feel is Jesus talking about the Buddha same Dhamma truth. Jesus talking about. But people write in the book, various of books. Hindus are talking about the other book, Muslims are talking about the Quran, other book, and the Christians are talking about the other book, and the Buddhist guys also today also write in the book and talking about, but not the book reading here. The nature is the everything. That's the truth. I think religion is. I think it's a fail. 100 years sometimes. Sometimes it's okay. Religion is over. I think it's the coming to truth. Whole world because religion is a lie. It's not truth. It's not. It's not real because it's a programming. Hindus are talking other programming. Muslims are talking about the other programming. One God they are talking about other one. But Christians are talking about the other program. Buddhist guys also talking about the other program. This is not a program. That is why truth is no programming. No programming here is a blank sheet like that. Nobody is here, no one is here, system is working. That is the truth. Someone understood this, what is this happening here? It's okay, no problem anywhere. Because nobody is here. Or nobody is here who's suffering, who's sadness. Nobody is here, no. Who have sadness, who have suffering. No suffering, no sadness. That's why tranquility is here. The system we won't understand is a system. What is the circle of birth? After death, nothing happen. Anything is not. It's not a truth. Someone is thinking after that everything is over. Everything is over. Someone's thinking, yeah, we don't want religion. Someone is talking about after death everything is over. I think it's not that's not the truth. You don't know the truth because the science is here. It's a vibration science. We are talking about the how is talking about the waves, vibes here. Vibes is power. Power is over. Is a circle of birth is also over. But circle of birth is happening because vibe is here. It's like a waves, like a electric waves, like a the satellite waves is a TV waves, radio waves. Our phone also waves have like that. Everybody humans. We are talking about 800 million all world 8 billion humans. So they all of them have phones. The meaning is they have the numbers, phone number individually. The meaning is that that's a wave, no? Everyone have a one wave. Everyone have a wave, no? Your number, what is your phone number? Everybody can call you because that's your wave. That's your number. Is example is the phone number. But you know what I want to say? That your mind also like this wave. This wave is systematically is happening. It's like a power. But power is disappearing. Your wave also disappearing. That's your end of the cycle of birth. It's not happening. It's happening in everything. That's why we are explaining that because we have experience. We know that one is the happening here. That's why we are talking about that. We are not talking about the religion because religion is a Latin word. It's a religion after death. You are going somewhere. That's a religion. But Buddha's word is not that type of. Buddha's talking about that after death everything is over because you know the truth. Truth is nobody is here. You understood. It's a power is disappearing. It's over the wave. Wave have a power. That's why. It's not a religion here. It's a truth. The religion is we are talking about. Latin word is after death. Where are you going? The question is wrong. Why? Someone understood truth. You are not going anywhere because you are not also here. Nobody is here. No one is here. System is working. But wave is there. Yeah, that is you. That's your cycle of birth. Wave is there. Power is gone. Wave is disappearing. After you are not anywhere. That's the truth. It's not a religion case. It's a truth. True Dhamma. It's not a Buddhism or anything. It's everybody saying. Everybody won't know the truth. Someone don't know the truth. It's like a blind. Otherwise, someone is talking. I don't want religion. I don't want religion. It's okay. You don't want religion. It's okay. But you are something happened to you. Fever or something injured or something happened. You don't like to death. You want to still here. Why? You are inside. Why? You want to still here because you are here. You are thinking, someone thinking after death everything is over. He don't know. He's talking. He don't want religion. But something happened to him. He don't like to death. He won't still here. But it's not happening. He's in suffering. He's in sadness. Sadness is there. Suffering is there. He's not ending the suffering and sadness. He's worried. That is why. The silly mind is very important. This truth. Someone understood this. Everything is happening in this present moment. You are thinking something. Future is present moment only the thought. You are remembering something is a history. That's this present moment only the thought. Otherwise, this present moment, one thought is here. Someone understood this. How is these thoughts are coming? That's your mind. No, that's your thoughts. How is coming? It's not real. Sound and firm together coming. That's the thoughts. Is power is sparking power. Is combined. Is coming this more power. Exists a field. That's the life field. Nobody is here. No one is here. After what happened? You are living only the 1 second. No? This present moment. It's not real. No pain. No anything. That's why I awaken to the moment. Because this moment is the everything happening. They're like you are wake up in the dream because something is here, something you have is a coming history or any, that's type of talk. That's why tuning fork like that. Same spark is here. Today how is coming the chair? When you are baby, is a chair. Now today also chair because it's the same sparks. Tuning fork, same tuning fork. Yeah, same vibrations. No memory or anything. It's a spark only. Every moment, every second, spark is happening. Only that part. No. What do you think about Sri Lanka? Yes, Suraka. Do you understand? Do you hear me?
Yes, Saranasi, Telvan Saranai.
Suraka, what do you think about Joel? No, Joel question is come out of the mind. Nobody's come out of the mind. It's only the thinking. It's not out of the mind. It's in the mind. I'm not getting it. It's not happening because someone is there. What do you think about Suraka?
That is a gradual understanding, Aryan Mahansa, because the more and more he realizes that without the senses, there is no world, and if there is no world, there is no I or self, then the question itself, or the question itself, yes, that he asked itself won't be real to him. So he'll understand that gradually. So the more the senses and the world, how it gets formed and how the mind is constructed, I think he'll understand that gradually.
Yes, it's very important. It's very important. Nobody's here. No one is here. System is here. Suranka, what do you think about that Dhamma? Real Dhamma. No one is here. What do you think about?
Yes, Haran answer. So the more and more the realization comes, the deeper the understanding is. There's only the process that is occurring here. The sense of self was always tied to the fact that we believe the world to be true. And when we understand that this is only happening due to the speed of vibration and it's the function of the sensors, we know that the entire world is arising out of these sensors only. And the self-view is also being formed by taking this world and objects to be real. And with that, when we take the objects to be real, only we get that sense of these things existing, that these things are there. So with that feeling of existence comes the feeling that I am here, and the feeling of a person here being alive, experiencing this so-called world. And the more one sees the truth of that these are things that are only perceived, and the perception, how it gets formed, then the underlying current is gradually fading, because the notion of self and the self-concept itself falls away. And the inner transformation gradually occurs, and only with that the feeling of I-ness and the self-view and the perception as well gradually starts diminishing. Yes, I have answered.
What's thinking others? Oh, Kokila, what do you think about?
Yeah, Haran Hans, it was a so beautiful sermon. Actually, Joel joined us seeking. He didn't like the anger. He didn't like the irritation he got. He didn't like the anxiety he felt. He didn't like any of those things. So he came seeking happiness to this discussion. He actually felt so good about and from the moment he listened to them, he felt so light. Getting this no self angle is not that difficult. At the same time, it's not that easy as well, because we are so used to that. So there's always someone seeking happiness. So that someone seeking happiness is actually there because of the self-view, because I'm seeking happiness. I want happiness. I want to feel better. I want, light feeling. But this Dhamma is quite different to that, because concentration meditation, why people in every, even Buddha's era, they did the same thing. They were seeking happiness. They didn't want the suffering, but they were trying to find a solution. Nowadays also the same thing. They are trying to find a solution. They can do chanting. They can do, concentration meditation. They can do a lot of things. They might go for hiking, a lot of things. But the problem is the temporary effect of these things are not going to, it's not going to last. So we all know that it's not going to last. So as soon as there's a trigger, there will be triggering points everywhere, you go back to square one. You go back to where you started. So how this Dhamma, the truth, actually understanding the truth is so imperative, so important, that there wasn't a self at all here. And then how we are seeking is due to this power. We seek every moment. We seek even the feel, we seek the feel. We seek the dream. We can like chair, we can like money, we can like the job, we can like the kids, we can like the family. We can even kill for anything, like for an example. So it can go to that extreme, but
Kokila, I won't say people
yes,
won't
sir.
enjoy because it's a mind, it's a consciousness. It's a
Yes,
mind concept. It's a consciousness won't existent. Conscious meaning is existent. The
yes, sir.
conscious can't understand this stuff because it's a mind, it's a consciousness. This eye consciousness and the ear consciousness together coming, that's a mind consciousness. Consciousness meaning is perception, how becoming the consciousness is a power. That's why
100%.
what every thoughts, how we are using the thoughts with the power. The chair is there, something there. But what is Dhamma? How is chair is coming? Someone know. No power is there. So no consciousness power is there. That is why Anidasana Vinyana. Vinyana, we are talking about the consciousness. Anidasana Vinyana, consciousness have the power. Power is disappearing, consciousness normally going. That's why. The experience is very important. What is this experience? Practically, experience is nobody's here. That's a tranquility. Tranquility is the experience. Effort. Was an effort. Dhamma effort is a tranquility. Tranquility, no, the feel is non-soul feeling. System is happening. You can see, you can hear, you can smell, you can taste. Everything is happening. Nobody's there because no any value. Stimulus are normally happening, but value is not there.
Yes, sir.
It's very important because very important this is the truth is very rare. It's not a common because no it's a experience. It's an internal transformation happening. Nobody is doing this. It's not a common. This Dhamma is not a common. It's not a rally. It's not a common. It's very very rare. This Dhamma is not easy to understand because people how understand this because people want something to they want something. No, everybody wants something because it's the mind. Mind want another step. Oh, that is why people thinking after death they are going heaven or anywhere. But someone understood this truth. What is death? Death is only that. So no. So okay, no, our time is gone. No, we have 5 minutes. Joel, what do you think about non-Sultan? Nobody say that's the experience. That's the Buddha's explaining. That's the real Buddhist philosophy. Is a dependent. What is the dependent origination? Nobody is is a thought. How his thoughts are coming. How his thoughts power is coming. Finally, none. Life field is here. None life field. That's why Nisato Nijyo Sunya. The Buddha's word is yeah. Netam mama. Neso hamas venameso atta. Netam mama. Who am I? Nobody is here. Netam mama. Nobody is here. Neso hamas. Nothing. So what's outside is real? No, it's not real. So, Neta mama neso hamas. You haven't anything because you are also not here. Everything is not real. That's why everything is raw thoughts. That's why Neta mama neso hamas nameso atta. That's why life is disappearing. Nibbana is there. It's a tranquility. That's truth.
And that tranquility will be there.
Yeah, tranquility is there.
Whatever the circumstances of the life, because the life actually flows like kind of things will be happening because you have the five senses and the breathing is happening. There will be something happening every day, but this won't change. So the feeling, this feeling is not going to change by whatever the experience. The experience is there, but it doesn't necessarily mean anything. It just flows. That was actually the answer to that question also. It just has to be felt. That was our answer to that. Just has to be felt. I think Joel can feel that because Joel is actually into this some or other, because he's getting more than just happiness, just not getting angry or just not getting irritated or just not getting anxious. That's not the target here. This is something permanent.
No target here, nobody is here. So the experience is we want so we want to see our ego. Someone don't know he have a ego. He don't know how is talking about the nibbana. Ego is disappearing is the nibbana. Everybody have ego. Ego is fading. That's an ego nibbana. What's nibbana? Firing is fading. What's the firing? Is ego. Ego is fading. Is the nibbana. Nothing here any nibbana. Nibbana only the word. We are using this word. Fade in the defilements. Fade in the our ego. That's a nibbana experience. Nibbana is nothing, anything. You see, the material Patavi Apo Tejo also vibration, no. That's why the light also waves, no. Sound also waves, no. Heat also waves, no. Hot also waves, no. Everything is waves. The meaning is vibrations, sparking. Speed is a sankara. Is a theory. That's the Dhamma. What is Dhamma? Is for this how is life really coming? Who are you? How is this word that someone understood? Everything is this spark. How much you have value? How much you have? How much you have how much you want this word? You have word. How much you want this word? That's your ego. That's your level of ego, because you are there. So your eye given you to a mountain, no sun, no moon, everything is your eye creating. And something happened to your eye, is you are blind, no? You think you are first time this world is coming, what's the date? That at that day also you are blind. Have you sun or moon? Have you Earth? Have you galaxy? How silly. You know, insect have the world. Insect have on the Jupiter or anywhere.
Okay, I
Anything.
found this on the web, but do you know how the world? Check it out.
What's that? Circle system is coming. He's a AI, I think. It's okay. It's unbelievable, no? This Dham is unbelievable. I know this many guys who were other religion have question because they are talking about they are in somewhere galaxy or universe or somewhere, but this Dham is not that one. That is why we are not talking about the religion. Religion is why they are talking about religion, because they are going after death somewhere. But this Dhamma is nobody is here. Who's going? This is not a religion. This is truth.
And after feeling this truth also, you can go to the church, you can light the candles, and you will be with your family, you will be doing everything, and there you are. You're not you just do that, the function of the system. That's fine.
Oh, otherwise, so we are thinking this this body is me. We are thinking. Death also thoughts. Birth also thought. So only the happening excel and in is sister. Nobody is here. What do you think about God?
Yes, sir.
Who have death? Who have birth? No death or birth is here. That is why liberation of the mind. Everything is, you have freedom. You are not in anywhere. That's a real freedom. Everybody is you otherwise. Because you are not in here. Everybody is you. That is why Asal was into Premakaram. Is a Christian. Jesus are talking. Jesus, I love in Jesus. Why? I know he's a Buddha guy. Why? He's not a religion. He know the truth. Why killing the Jesus? Because he is talking about the real one. But after writing the book, it's not a Jesus one. Real Jesus is truth. He knows nature is everything. Nobody is here. No one is here. That is why he's talking of loving kindness is because nobody is here, everybody is him. That is the real. That's the Buddha's word, no? It's the same, no? It's a real. Really, no religion is here. Truth is the everything. I can explain Quran also. I can explain the Hindus also. What is the Brahman? Brahman made this word. Brahman is squirrel, no? Sprint. Sprint is the Brahman. It's a speed. Sprint rotating speed is happening. That's the earth is coming. That's the material also coming. That's the waves, no? It's a Hindus are talking about Brahman. Yeah, it's a Brahman is the made this world. What is the Brahman? It's a nature, no? Who's the God? Who's the Father? It's a nature, no? What is religion? Every religion is fail. One is happening. Is you want to understand the system. What is the system? It's the nature. Is the everything. Nobody is here. No one is here. You won't understand how is coming thoughts. How is it? What's your thoughts? It's not real. It's not a Jesu. It's not a Brahman. No, it's not anybody. It's a system. That's the word of real. That is why Buddha talking, nobody is here. I said Dhamma, someone understood the Dhamma, he knows everything. Dhamma is the first. No? That's a Buddha's word, no, Kokila?
Yes.
No, Buddha is not a person. That is why. It's
Yeah,
after
even that can be
becoming
misunderstood. Yeah.
After becoming a Buddha, Upaka asking the question, who are you? Buddha talking about, I'm not a person. Nobody is here. That is why I'm not a god.
Hey, Upakaski, are you a god? No, 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 I'm not a god. Are you a person? No, I'm not a person. Are you human? No, I'm not a human. Are you a Brahman? No, I'm not a Brahman. Who are you? Nobody is here. That's the Buddha. Buddha is nobody's here. Meaning is Buddha word is meaning is nobody's here. Jay, that's the real dumb. It's not a religion. I don't know. People in misunderstanding, people in misconception. I don't caring about it because I want the truth. I don't want any religion or anything. I want truth. I want telling that this human want truth. We are not a blind. Why we are not? Why we are in the blind? We want to explain the truth. Whole world, every humans. No religion is here. It's a programming. We don't want our program in humans' mind. Why? Human mind, more huge mind is human have. They can't tolerate. That's why they are thinking after death they are going somewhere. Why animal have a religion? No more mind. Feel is only the feel. It's nice feeling, no. What you think about Suranga?
Yes, Saran Mahansa, very beautiful.
Yeah.
And the more and more, I think I remembered Maat ekka mama gamanak yanawa because even in the Buddha's days.
Yeah, you can speak that English. I'm going with me.
So,
After,
I mean, even during the Buddha's days, the Prince Nanda also went in search of something. He thought he can gain something, and in the process, he listened to the pure truth and lost
Someone
himself.
knows, Suranga, someone know the pure truth. What is your board? Christian no, Buddha or Hindu or Muslim? That's only the board no.
Yes,
On the programming no. Wow, we are silly. No, we are not a silly. We can understand what is happening here. That's okay. Circle of birth is happening, misunderstood. Circle of birth is happening, misconception, guys. No, it's a mithya dushti. Yeah, it's a dushti is there. It's a power is there. What is this dushti? It's a
misconception. Yeah.
Misconception. It's a dushti. Otherwise, the power. It's a wave. That's a circle of birth. That's like a sirasa, like a dharana. It's a waves. It's a radio waves. It's a mindful waves. It's a tittaro waves. What is this? Waves. Oh, we can explain. Body is not you. Mind is not you. Who are you? It's a power. What is this power? It's a waves. Waves is not easy stopping. Yeah, it's a body is okay. Collapse is okay. One day it's a death is over. We are talking. Yeah, body is over. Exhale and inhale is the last briefing is here. It's okay. You don't know the truth. His power is there. Because he's thinking this world is real. The power is there. It's a waves. Like a sirana, that's a radio waves like that. They like the phone number like that, no? The wave is not stopping. Yeah, somewhere this is a telepathy. It's a same tuning fork like that. It's the same viber is there. It's okay. It's this one is a body is a collapse. It's okay. Other body is there. It's okay. That's a zygote is there. It's okay. Mom's zygote is there. The vibration is same is there as you. That's a cycle of birth. How is this happening? It's a power. How is this power is gone? Yeah, it's a vibers. It's a waves. It's a system. This system we can stopping. How? Yeah, power is over. This system is over. Nobody is here. No one is here. It's a waves. How is there waves? Waves is there. His power is there. You are the power. Power is disappearing. Nobody is here. That's the real dumb. You can experience it. This is a tranquility. Yeah, it's a tranquility. Yeah, endless happiness is here. Why? Nobody is here. It's not a thinking, it's not a thought. You can experience it. It's a wisdom. That's why wisdom of Asia and Sri Lanka is Buddothpado. It awakened to the Buddha. The Buddha is not a person. It's non-vibration. Yeah, non-vibration is we are talking. Yeah, you can experience it. I'm only the given the message only. You can experience it. You can find the truth. You can find the truth and you can experience. It's okay. You haven't done the experience. It's okay. You left this. You leave this. It's okay. No problem. Because why we don't want to cheat anybody. We don't want to tell any lie. This is our experience we are talking about. That's why tranquility is there. You know, chair have power. That's you. You are not in the chair, this body. You are not in the mind. You are in the chair. Outside. Yeah. It's a power. It's an attaching power. How's telling this? Yeah, it's a consciousness. Buddha's talking about apatitita vinyana. This apatitita vinyana is the nibbana. He's talking about the power. Perception have a power. Consciousness have a power. Perception, how is converting the consciousness? Is the speed. Speed is vibration speed. That's why skanda is Buddha's word. Everything is skanda. What is this skanda? Is like a quantum theory. Is waves speedily happening. That's why is mirror is that's why is your how is talking about mirage, no? Is yeah, illusion is there. Someone don't know this is illusion is there. Something is there, illusion is there. Someone understood this. How is this happening? This like you know, this lighting ball circle in the speedly. This circle is there, but not circle is there. But you can see the circle. How circle you can see? Is speed given you to this price circle. That's the consciousness. How is this combine this lighting ball rotating? Combined. How is this combining? It's a mind. That's why consciousness we are talking. Perception is this perception. How is becoming the consciousness? It's very important. It's a power. One is spark, have a power. It's very important. Madhya Sutra. No spark here, no power is here. So power is here, spark also here. Power is disappearing, spark also disappearing. Vibration also disappearing. That's why. So power is an existent power, otherwise the life power. Life field is an ego. Ego is disappearing, that's why defilement also disappearing. Same. His power is disappearing. It's the same. It's a zero, it's a power. It's you inside, you are in tranquility. Sometimes outside, rush is there. Many people is there, but you are in alone. What is this? Inside power is like that. Zero. That's the tranquility. That's the Buddha's words. Nibbana. Nobody's here, no one is here. System is one. No being, no living being, nothing exists. Nisato, Nijio. That's Buddha's final word. It's okay, I think it's our time is now over, no?
It was so beautiful, Aranaz.
Yeah. Because the truth is very beautiful. We can express everything. What is the God talking about? What's the humans are talking about? God, I think it's a Joel. I think I realize Joel can because 1,000 of 1,000 is Dhamma discourses is their single language also. So you can search what I say. What is the 31 words? What is the 3 words? Kama Bhumi, Rupa Bhumi, Trilokanatha, Samma Sambuddha. What is how is Buddha talking about this 3 word meaning? It's not anywhere. It's our mind. It's thought haven't power anywhere. That's why so gold also is our vibration is a not high powerful vibration is here. Is the world is smooth is here. rough word is used here because the vibration is huge. Power is there. Huge power is there. Ego is more. Ego is there. Maniya, Makato, Atimani, Kukuro is a Buddha's word is. So power is more than coming after death. You are becoming a monkey, but you more than ego is there. You are becoming not a monkey, a dog. That's why dogs, moms, I would have. That's you. Vibration is same. That's why it's vibration every time. It's converting every time. Vibration is various of type of converting. That's why the spark, this vibes, not but same here happening every time. This vibe is changing, happening. That's why this 31 world we are talking about. It's very important, no?
Thank you, Aran Vansi. Thank you.
Yes, you want to study because you want wisdom. I know you are in thirsty, you are in hungry. You want thought, you want truth. I think you are in, you have you are like that me. That's why I'm talking about to you because you are finding the truth. You want truth. That's why my duty is I would do. I won't tell you the truth. That's why message I won't give you. So your part is your side. You can find the truth. It's your part. It's okay, Jay. Yeah, Jay. I'm glad to meet.
Me too.
Yeah,
I like to meet you as well.
yeah.
I like to meet you. I felt you today. Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you. It's okay, everybody. Tomorrow we can join again. Terima kasih, Suranka. Terima kasih, Kokila. Terima kasih. Terima kasih, Jay. You are a good friend for me. It's okay. Terima kasih. Terima kasih.
Good afternoon, everybody. Terawan Sarnai Aryan Mahansa. Terawan Sarnai, everybody. Let's continue with the book reading. The True Dhamma Has Awakened, Volume 1, page number 59. This awareness, or Samma Sati, goes on to develop into Samma Samadhi. At this point of Samma Samadhi, seeing things through the wisdom of Yathabhuta Jnana becomes a normal thing. You let go of all the stimuli that comes from outside and inside. None of them are accepted. Letting go of the outside world and letting go of thoughts that come from inside is what develops into Samma Ditti. Samma Ditti is the realization of no self, the destruction of one's self-identity. Mehenin Mahanse, I understood, Honorable Sir. Aryan Mahanse, the moment you realize the pure truth, you also realize that there is no self. The realization of no self is called Samma Ditti. Then all the other good qualities develop automatically with the help of the mindfulness of the Yatha Bhuta Jnana. These good qualities automatically develop once you realize the pure truth And that is when you are truly on the spiritual path to attain enlightenment. A person who has realized the pure truth automatically falls onto the noble eightfold path, the path leading to the cessation of suffering. All actions and thoughts and speech of a person who has realized the pure truth will be followed by the word Samma, which means selfless or without a self-identity. Samma Vacha, his speech, Samma Sankappa, his thoughts or intentions, and Samma Ajiva, his livelihood. All will be very well executed and conducted according to the Yathabhuta Jnana, without attachments and defilements. Samma Vayama, Samma Samadhi are also good qualities that one automatically develops when one is on the noble eightfold path. Samma Vayama is the effort made of realize the pure truth. Samma Samadhi is the continuous awareness of the illusion, so that one can be on the spiritual path to attain enlightenment. Meaning Mahanse, you could use the rule of Pratyakshava in everything you do in your life. Meaning Mahanse, yes, Honorable Sir, everything is clear to me. Aryan Mahanse, meaning Mahanse, according to the level you are at now, I feel that you are knowledgeable enough to start practicing wisdom of Yathabhuta Jnana in your daily life. Meaning Mahanse, sadhu, sadhu, sadhu. Yes, Honorable Sir. Also, if you can explain to me what it means by Kriya Sit, please. Aryan Mahanse, Meaning Mahanse, these are not very strange things to understand. Once you realize the pure truth, your thoughts will be very pure, without defilements, greed, ill will, and delusion. Then you will not be tricked by the illusion and believe in the stimuli coming from the outside or from the inside. You will not be Good morning, everybody. Devan Sanayara, all Dhamma friends. Let's start our morning Dhamma discourse. So, by far, we were talking about thoughts, how thoughts are created. And let's see today how thoughts come to feel real. Well, actually, thoughts are not real. They don't feel real when it first appears. It feels real because it is supported. It is supported by no thoughts, by our mind consciousness, by repetition, by emotion, by belief, by the rapid speed. A thought on its own is light. It's a power. It occurs and passes away, diminished. Then the same type of thought appears again and again, and when more labels, information is gathered to that thought through the time, it gains weight, it becomes heavier. The power of that first thought increases. The weight does not come from truth, it comes from familiarity. But this familiarity is not the reality, it is a habit. That habit does not ask whether something is true or not, it just only repeats. Habit only repeats. When a thought is repeated, the mind becomes accustomed to it. Then it stops questioning it. That's how this thought created world feels like real for us. We never questioned it. We just keep using those thoughts to see the world, see that there is an outside world. That wrong perception, when we keep using it, it becomes real. It considers the truth, the reality. This is how thought comes to feel real. This is how a thought comes to feel personal. This is how thought comes to feel like me. There is an existing me, an I-ness. It considers me, myself, mine. That feeling of I am thinking, me thinking, does not actually come from a thinker. There is no me, an I-ness to own it. There is no thinker. It comes from this habit, this repetition of certain thought patterns. We have used this my, me, that I-ness thought for a long time. Now the power of that thought has increased. Now it feels heavier, stronger, feels way more real. Now you don't even have to think. It feels like there is a me who exists, and this me is the one who experiences the world, that outside world. These patterns gather around certain sensations in the body, certain thoughts, certain emotional terms. Because this gathering happens often, it feels like a center, a powerful center. That center is not found in any single sensation, but it is found in repetition, and now it has more power. Experience itself is always moving. It's a vibration that rises and passes away. But a thought freezes that moment into familiar forms. It feels like a thing, a moving, not an experience, but something is happening. Well, it is useful for day-to-day activities for functioning, but they are not useful as the description of the reality. When thought feels real, it is usually not seen how it begins. The end of thought is noticed. The beginning, we will never notice the end of the thought is actually. The beginning is a simple contact. The contact is quiet. It does not announce itself. When thought feels real, we are stuck in the illusion. Our ignorance is the one who makes us unable to see through it. If you can penetrate through a thought, you will start to realize the illusion we are stuck on. For example, a sound touches ear, a sound that ear sensor creates a sound. Colors from eye, sensations from our skin, and those feelings from mind consciousness. This touching is moving. It is overlooked. Because it's overlooked, the next moment is taken as the beginning. It's just only a sound. It arose and it passed away. But then the mind consciousness goes and telepathize the similar thoughts, thoughts that links to that sound. Then comes this recognition. It feels like I know this. This knowing does not come from the contact. It comes from those thoughts, those mind consciousness thoughts. That process also happens automatically. No one does it. It's a natural phenomenon. Images appears, sound appears, thoughts, feelings appears. These do not belong to that present contact. They belong to past contact. If we take the present contact as it is, it's just a new, fresh contact. But what we always do is we are using that old contact, that thought created from those old contacts to interpret this one, this new one. And now we are not living in the moment, but we are using an old experience to interpret this moment. We are always using past. We are always in past. Thoughts does not appear as thoughts. They appear as content. Images appears, words appears, feelings appears. These do not belong to that present fresh contact. They belong to the past. But because they appear now in our mind consciousness, they are taken as the present reality. This is how a thought is born. It is not born from the sense contact alone. It is telepathized. It is born from the meeting of the contact, that old one. Our senses provide the spark. Our mind consciousness provides that fuel. And thought is the flame that appears. But the thing is that thought looks whole. Thought has its own power, own vibration. It's hard to see through that. That's the ignorance. But it is made of parts, made of different vibrations. Whether it's a sound, color, smell, taste, touch, any of those senses. Will actually with all of those senses. Those vibrations combined, they create a thought, a new vibration that's not related to the rest. Now it has its own power. Can you imagine how many thoughts we have created throughout our life? How much power we have that feels now that we feel that world outside is real because of that. When hearing context, when a sound occurs, that hearing, that sound vibration alone does not know what is that sound, label for that sound, name of that sound. But this knowingness, it arises when our thoughts supply the pattern, combination. The thought related to that sound sparks, telepathized that time. Now we don't hear a sound. Now we get an object, whether it's a bird or an equipment. Now we don't hear a sound wave, but a thing that exists outside. So now that sound carries images, meaning, feelings. When that sound, that thought of that sound, or the thought related to that sound first created, it doesn't have much power. But later on, then there were more things added, whether it's more images, more meanings, or more feelings. It has become more powerful. Gradually, it is increasing. This is why hearing just one word can bring a whole scene, a whole world of its own. Well, actually, the thing is, the point is, the scene was not in that sound. That sound is just a sound, vibration, a sound vibration occurred and passed away. It was taught in pause. The same thing happening with scene, color and form do not carry any identity, any labeling. Identity appears when mind consciousness supplies meaning, no expressions, feelings for that. Now it's not just a one thought, it's just all those that link to each other. The same happens with bodily sensations. Pressure and warmth. Do not say, this is pleasant or this is unpleasant. Whether it's pleasant or unpleasant, it appears when the past reactions, past thoughts that link to it are telepathized, brought into this present. In this way, every sense contact is like a doorway. The doorway itself is very simple if we stop there. But what comes through that doorway is the past, which is complicated, heavier, powerful. When these thoughts occurs again and again, you get used to it. It becomes habitual. It feels natural. And then it makes us believe this is the reality. So it is not questioned. But with this Dhamma, when it is questioned gently, not by force, But by seeing the sequence, thought can be understood as something built up, something made, not by knowledge though. You have to see it yourself. You have to know it, that seeing it yourself and changing your perception. Till then, it becomes another thought, a knowledge. You have to experiment with your mind how your thoughts are created. Is there a really a sound, a thought? This understanding does not remove thinking because there is no thinker. Thoughts are not owned by anyone. It is generated from the mind consciousness, our sixth sense. Whether there is owner or not, those thoughts comes. What happens is there is no owner. And now you start to experience it. That I-ness, that I am thinking is fading away. That power that I-ness have starting to fade away. It does not stop thinking. It does not remove thoughts. It removes the wrong view, the wrong perception of thinking about thoughts. Then the illusion is learned. What drives the illusion is not taken or considered as the reality. The senses continue, our mind consciousness continue, thoughts continue. What changes is the belief, the wrong view that thought is the reality itself. Rest, it will happen as usual. If you talk it further, a single sense contact does not remain single once we learn to generate thoughts. For a child, for an infant who's in the cot, they just get a sense, a single sense contact, and it remains as single. But once that child starts to learn, generated his first thought, it starts to create it, start to generate thoughts. Then that single sense contact is not going to remain single anymore. It becomes kind of like a meeting place. When the sound touches when the sound vibration is generated from the ear, it is only a vibration. That vibration itself does not contain any color. A taste, a smell, a touch. Yet, when a familiar sound appears, the mind brings color, taste, smell, and touch. Everything related to that sound. How is that happening? Well, that is the thought. That is the illusion created by our mind consciousness. This being does not come from the ear itself. It comes from the mind consciousness. It is done by the mind consciousness. Mind consciousness has all thoughts. Mind consciousness can generate all past thoughts. It telepathizes. In the past, sound, sight, taste, smell, and touch appeared together around one object. That is called a thought. Because they appeared together, because they always appeared together, they were linked and created this object. The object is created outside. No, actually, it is created inside our mind, inside our mind consciousness. What we feel, what we see, what we hear, it stays as it is. It doesn't change. But the thought created something inside. It gives that existing place, that objectify it. And now our perception is changed and there's an object. We see an object from our mind consciousness, from our thoughts. This linking did not require intention. It happened through repetition when we keep creating thoughts. It becomes habitual and natural. When similar meetings happen again, that linking strengthened. Over the time, this linking became automatic. This is how one sound now calls many sensors in mind. Not just the first thought itself, but more thoughts related to that sound. More sensors related to that sound. All telepathizes at this moment. It feels more heavier more powerful, more burden, more suffering. When the sound apple is heard, the sound is present. Apple, apple. It's just a sound, a vibration. But along with that sound, there's the color of the apple we think appears in our mind. There's a shape appearing. There's a taste appearing. The smell of the apple appears in our mind. And the touch, the texture, the feeling of holding the apple appears in the mind. But if we take the sound apple, none of these are in that sound wave, that sound vibration. It's just a sound vibration. Apple. Then where did these colors, shapes, taste, texture, smell came from? Did we actually feel it right at this moment? No. We just hear, we just got a sound wave. And that is the illusion that's generated by our mind consciousness. None of these are in that sound. They are in the thought, the mind consciousness. When the sound has occurred, all the things, all the other senses or thoughts related to that sound telepathizes to this moment. There is no doer for this. It happens automatically. It's a natural phenomenon. The present sound is only the trigger. The thought that appears is the gathered pattern of many past sense meetings, patterns that related to this sound waves, this sound vibration. Thought is also a vibration itself. This gathered pattern feels rich, complete, realistic. Because it feels complete, it feels real. It's hardly questioned. Because of its power, it feels more powerful, heavier, real. But the completeness belongs to mind consciousness, the thought, not to the present content. If we separate it from our mind consciousness, it's just a simple silent vibration appears and draws away. In our ear. The same process happens with images. When an image, a color appears, if that image is only colors, But memory supplies, but this mind consciousness supplies sounds linked to that image, smells linked to that image, feelings linked to that image. The image becomes a whole scene, an alive, realistic scene, an object, a person, an animal. Now it has its own power and it feels real, heavy, powerful. This is how thought creates a world inside the mind consciousness. This inner world is not separate from senses. It is built from past sense contacts and the thought that was created from those sense contacts. This is why thought can feel vivid, powerful, alive. A thought is made of real past impressions rearranged in the present. So if we are using a thought to see the world, to see what's generated at this moment, well then what we are using is the past, because a thought is made out of past impressions. If we are using those impressions, that thought to see the world right now, we are always using a past to live in this moment, to see the world this moment. But those rearranged impressions are not the present moment. When those thoughts are used to experience the present, we are using the past to see through what we experience this moment. This understanding loosens the grip of the thought. We'll end our discussions for today. Therwan Sanne, everybody.
I worship Triple Gem with the greatest respect. I worship at Aran Mahanse's feet. Thiruvan Saranai Aran Mahansa. May all you be blessed by Triple Gem, and may our friends who are supporting us with the technical support be blessed by Triple Gem. So this is yet another session of our 24-hour Buddothpada PeoTV Deshana sermons. As you all know, round the clock there will be a sermon by one of the Dhamma friends, and from 3 p.m. to 5 p.m. We have the discussion time, because there's no time slot for questions and answers during these sermons. We all, these Dhamma friends who are contributing to this, are trying to convey some Dhamma message with the support and with the guidance of our noble friend R.N. Mahanse, who has been a tower of strength for us, who has been guiding us all this time, and the true Dhamma that he has realized with great effort over years of researching is something that we are trying to convey to our listeners. So hope we are successful into some extent, not certainly the way that our noble friend R.N. Mahanse is giving us Dhamma, but we are trying to be justifiable. We are trying to convey it in a possible way, depending on the each person's internal transformation. So we try to use the simplest words possible, and very often we use the examples and the metaphors given by our R.N. Mahanse. Also, we quote the sayings of Lord Buddha to do it in the best possible way. Lord Buddha disclosed this unique truth nearly 2,600 years ago. During that time in India, the trend was to find the truth. So there were so many gurus, so many teachers, and there were followers. They had their own kind of groups, and their temples, and they were following specific regulations, and each of them thought that they have reached the destination on the path, Dhamma path. And mostly they were following the concentration meditation. And there were thousands and thousands of followers, and many wealthy people, including the kings and princesses, sometimes left their wealth and then joined these because they were they realized that what the all the comforts that they were enjoying is not the ultimate need for a life. So the trend those days was to find the truth. So there were so many groups who were going from person to person, and what they actually practiced was, as I said, mostly concentration. And true, when you do the concentration meditation, really you feel very much relaxed, and there is inner happiness coming up. But that is temporary. That is a bad part of it. It's temporary. It's something like that you are keeping something on your lap, sitting. Maybe you can say a plate of food you are keeping on your lap and eating, and suddenly for some need you get up and go. The food plate is gone, it's on the floor. So it's something like that. The concentration meditation, as long as you are doing it, as long as you are concentrating on to a particular point, you feel that relaxed feeling, and then you lose it the moment you take your uh, concentration away. That light feeling, that relaxed feeling is gone. But for a person who has been doing that concentration meditation for a long time at a stretch, then that relaxed feeling can last longer. But certainly it is not permanent. It's a kind of addictive habit, I would say, as our Aran Mahasi also explains, because he has practiced these for many years and then found himself that it's not the truth actually. This is what Lord Buddha also disclosed. Because this concentration meditation is something that can be addictive, and in between you feel that you want to have that again, you like to have that experience again. That is your self-perception. That is a self-perception hiding. There is a person who wants to experience it again. Means there is Atma Sanyava or self-perception. So these people, these teachers, these clergy or hermits, they did it for long periods, and then their actually vibrations became very fine. But as our Aran Mahasi beautifully explains, that the moment that physical body collapses, it can vibrate to a level or realm where the vibrations are very fine. But there is nothing called non-vibration state. The vibration is there that will get telepathized to a realm where the vibrations are very fine. These are described as Brahma levels, where that vibration can persist for sometimes millions of years. But at some point, if the vibration returns to the previous state, there will be a birth somewhere. So this part was never understood by those teachers who were practicing at that time. And Lord Buddha went to most of these famous teachers those days, and he realized that this is not what I am looking for. This is not the permanent solution for the sorrow or the suffering. So he took a brave decision to left all of them, because all of them actually offered to stay with them. He said, I will hand over half of my followers to you. Be my second in command. So that would have been a great position according to those days. But he said, no, this is not what I'm looking for. And he took that brave decision and left. And he was left alone to find everything by himself. And that was a long number of years that he had to spend in various jungles and various very rough environments where even the food was scanty. And he thought that getting the physical body to suffer will find the truth. That was the idea that he had at that time. So he reduced the amount of food that he was taking, and he was very weak, very much wasted, and he was falling here and there, fainted. But he had a very strong will. He didn't die at that position, and he realized that this is not the way. Giving letting the physical body suffer by not giving the food is not the path to the truth. And then he started taking small amounts of food, simple food. And then he moved or turned towards the Vidarshana meditation or the insight meditation. Actually, that was a fight with the own mind. He found, the Siddhartha hermit found that it's a fight with your own thought, own mind. So he was exploring how it is happening and how the thoughts are formed, how this self-feeling occurs. And it went into deeper and deeper, and that wisdom or the jnana was blooming. In Pali, it is called Dhamma Chakshusha, that means the third eye or the Dhamma eye. So it's not the physical eye, it's the Dhamma eye, which should bloom or open up. Or it's a kind of a jnana, Dhamma Chakshusha jnana. So with that only you can see this truth. So it went on again for some time, and then at the end, it's said in Buddhist history that the very last day he made a strong decision that he is not going to get up from that seated position unless this truth is understood to the ultimate end. With that decision, with that determination, he sat down. And in the history, it says that there were 3 beautiful women who came and who was dancing and singing in front of him, hoping to get his attraction. And when there was no attraction or when there was no interest at all, then they had to accept the defeat and go. What was the story about these 3 women? It's not 3 women, it is their own defilements. It's very clear now. These stories have been sort of written by the people with some taste, who has the literature, taste on the literature. So they have added some colors and sort of stories to make it more attractive to the lay people, to the mundane people, mundane world people. So actually it was a fight with the own mind. So the Siddhartha hermit was having a fight with his own thought, own mind. Aren't we doing that? Aren't we doing the same now? Actually, it was very easy for us because the Siddhartha hermit did all this hard work. He found the truth, and he laid some guidelines, he laid some instructions, and then everything is clear, crisp and clear. And just it is for the people to listen and understand. So all the hard work was done, and then that is how that state of Buddha was achieved. So there's no person actually now. There's no person called Buddha. It's a state of the mind, a status which has been achieved. One day, just within few days, when he was walking on the road, there was a person, a man called Upaka. Impressed by the appearance of Lord Buddha, he asked, "Who are you? Are you a human being?" "No." "Are you a god?" "No." "Are you a Brahma?" "No." "Are you any other spirit or a devil?" So many questions. Whatever he knew, he asked for. Everything, the answer was no. And Lord Buddha said, "I am Buddha." So that shows very clearly that Buddha is just a state, something new, something different from all the other known levels that was known during that time. So Buddha is not a person. You can't say it is a person because it's something. Buddha is a state of the mind. What is that state? If you take it, the level of the mind which understands that the everything is a creation of senses. So there's no person here. It doesn't mean that it is indicating the physical body. There is a physical body. But when you take the state of the mind, there's no person, there's no self. It's a no self anger and no self state, and it's a non vibration. So that is the state that you can see in a Arhat and also Lord Buddha's level. So this is just a little bit of history. And now nearly 2,600 years have gone, and many sort of little changes have occurred in what was disclosed by Lord Buddha. So it was difficult to find the true Dhamma actually. So our Aryan Mahanse, our spiritual leader, teacher, went through all this actually. He had to do lots of meditation, and then he realized that this is a kind of addictive type of concentration meditation, which is not going to uh, show the correct pathway. So after meditating for a long period, then he started investigating himself. He read lots of books written by different authors. He went to so many famous monks in the country, and then he could put the pieces of the jigsaw puzzle together to complete the picture. That is how he came to the inner transformation. And last 5 years he has been preaching this Dhamma, and so many ways to spread this Buddhism, true Buddhism, true teaching to the world is what if I name them. There are so many books, Sinhalese and English books are there, recorders with about 300 sermons, and pen drives, DVD, and there are about 5 websites where these old deshanas are there for a person who can go to those websites. And the main website is www.buddothpado-dhamma.com www.buddothpado-dhamma.com. That is actually for our Sinhalese readers. And the English readers, English Dhamma friends, www.wisdomofasia, Wisdom of Asia, written as one single word, .com. So those are the websites that might be useful. And these English sermons are continued round the clock, as I said. So you can listen to any of them, whatever the time which you are free to join, and from wherever the country. And as I said, if you have any queries from these discussions, we have a discussion time from 3 p.m. to 5 p.m. Sri Lankan time. So this is just a small outline that I gave you. If I do a little bit of recap of this Dhamma teaching by Buddothpada and Mahanse. Actually, this is not his own creations. This is all, every word of it is coming from the disclosures of Lord Buddha. So there's no doubt at all about it. And it's purely that spirit is there in the sutras, which are original teachings of Lord Buddha. There are about 84,000 sermons done by Lord Buddha. But they are actually, they have been done to different people, depending on that person's understanding, depending on that environment. Lord Buddha has done these preachings. And the shortest ever possible, shortest one, if I remind you, is to the hermit called Bahia Daruchirya. He came from a long distance looking for Lord Buddha and was going to ask for some Dhamma message. But Lord Buddha was actually walking for the alms. And repeatedly he pleaded, please tell me some Dhamma. In spite of Lord Buddha saying that this is not the time for Dhamma preaching, because he was walking on the road for the alms. But because he was insisting, he said in a very short manner, what you see is only a seeing. What you hear is only something heard, a hearing only. What you feel is only a feel. And if there is nothing in that hearing, seeing, or feeling, there is no self also. So that was a very short Dhamma sermon actually. And with that, that was enough for that hermit Bahia to have the complete understanding, and then be able to achieve that mental state of nirvana. So like that, our Aryan Vahanse also has done about 12,000, 13,000 Dhamma sermons so far during these 5 years, which is something unimaginable. I mean, it's a huge number. And they are all very beautifully grouped and categorized, and then you can listen to them from this main website that I mentioned, www.buddothpado-dhamma.com. Of course, they are in Sinhalese medium. That is for our Dhamma friends who can understand Sinhalese. And as the Dhamma friends who are following Buddothpada and Mahanse's teachings, we try to convey a small fraction from that vast ocean of preachings that he has done. But on the other hand, it's the spirit of it is something very simple. So I mean, it's done as in Lord Buddha's time. These deshana or these preachings have been done in different setups for different people. But coming to the base of it, coming to the spirit of it, it's the same. So what is the spirit? If we give a little summary, what we experience is something created at the sensor levels. We know that we have 5 senses mainly, the eye, ear, nose, skin, eye, ear, nose, tongue, and the skin. In other words, the shapes or the light, sounds, and smell, taste, and the skin sensation, which has 4 components: feeling of solidity or hardness, feeling of liquidity, feeling of airiness, and feeling of temperature. So those qualities can be picked up or can be created at the skin level of the human being. I'm talking about the human being only here. So the senses will create something. What is this creation due to? What is this illusion at these levels? It's because of the rapid speed. Because of the rapid speed of some functional change occurring at these levels, or we can use the word vibrations, rapid vibration, or some functional change that is occurring. It creates something which was not there actually. There was nothing, basically. There was nothing, but something is created from nothingness. So the light is created, sound is created, a smell is created, taste is created, and then the skin sensation, those 4 I mentioned, is created then and there. Always this Buddhist teaching is centered around this moment only. Even if you get a thought about the past, it is a thought that comes up at this moment. Even if you say that I'm thinking about the future, it is yet another thought at this moment. So every explanation of every Dhamma fact you can beautifully apply to this moment, to this particular thought. So one point, as I mentioned, was that this is a creation of the senses. And how does it create? It's created due to the speed. And with these creations, there is a current which is generated. So one of the modern examples given by Avaran Mahase is that the solar panels, the 5 sensors are like 5 solar panels creating a current. So each sensor means a function that we have repeatedly mentioned, because it can get confused very often when you say a sensor. It sounds as if it's a real part. It sounds as if it is the eye or the ear, the physical component, physical part. No, it's not so. Sensor means function. So these functions create something which was not there due to the speed. And we frequently talk about the example given by Lord Buddha. Spinning a ball of fire will give the appearance of a fire circle. So these fire circles actually for Sri Lankan people, it's not something unusual. They might very well remember when I say this, it's often in Perahara or the processions of temples, you see this. These firings or fireballs are spinning so that there looks like a fire circle. So when there is a speed, something is shown as if it is there. So when the ball is spinning very fast, it creates the look of a fire circle. So this is what happens in the sensor levels also. Due to the speed, provided that the physical organ is there. Without the physical organ, you can't talk anything about that. So when the physical organ is there, this function occurs, function of vibration. And vibration we can take in simple ways, some functional change at that level. So this functional change is not done by somebody. There's no controlling body. It happens. It's a part of the natural law, nature's law. So when there is vibration, when there is a fast vibration, something is created which looks like a light or shape, looks like a sound, looks like a smell, taste, or the skin sensation. And we also explain that this is the level of the radiant mind of the little baby. But when this is created, the baby in a fine way feels that self is experiencing. There's no description, there's no naming, but the baby finally, in a very subtle way, gets that feeling that he is experiencing. So that is why you might remember when you hang a colorful toy over the cot, the baby will look at it. It's obvious that the baby can focus onto it, and sometimes might give a little smile also because the baby feels happy. When there's a loud sound, all of a sudden the baby will be scared and then start crying. So that indicates that the baby's sound perception is also there. And because that perception was received by a perceiver, it indicates that the baby was reacting. Similarly, if you touch the baby in a very soft way, it indicates that the baby is feeling that. Maybe the baby will turn towards you to show his willingness to be touched. So like that, if you take these 5 senses, they are functioning. And in a very fine way, it gives the feeling for a person who is watching the baby. It gives the feeling that baby perceives them. So there is a perceiver there. That is the very basic state of the self. Initial state of the self, that is the self vibration. So self vibration starts in a very subtle way from the small age. What is the cause for this self vibration? That is the sticky type of glue which is underneath, which is hiding, which is not shown, which is not manifested still. So this is the nature of this samsara journey, the current which is continued. And we know that is a current which got telepathized to the zygote right from the beginning. Because the vibration of the zygote became equal or synchronized to another current somewhere, where when a physical body collapses at that level, or without a physical body, if there is a vibration which became equal to this, and that becomes this, that vibration becomes this vibration. So there is something that we got telepathized. So that is the current which is giving rise to this self vibration. So baby still in a very fine way experience these sensor functions. And also the baby shows that he perceives, he feels it. There will be some expressions in some ways to indicate that the baby can experience them. So there is a perceiver, that is the self vibration. So this is how it starts from the very basic level. And we know with the growth of the child, these senses become more stronger, sensor functions become stronger. And not only that, the sensor functions will combine minimum of 2, but sometimes it can maybe go at all 5. And what is a product is a thought. So the thoughts aren't there at the beginning. Thought means there's a description, isn't it? There's some naming. and that is a mental construct. So thought is not something that you are eating. Thought is not something that you are seeing. Thought is not something that you are smelling. What you experience is just a sensor function. There's a smell, but your thought is jasmine flower. Because the senses, the organ has no way of giving a specific detail about what is experienced. So the sensor will give some uh, feel only, and the feel is given a description, that is your thought. So everything basically has a sound. Sound means it's a name or it's simply a thought. Now just look around or just concentrate on what you hear. They are all sounds, they are all thoughts. Now, even if you say it in your mind without making use of your throat or the mouth, it's a sound, isn't it? Now, right now, just look around. Just pay your attention to the sounds around. See how many thoughts are coming up. Wherever you are sitting, you will see furniture, you will see flower vases, garden, trees, windows, door, carpet, photographs, television set, telephone, your phone, so many things. They have all words. They are all words, isn't it? A name. But I mean, you don't need to tell it loud, but it's a sound, isn't it? If you say flower vase, that's a sound. That's a thought. So flower vase is a mental construct. How did you get the flower vase? It's just a touch to your skin, hard thing. And it's a shape to your eye. And the sound, name, sound has come up at some stage during this process of what is called the teaching and learning. Because as a baby, you didn't have a flower vase. As a baby, you had only the shape, and if the baby was allowed to touch it, only the hard feeling to the fingers. So that was just a function at the eye level and a function of the skin level. And what happens when you are a little older, maybe 1.5, 2 years, 3 years, 4 years at the Montessori level or before that? The sound is also given. Flower vase. Baby, this is flower vase. Now that stage, the three senses, the three inputs or the three creations from the sensor levels will combine to form the flower vase in your mind. It's as a thought now. Now, right now, you have that experience already. If I say the word flower vase, only your ear was vibrating, isn't it? You heard something. And the rest of the information about the flower vase was created instantly in your mind. It might have a picture of a flower vase that you are having at home or something that you have seen at your workplace or a hotel or maybe in a common place, school, wherever. Now you have a picture also, but your eyes didn't see anything. It's a mental picture, isn't it? You heard the sound only, and you have got the picture with various colors also of a flower vase. And not only that, how many more things will come up as thoughts about that flower vase. That is a ceramic one, or it's a porcelain one. It's a clay one, and I bought it on such and such days. And it was a gift from my cousin, and I love it. And the previous vase that I had was broken accidentally, so this is the new one. And I should keep it in a better place for the safety. And the plant which is there, if it is with a potted plant, the flowers also, you might remember the color of the flowers. Now see the amount of perceptions that you get, or the thoughts that come up in relation just to a sound. So this is how the thoughts are formed. So you can see everything is a mental construct. Right now in front of me, I can see some stationaries. I can see a foot ruler. I can see some plug points, a calendar. I can see an empty bottle, some pens and pencils. So many things I can see. Now all of them are thoughts. And right now I can, if I concentrate on the sounds, I can hear the chirping of birds. I can hear some sort of sound coming from a plugged electrical equipment. I can also hear some vehicles from the distance, the vehicles of the sounds. Now see, they all are thoughts. They all are sounds. Sounds in relation to the language that you are using. So these sounds were created just now. So this is the first step of the 4 practical experiences that we talked over the last 3 days. And first step is that to understand that everything is a creation of the mind. So you experienced it just now, the sound when I said foot ruler, or we can take the same example, the flower vase. It was just a sound to the ear, isn't it? It was just a vibration of the ear which created a sound. And instantly the mind faculty is formed and the rest of the picture is completed. How did the mind get the flower vase is the next thing that we have to sort out. Now, first step is clear. You know that the senses are not capable of giving any description. It just gives some form of input only. Something is created. That we said due to the speed. So from a zero level, from the nothingness, something was created at the sensor levels due to the fast vibration. And each vibration has a little bit of a current generated. So that little current collectively, when it is shown as a light, when it is shown as a sound, when it is shown as a smell, taste, or skin sensation, you get that feeling as if it is really there. That is how that little baby also feels that there is a light, there is a sound. That is because of that current, that subtle current, which gives that feel as if it is there. This is the term we use, vijnanaya, or consciousness in English. I don't know actually whether the word consciousness gives the exact meaning, because we always have a difficulty in finding the exact correct word for what is prescribed. I'm sure the same thing must have happened when This Dhamma is translated from Pali to Sinhalese also. As people whose mother tongue is Sinhalese, we find it difficult sometimes to find the exact English word to explain certain things. So consciousness, the word consciousness is something in Pali and Sinhalese we use the word viññāna. The word viññāna is used to indicate that something is there. There is a fine separation. Something is there, and then there is a fine feeling that self is on this side. So that is what is meant by the self vibration, which is the very initial stage of the self view. So the viññāna gives rise to that feel that light is there and sound is there. It's real, yes, it is. And there is a smell, there is a taste, and also there is a feel on the skin. So that is the feel that gives rise to the baby's level. That is the nature of the radiant mind. So what happens when this current, that minute current which is there in each vibration, is collectively giving rise to that a little bit stronger current when it comes to the level of the viññāna. What is meant by viññāna is consciousness. So chakku viññāna means the eye consciousness, where there is a feel that there is a light. Sota viññāna is the ear consciousness, which gives the feel of a persisting light. And similarly, the taste consciousness is there, which gives rise to the feel of a taste, something there. And the smell consciousness gives rise to the feel that there is a smell. And the skin consciousness or the body consciousness will give rise to the feel that there is a skin sensation. So the word consciousness is used to indicate that there is something there. So that is the level. So there is a current that is running underneath, generated in each level. And the current is a little bit stronger when it comes to the sensor level. And what happens afterwards? These sensor functions join or combine according to the nature's law of the mind to form the thoughts after a certain time. And when it comes to the thought, the current from several resources are combined with this. Obviously, the power generated at the level of the mind consciousness is much stronger. So in other words, it gives rise to a stronger feel that it's there, it's a thought is true. Earlier, it was the feel that given was that light is true, sound is true. So like that, whenever there is a feel that it is true, on the other side there is a perceiver, a person. The self feeling is occurring, and it can become stronger when it comes to the level of the thought, because by the time that it causes these thoughts, or that gives rise to the thought formation or the mind consciousness, by that time the more current is generated, the current generated is stronger, and that current gets further intensified when it happens so fast, because all these levels, I said that the speed is one of the really important or really important factor. Because of the speed of occurrence of this thought, the next level is that giving rise to the feel of existing. Yes, it's there, it's really existing. So that is the nature of the thought now, an existing thought or a alive thought. So what is the result? Yes, the house is there, it's real, and the foot ruler is there. Yes, it's real. And plug points are there. Oh yes, they are there. You can't say no. And there is a real calendar. Yes, the trees I can see through the window are real. Yes, they are. And if your child comes into the room running, yes, my son is there. I can feel him, I can hear him, I can see him. So what happened? This current which generated as a very small current right from the beginning, it got built up little by little, became stronger and stronger. And finally, now you have got a strong current which gives rise to the feeling that the thought is real and thought is alive. And what do you mean by this alive feeling? It's really there. When it is really there, who is experiencing it? Myself. So this current is the one which is due to the ignorance which we feel myself. So from the level of self vibration, it moved, became a bit more powerful, where we call it self perception, at the level of the baby, a little grown up baby. And going further, when the thoughts are forming, it becomes yet another thought. And mind you, the self thought or this self weave thought of myself is the strongest ever, the most powerful thought that you can ever have. Whatever you feel that is real, the other side is yourself. So stronger the thought, stronger the feel that a system gets about the real appearance, real nature, the stronger the self weave also. In other words, they are same actually. The feel about the real existence, in more or less in different words, it is the self view. So on the other hand, when it is reversing, when you go backwards, if you realize that this is not correct or this is not real and this is something created due to the speed, and little by little this current which was generated gets less and less. So that is how you try to sort of disentangle this mess of experiences. Actually, this is what Lord Buddha did after having this complete realization. He was concentrating on this path, the dependent origination, how depending on each fact, how the effect comes up in relation to the cause, an effect is occurring, and that cause becomes an effect and another cause is created. So like that, he was revising the true Dhamma thing, the understanding that he realized under the Bo tree. And and he was going forward and backward. He was studying it very well. The Hetupala Dahama, or the cause and effect phenomenon. He was going to and fro, and then trying to sort of get the clear idea, more specified and more and more clear, so that before he disclosed it to the world, he wanted to be very sure of what he's understanding, wanted to be confirmed, get it confirmed of what he understood was truth, and that is the only way to get rid of this sorrow and the suffering permanently. So it's said that after reaching the Buddha state, he spent about 7 weeks revising these facts that he understood. And then only he decided that I had to disclose this true Dhamma facts to the people who are sort of trying various things to understand, experimenting. So he wanted to disclose that after making sure that what he understood was the truth. So we know that in his first, very first Dhamma sermon, which is named as which was done in Varanasi in India, and he said that this is something unique, not something that we have been practicing. It was Dhammacakkappavattana Sutra. Dhammacakkappavattana Sutra is a very first sermon of Lord Buddha, and that beautifully explains about the cause and effect phenomenon. It's not the action and effect thing which was believed by many other religions, and still even some of the Buddhists are still going along that way, where they think that the action or the karma will give rise to the effect. Actually, that is not what Lord Buddha was trying to say. He was saying about the cause and effect phenomenon. And he said that this is something unique, something completely different to what you were, what you knew. And that is how he introduced that beautiful Dhamma to the world. So, to understand this, I mean, now we really know that there is no self, because that self view or that self perception is simply that current that is felt. So, self perception is a feel, self view is a thought. The underneath, the current underneath is a self perception, and on top of that, more thoughts are formed, and that is how you and world is created. Myself and what I am experiencing, the things I do, my family, my job, my belongings, and the things I like, things I don't like. They all are components of this world of myself, or the self view. Now, it's not easy to get rid of this thought. That is the biggest thought ever that we are really struggling to find out and understand and to get rid of. Right at the beginning, it appears in a very gross way, but for a person who is going along the Dhamma path, it becomes finer and finer, and later the self-perception is hiding in each and every act, and we don't sometimes understand that there is a self. So this is where R.N. Vahanse, or our teacher's help is needed. to find the fine points where the self-perception is hiding. But the basic truth is that if something is taken as true, if something, a stimulus is felt as true, that is where the self-perception is. So whatever becomes true, whether it is a thought, whether it is an act, or whether it is a word, uh, is taken true, that is where the self is. We know there are three constructs explained in Buddhist teaching. We call them sankhara or constructs. What are the constructs? The mind constructs or the mental constructs we call manosankhara. And then the constructs at the level of words, that is called vachisankhara. And the constructs at the level of the physical body, that is called kaya sankhara. What are these three? These are simply thoughts, nothing else. So manosankhara means simply a thought, and sankhara means a collection of perceptions. Rapidly occurring collection of perceptions is called sankhara. So sankhara is powerful. Sankhara has the stronger current than the perception. There's repetitive perceptions, and repetitive perceptions will give rise to that mental construct of the sankhara, which is felt as a thing which we call vijnana. So sankhara is the one which leads to vijnana, or sankhara is the one which becomes the vijnana. So in other words, sankhara is a repetitive action happening at the mind level as a thought, and it becomes, or it is the one which is getting a different face as vijnana. So manosankhara is simply a thought, simply a mental construct. And what happens when the current of the manosankhara is stronger beyond a certain level? It will come out as words. Now, if you happen to make an adverse comment, if you happen to do a little argument, or if you feel like retorting in response to a stimulus, or if you happen to talk in a high tone, or sometimes it may be in the form of some scolding, and maybe in the form of blackguarding very loud. So these are all vachisankhara, where the thought was constructed, and then the thought has some extra power, and which results in some verbal communication. It's not only from that aspect. I mean, it can be in the form of some form of giving your opinion, talking some loving words, talking and saying that we will do this and we will go ahead with this project. So all these are vachisankhara. Whatever the words you are using, whatever the words which are composed as a result of a thought is vachisankhara. So vachisankhara doesn't mean that only the bad side. Even the good side is a vachisankhara. So sometimes you might feel that I had that thought, but I didn't feel like talking. I just kept quiet. Or sometimes you might say that the thought was there. I really wanted to talk, but again I thought, no point. I'll just keep quiet. So that is, it has stopped at the level of the manosankhara. But sometimes you say, yes, I had to tell that. I explained that to her. I explained and I told what I felt at that time. And I actually praised the good work done by them. I was expressing my love and affection to her. They are all your Vachi Sankara, or the mental construct has gone to the level of the words. Then what is Kaya Sankara? Kaya Sankara means the power of that thought is furthermore, and you are doing some physical act. So it can be to the good side or the bad side. So what are the good side, good activities? You can help another person. You can stroke the head. You can touch and give a hug. You can kiss a person or a child. And you are showing a loving gesture or a loving kind. Or you can even wave. Those are also Kaya Sankara, or the constructs of the body, physical constructs. On the other hand, to the bad side, you can even sort of jerk yourself and turn away. That is another Kaya Sankara. You can push a person. You can tightly hold the hand or a wrist of a person to indicate that you are angry. Or you can hit a person, and what is the worst thing? You can even kill a person. So those are all the constructs of the body level. And in that level, the current is highest. How does it go beyond the thought level? It's all your Purana Sanya, isn't it? Your old perceptions coming up as new perceptions at this time. Purana Sanya becoming new Sanya or Nava Sanya. All perceptions are sparking right now as a new perception. So if you happen to go to the level of hitting someone, the perceptions that spark right now are strong enough, which has happened in a stronger way at some point. Now, for example, we will take an example for a person that you hate, a person whom you do not like at all. The moment you see him, that means your vibration of the I, isn't it? The vibration of the I followed by the vibration of the mind, that means a mind sensor, will recognize and then will give a name, identification, and the whole lot of data that the system had about that person will spark here at this moment. All what he has done. He has done so bad things to me in the past, and I'm averse to him. And he stole my things. Once he hit me with something like that, and he never helps me, and he stole my money, and he went to the courts against me, and we are having frequent arguments. And then the very last time also, I nearly restrained myself without doing anything to him. Now all this, I'm just sort of thinking of something, creating a story for you to imagine. Now you can apply this to whatever situation that you are confronted with. So all those sparks, all those thoughts or perceptions will come up right now as a single perception now, a single vibration at this moment. So that those perceptions will fuel the thought, fuel the current which is there already now. Don't you think so? All the perceptions will create a higher level of fuel, or will make that fire which is burning within the mind strong and strong. It's roaring fire now. And that fire sometimes will push this physical body to take some action and push him or throw something at him or hit him or whatever the action. This is what happens actually in some of the murder cases. The instant anger. Instant anger is something that got sparked from somewhere, isn't it? And it is a collective function or a collection of perceptions which happened at different places. There are instances where a person sometimes regret. I don't know how it happened. I didn't purposely do it. It happened as a part of my instant anger. So where did that anger come from? It was not stored anywhere. It was the collective function of the perceptions received at different encounters. And now it is a strong perception at this moment. So we know even in the courts, the sentences given as the punishment is sometimes is lighter than a purposeful killing or a purposeful harm, because it is given some sort of relief to that situation where the instant anger can drastically change a person's behavior. So this is again Dhamma, isn't it? I mean, it's very beautifully explained in our Dhamma, because every single thought is a fresh one, and that thought is something that was experienced at some stage earlier, and that thought becomes this thought. When the same causes are met together, when the same causes occur, the effect is the same. When the causes change, the effect is slightly different. So we know each time it's not 100% the same causes are met. The causes will slightly change. Even if it is the same stimulus, the causes can slightly change. Then the effect also will be slightly different. Now for a person, now if you take the same example, there have been kind of a friction between two people. It can start as a very simple sort of dislike, and with time, the little by little, more perceptions are added, more incidents. More incidents means more perceptions, and then the cause also can change, and the effect is changing. So each time this might get built up. That is we call abhisankarana. Abhisankarana means volitional formation. It becomes stronger. That thought becomes more alive, more real. With time, more and more stimuli and more perceptions. The thought becomes really true, and it becomes very strong. And even without the other five senses functions, it can simply come up as another thought, isn't it? Now, after a particular incident, the so-called the memory about this person, it starts as a little spark of light. Now it has become a very strong light. So like that so-called spark of dislike or the spark of anger becomes very powerful now. So now the thoughts are frequently occurring beyond the control of the system, of course, because when the thought is alive, when the thought is given a stronger value, the chances of recurring is more. So now the person might feel that I'm really troubled with this thought. It's coming up again and again and troubling me. And so on, it goes on like that. The thought makes it more stronger. And the current which is generated each time is stronger. So when you had this volitional formation and this abhisankarnaya, next time when you see him as a vibration of the I, the current generated at that point will be much stronger than the time that you saw him earlier. So this is what happened. It is escalating. The fire is escalating. The current generated is escalating. And the very next moment, even hearing a sound from that person or seeing him brings up all those events that occurred or the current which was generated in the previous times is sparked at this moment. So that is how the instant action occurs. So on the other hand, we can take it in a different, as an example, you can talk about a love between a couple. The very first time that the I vibration occurs, that means seeing for the first time, might click a little power. A vibration becomes equal of the two systems. So there is a little bit of clicking because the vibrations become equal. And the next time when this boy sees the girl, the current again, which was generated, is sparked to this moment, and this current is a little stronger. So there will be more and more stimuli occurring in the form of seeing, hearing a voice. So maybe sometimes a particular perfume used by the person. So like that, various some sharing of some food given by the other person. So you can see how the perceptions are adding the fuel to the fire. So it's also fire here also, whether it is love and affection or whether it is anger, sadness, they are all the same current, same way it is generated. And more often the two systems meet together, the current is stronger. And then what happens towards the end? Oh, I can't live without her. I want to have her. So that is the stronger current. The moment that the person, the one system sees the other system, the seeing is happening. This strong current is ignited. You have heard of many incidents where if in such a situation, all of a sudden, if one party refuses and stops this, want to put a stop to this closeness, then you know that the other party will get mad and get really angry. There are instances where even some killings or some physical harm occurs. Now here you can see that very easily it's the same current which gives rise to two actions, isn't it? When the person is in deep love, you will do anything in the name of that love. You will do any sacrifice. On the other hand, if there is a difference, if there is a refusal to that love from one party, you can see that the same current creates completely different action. The person who used to exchange gifts and show the love and affection in some way can turn to a person even doing a physical harm to that person because of that current. Now it's very clear in such a situation that it is a common current which is manifested in different ways. Once it was manifested as a love and affection, in the other situation it's manifested as hatred and anger. So, in other words, this current which is generated is the raw material for any of them. We know the one of the very beautiful examples given by our Aryan Vahanse is that the usage of electricity or the current. It can be used in many ways. Different products will come up. When it is a fan or the AC machine, it will give some cool wind. And when it is the electric cooker, it will give a flame. And if it is a fridge, it will cool the food items. And if it is the television, we can get some pictures. So like that, the same current will give rise to different products. And the manifestations can change due to the depending on the type of the sensor. So similarly, it's the same type of vibration which manifests different things in the physical body also. So the vibrations of the eye will give rise to the light or the shape. Vibration of the ear will give rise to the sound. Vibration of the tongue gives rise to taste. Vibration of the nose gives rise to smell. And vibration of the skin will give rise to the four things that I mentioned: the liquid nature, solid nature, airiness, and the feeling of temperature. So depending on the sensor, whatever the vibration is a common thing. The way it vibrates will change. That is how the different things are manifested. The wavelength or the height of the vibration can vary, and it will be manifested as different things depending on the sensors. Now, if we had a specific sensor which gives rise to the radar type of things, we will also be able to experience the radar functions. So that is how it varies actually. Everything is a vibration. Manifestation varies depending on the sensor. We know that the worms, earthworms, do have only one type of sensor. They have the skin. And different animals do have different types of sensors. And taking the eye, so many animals, insects, they have the ones who have eyes do see the picture in different ways. That is the nature of the sensor. So we know now many insects, the little insects do have sort of multifaceted eye. So many units of little eyes fixed together. So they have multiple pictures of the same thing, which I think help them to quickly fly away when there's a danger. And some of the insects use other sensors more than the eyes, even though they have pair of eyes. The use of the other sensor, the tentacles like sensor, cockroaches particularly, now they use that sensor more than the eye. So the vibration of that sensor is more sensitive. So like that, so many now the fish who live in deep sea, in the bottom of the sea, they do not have eyes, some of them. because they have some other types of senses, like maybe I don't think they have the ears either, so they must be having some form of radar type of communication. So depending on, to suit the environment that they are living, the types of the sensors also evolve, and by nature they get something which is matching to the environment that they are living, and for the survival. So now we know that that indicates that the way that the world is experienced varies from animal to animal, and it's greatly different from what we experience as human beings. And even the human beings, there are little differences of the way that we experience. So then you cannot say that there is a single world called Earth, or we can't say that there's a single planet or single space. It's an experience of that sensor system. Each time, each fraction of second, the world is created as a sensor function. That is the important fact that we have to understand. Each fraction of second, I'm saying this again, each fraction of second, a world is created. So it's a newly created world all the time. But because we do not understand this with our senses, it's only a wisdom or a jnana that is needed to understand this. But because we do not see this process, we feel as if there is a continuously lasting world. So, is there a different experience when you understand this Dhamma? No, there is no difference at all in the way that you experience. No change at all in the way that you see, hear, feel the taste, feel the smell, or the skin sensation. Unless you have some problem with that sense of faculty, unless you have a problem with that physical component, then of course what you experience can change. But if there is no damage to that physical component, the way you experience is the same. So what happens then? What is the difference then you experience when you understand this Dhamma? It's simply the burn, that the fire that you had with each thought, because you felt that thought is real. That burning or that fire is the one which becomes less and less. So in that way, do you have to change your life pattern? Do you have to leave behind your responsibilities and your duties? Do you have to be enrobed? Do you have to become a monk or a nun? Or do you have to change your lifestyles? No, there's nothing like that. Everything will be as usual. You can continue to do your work as you have been doing. You can do all your duties and responsibilities, your commitments towards your family, society, workplace, everywhere. And actually, you will be able to do them in a better way, because you know that it's not a real world. It's not something that is true, but you are playing something like playing in a drama. You are acting in a drama. One of the beautiful examples, which we have mentioned earlier also, it's like a mother playing in the dollhouse with the child. Mother knows that it is not true, but she's also enjoying and making the child happy. So she's playing in the dollhouse, she's mimicking the things, sometimes cooking something, mimicking as if she's cooking, serving the food, sometimes preparing a cup of tea. Mother might even make some comments and say, "Oh, this is tastier than the previous day. Can you add a little bit more sugar to this tea? I prefer if more sugar is there. And maybe we can cut these vegetables." They will get together sometimes, cut the petals or some leaves as if it is some vegetables are being cut, and mix them in using the little pots and pans. So like that, I'm sure when I tell this, you can go to your childhood and how you were doing these things. Sometimes you might remember uh, mother or elder sisters, brothers also joined you with this playing. But more than the little kids, the older ones know that this is not true. This is just a simulation of the things. But it's something like that. Similarly, now when you see your reflection on a mirror, when you see your reflection or something, some other things in a mirror, you know that it is simply a reflection. And but are you going to smash and sort of break the mirror because simply it is not true? No. You make use of the mirror. You can use it to check your clothes size. You can all have your makeup, comb your hair, everything you can do, knowing that it is only a reflection. You can make use of the mirror. Unlike a child or an animal who will think that it is really me, and an animal might even go from the behind and check whether there is another animal on the other side. So knowing that it is not true, knowing that it is just a reflection of everything, only a reflection, you can always make use of it. So the always what Aryan Mahasi says is that if you are free of all the responsibilities, and if you wish, you can become a monk or a nun. Otherwise, you don't need to leave your home front, particularly if you have responsibilities to take care of your children or your parents or your spouse. You continue to be in the same position while you understand this Dhamma. And it will be easier for you to get on with the rest of the family and the society and the workplace when you understand these Dhamma facts more and more. We hear lots of stories from our Dhamma friends, our participants to the Zoom discussions. It's actually very beautiful and it's very pleasant to hear what they say. They say that how the things have changed their life pattern, how they get on with the things in a more effective way, and how they can be more helpful to the others. And particularly, there are sometimes mothers who have to look after some patients at home, sometimes a paralyzed person, maybe an elderly person who is dementing, maybe sometimes grandchildren who are left in the care of the grandparents, and their children are going for work. So these things sometimes keep them extremely busy. at the beginning, before they start realizing these Dhamma facts, sometimes it must have been a real hard time for them because of the overworking and the trouble that is caused by some of these patients or the grandchildren. They are in a huge stress. They undergo a very tough time. And also particularly when they want to listen to some Dhamma discussions, but they do not have time, there's an internal pressure, isn't it? Because I'm doing so much of work, still I do not have free time to listen to this Dhamma. And there's a sort of real fight in their mind. So these are some of the things that our friends who are joining the Zoom discussions tell us. Actually, when you realize that these are all thoughts, that feeling of that thought about being troubled, that thought about not having any help to do all this work, the fact that not having free time to listen to Dhamma, they are all thoughts actually. Thoughts are always, we know, creations of the senses. And each thought is something that formed right now. So when you take the 4 steps that we were discussing over the last few days, now we know that everything is a creation of the mind, because the senses are unable to give a conclusion. The sense function means just receiving something, receiving an information only. Receiving doesn't mean that it is coming from outside, but receiving occurs due to the creation then and there at that place. So this received information will combine to form a thought. And thoughts, when the thoughts are not seen as the mental constructs at that time, thought is felt as real. So the patient becomes real. It doesn't mean that a patient who is there, you are not thinking that the patient who is there is not there now. It's not something like that. It is a mental construct of the different senses. That understanding is much more deeper than just saying there's no patient here, there's no grandchild here, and I'm also not here. It's a sort of very superficial thought due to the ignorance. So that is not what Lord Buddha said. What Lord Buddha said was that to understand that it is a mental construct at that moment. So when you know this process of thought formation as the very first step, now we realize that whatever comes up is a thought. So that is the first step of these 4 steps that we explained. And what was the second step? It's not in the mind either. How does that happen? Then you have to go to that level where the thoughts started forming from the beginning. And when you know the mechanism, you know now instantly that thought was reproduced here. And when you understand this mechanism, the true nature of the present thought also gets sort of dissolved little by little. The true feeling of the present thought also becomes little by little valueless. So then now we know that it is not in the mind also. And the third step was that now it's very clear that if it is not outside, if it is not in this thought also, where is it? There's no place actually. It's just the functions of the senses. This is what is called the Kriya Sit in Sinhalese. And in Pali it is called Kiriya Sit. That means the functions without any value. The functions are there, functions are happening, sensor functions are happening. There's no reality in that. So it's a series of sensor functions which is continued. And gradually the system starts feeling that it is just a continued system of sensors coming up and disappearing. And the final thing is that coming up to the very clear understanding there is no self in this one. Actually, this no self angle is something that you should have right from the beginning. When you talk about the first step, you shouldn't think that it's not in my mind. I mean, it's in my mind. This is in my mind. This is in my mind. It shouldn't be the case actually. It's in the mind. That's all. There is nothing called my mind. So when these 4 steps are sort of practiced one by one, for a person who has been doing this for some time, get it as a feel. You don't have to think actually. At the beginning, you have to think. Actively, you have to think about it. And then later on, it comes up as a thought, but there is no active attempt. Automatically comes as a thought. And then later on, it doesn't come up as a thought also, just you feel that there is nothing in this mind. There is nothing in this, nothing outside. There is nothing in this mind also. And then you have that feel that it's just the sensor functions and something is happening. Some form of action is happening. And it's not me doing. It's not me hearing. It's not me tasting the food. It's a part of this process. So those are the 4 steps where you go through, and you can actually apply this. Now that you know it as knowledge, then you have to apply it then and there to different situations. Now we talked about the situation where you meet an enemy or a person whom you hate. It's just now what you feel is you describe it as anger. Will take as a person who you do not like, or you can take you can take a better maybe rather than talking about an enemy, we can say your daughter. And the daughter is coming home after a long time, maybe from abroad. And what happens when you see her, maybe from the airport or just at your doorstep? The moment you see the child, you have to recognize that fire of happiness. I use the word fire here because whether it is happiness or anger or sadness, it's a common fire. What is clicking in your mind in this fraction of moment is a kind of a fire. The happiness of seeing her after a long time. That is a fire that is ignited just at this fraction of second. You feel it, isn't it? You feel that fire within you. That feel is myself. That current, that sort of form of burning is the self-view. It is a self-perception. Now you can work it out backwards. What you felt was a fire. How did it happen? It happened with the vibration of the eye. It happened with the vibration of the ear, if she talked at that time. It happened with the vibration of your skin when you hugged and touched and kissed her. Now see what happened. 3 senses came into function. eyes, ear, and the skin. And maybe you had a smell also if she's using a particular perfume or something like that, particular type of soap. You might feel that familiar smell also. So the four senses functioned, and the fraction of the second, the thought, my daughter, came up. And did it stop from there? All the information, all the data that you had about the daughter also was in that spark. So many loving incidents that happened from the time of the day that she was born. Or even you might recollect or something which happened even when you were pregnant. So throughout the time, all the sparks that occurred, all the perceptions that got collected time to time, all are in there in that single spark that came up now. Oh, my daughter, my darling daughter. So see how that feel is. It's a fire, isn't it? You had this fire, you felt it, and that was the creation of the four senses. Did you do it? Did anyone else do it? No. It came up. It was a part of that system, isn't it? No one did it. Reminding all those instances, reminding all those beautiful experiences that you had together, and the very last time that she visited, and even the things that she likes, her dislikes, everything is there in this single spark at this moment. So, who did it? Can you say, I did it? Where were you? Where were you in this process? You are nowhere, isn't it? You are not in that physical body. You are not in that mind also. Then where are you? You are that fire which came up right at that moment when you see her. That is yourself. That is the Sakkaya Dittiya. That is a self-view. That is what came up right at this moment, right at this fraction of second. Now you can see instantly the all four levels of the practical experience got automatically applied to this situation, isn't it? Daughter was created in your mind, and daughter was created instantly in the mind with the components of the five senses. So there was no permanent daughter in the mind, it was just created right now at the seeing, and the rest of the things were created in the mind at this fraction of second. And it was a past experience, a past perception, Purana Sanya, which became Nava Sanya. The old perceptions got collectively focused to this moment. So the old perceptions became an instant new Sanya, new perception. So daughter is not in the mind either. It is just a construct, instant construct. And then the five senses, four or five senses came into function at this moment. And that was no one's job, no one's business, no one did that. It was the part of the nature's law. So what do we name as myself? Was that current which was ignited right at the beginning, at the sight of that reflection called daughter. So now it's very clear that it is only a current which was created as a response to the sensor functions. So at the sensor level, if you take, did what was seen true? Is that what was seen true? And what was heard, is it true? What was felt, is it true? No, again, that level, it is just fast vibration. It's a little bit of a current that occurred at that level, which you gave the feeling that seeing something, hearing something, and feeling something. So now we can see that from the zero level, from nothingness, it has built up a huge building, isn't it? There's no foundation to this building. It's like in one of some of these film cities. I'm sure you must be familiar. Even in Sri Lanka, we have a film city where using some sort of material, you construct things which look like houses, but there's no foundation. And in films, especially in the very old films, now we know, in old films, there are palaces constructed and huge houses, streams are constructed. Actually, they are not real. They look real on the film, but they are not real. It's something like that. What was constructed instantly is something which was built up to look as if it is real. That is the nature of the senses. Senses are creating something. So now you know that the daughter, concept of daughter, is a creation of the sensor functions. And that loving feeling, that current you felt, is also a part of this sensor function. But can you stop that process? No, feeling happy is a part of the mind sensor, isn't it? I mean, you don't have to suppress your happiness and say that there is no daughter in here. That's really ridiculous. That is like you are holding the Dhamma, you are holding a serpent from the tail. That is catching the Dhamma from the wrong end. You can't say that there is no daughter, so I don't have to do anything for her. It's what you lose is that fire which was roaring inside. But you can feel happy because you are seeing her after some time. You can do whatever the duties, whatever your commitments to keep her happy during her holiday with you. But you can do anything without that fire. If she suddenly decides, Mom, I want to go back in 2 days. I was planning to stay 2 weeks with you, but I want to go back in 2 days' time. That is a time that you can check your fire. If you do not have a fire within you, if you have been doing all your duties as a part of this day-to-day activities, you will not have a fresh fire coming up if she says that, sorry mom, I have to go in 2 days' time. If she stays longer, mom, I was planning to stay for 2 weeks, but now I am going to stay for 6 months with you. Then again you can check yourself. Oh, I will have disturbances to my Dhamma listening. I will have disturbances to my freedom. Now that is a different type of a fire. Now these are ways of testing yourself actually. Whether she stays or not is not going to make a difference to you. If she's going to stay, okay, daughter, you can stay as long as you like, and I can do whatever I can help to help you. So you will be helping with her all sorts of whatever she's needed. On the other hand, if she says that I want to go in 2 days' time, sorry, I can't stay longer than that, then that fire called sadness also will not be there. So that is what is this equanimity or upeksha in Sinhalese and in Pali upekha. Whether you get it or not, whether you lose it or whether you achieve it, there's no difference. So there's no fire underneath and no uh, reaction, no way of reacting differently. And you will be the same calm person, and you will be able to act depending on the need at that moment. So this is the beauty of this Dhamma, and we have been listening to these facts so many times. I'm sure these same things, sometimes the same examples you may have heard so many times from the different Dhamma friends. But listening to one time, once is not enough, because we are used to believe in one particular way, and that is very strong. Now that thinking pattern is very strong. It has got this abhisankarana, or the volitional formation. It's very strong thought, particularly the thought about myself, and everything else is centered around that. So Sakkaya Ditthhiya, or the self-view, is the most difficult thought to get rid of. If there is no person on this side, other side anyway is not there, because both sides are parallel. When the strong myself is not there, you can't take the world as real. So when this self is not there, it becomes automatically the creations of the senses. The world becomes the creation of the worlds then and there, world then and there. So as I said, the same examples may have been used and same ways of describing, because when we talk about the Dhamma, it's the same fact that we have to explain. So I'm sure when you hear from different speakers using different ways, different speed, and different examples, it might help you to get the thing convinced, because Dhamma, this Lord Buddha said that don't take me as a person, you take Dhamma as your guru, as your teacher. So that is what our R.N. Mahanse also says always. Don't take me as a person, take this Dhamma. And what he realized over time, what he sort of gathered from many resources, many parts, and he has assembled everything, and then has made it very easy for us to understand. And always he's there to guide us and point out the weak places and point out the pitfalls, and saving us from those. And it's like a shepherd, actually. This is in one of the sutras. A shepherd with his stick is taking a herd of cattle along the road. Sometimes some of the cattle will divert to the side roads and try to escape from the main. So using this stick, he will get them back on the road. So that is what Lord Buddha did during his time. That is what our R.N. Mahanse is also doing. He's trying to get us on the track. And when we are deviating from the main line, he always directs us, points out the weak and wrong things, and then make us move forward. All have joined this group. All the members have joined to find out the truth. So, and our R.N. Mahanse has shown us the light at the end, and that is what we have to understand. So this is the end of this session. I hope that from the facts that I was trying to explain, some information, some message was conveyed to all our Dhamma friends. I worship Triple Gem with the greatest respect, and I worship at Aryan Mahase's feet for all his guidance and supervision. And may all of you be blessed by Triple Gem. Thank you.